There we go. We got that. And let me just click that there. Okay, let me click on you guys to see. You're switching colors around. Okay. So this is the quest of the lost name stones for D&D, and this is chapter 1, the beginning. Nice, easy, cool. Everything's there. All of the players have had a session 0, automatically, where we basically got you guys to an inn, right? Or tavern or whatever you want to call it. You can call it whatever you want to, but it was the Leaky Mug Inn in the town of Augur. In the background here, we have the map. I can post it into something later on so other people can see the map. But the trick with the map is it's also kind of a game going on with... What are you guys drawing over here? Help! Unsub! All right, there we go. Good. So... The cool part is the map is something that is a collaborative experience with the team, where the players have it to where they actually have to figure out the numbers of the map and everything. And they've put a few together, but there's a bunch of like numbers sprinkled throughout that they actually don't know. We do that so where you guys don't like go, oh yes, I know exactly where the town of Moncton is. It's right here on the map. It's instead just little markers, and players or NPCs can lie either intentionally or unintentionally about what places are on the map. And so that's tricky because like if you get enough rations to go to somewhere to 3 days away and you get there and they're like, that's not what this town's called, you wasted time and other things with that. Another thing is that with the players, they all have a secret. Every player has a secret, including the player who's not here, but he will be here later on. He is not added in as a level 1 character. With you guys, he is added in at a different story plot point for reasons. So we have 2 druids, we have a monk, we have a fighter, and we have a cleric. I haven't put their names on here because I forgot to do that in the chaos of switching everything around, but you guys will be able to talk about your character some in a second. So character secrets are important because there's a timer on them. And for all of them except for one person, there's a timer on your character's secret. And that one person, I won't say who, but you might know. If so, keep that to yourself. So every character has a secret and a timer, -1. And that's kind of the side quest features of the Quest of the Lost Namestones. There is side quests or character quests that go along with it. So as everyone had gone through and stuff, we're going to have a brief moment where you guys get to kind of interact as your characters. And we'll have like a, like first day of college where they're like, introduce yourself and something you're interested in type deal sort of thing. But we have gotten them all to this small inn known as the Leaky Mug down in the very tip of a peninsula in this country of Stormwash called Augur. And they've gotten there different ways. One of them got there like 3 days ago. Another got there a couple days ago. The final person to walk through the door is our good friend Thayrun, if I said his name right there. I have all your sheets here on paper as well in front of me from your things. Did you decide exactly how you want your character's name to be said? Because there was 2 ways you were saying it during your first thing. Okay. So I'm going to add a Y in my side so I don't accidentally ever say like Thrun, Thayrun. So cool. So the last person to walk through the door essentially is going to be you. And the party, as he walked through the door and everything, it's starting to kind of get ready to storm outside. They all had heard that there's a big storm coming, and they had all been invited here by a king. And they had gotten a letter, Slayroom. They'd gotten a letter basically inviting them to this tavern on this day where everyone was going to basically answer the king for some reason. And some of you guys have been like, maybe this letter isn't what we thought it would be. Or others of you are just completely believing it. So those of you that are inside of the tavern already are going to be Kennedy, Colton, Mashers, and Happy. And basically, in this small little tavern, I'll let you guys say your character names in a second here for you. But you're in a small little tavern, and some of you are sitting at the bar, some of you are sitting at the tables. There's one other person inside of there right now who seems to be just kind of like a drifter guy. He's not important. You could say that you like asked him a question before, but essentially it's going to be um, Kennedy's character is sitting inside of there. Colton's character is sitting inside of there. Happy's character is sitting inside of there. Um, and then Thayrun had walked in and almost bumped into an elf that is directly in front of him because of how close together you guys came in this thing. Like basically, Arlo had walked in, and then right behind, like a minute later, Thayrun had walked in. He actually saw your character enter into the tavern from before. Um, so Thayrun walks in from behind. Right in front of you is an elf, and you guys are all in a tavern together. That's not really hustle and bustle. It's, as you guys have seen in the town of Augur, it's more so dilapidated and stuff. But you know, the tavern is there, and you guys met, you know, good old kids and all those things. So like Milo, maybe you didn't like kicking rocks, maybe you did. Um, yeah, I see some people looking like, hey, about that. So yeah, but basically, what's gonna happen is Theron walks right in behind, and there is Arlo right in front of him, and you guys are now all in the mug together. I'll give it 1 second there in case anyone wants to say something. What are you, Theron? Oh, you can't hear the people. Okay, I can fix that. No, thank you for saying that. That way I get that audio in. That means no one will hear the beginning, but that's okay. Yep. Capture that. Capture that. Add the source. All right, go ahead and talk.
Check, check. 1, 2.
Hello.
Testing.
Okay, you guys should be able to hear him now. No problem. Cool.
But can
Yeah.
you hear me?
Yes.
Pinky, can you hear us?
Okay. So, yeah, Thayrun is like 8 feet tall. He's a Goliath. He's behind you. You are how tall, Arlo?
I am basically 6 foot even, but like skinny fuck.
So you've never had to quite look up to people. But you crane your head back and you see a guy right behind you. And you know, there's kind of a kinship between the two of you automatically. You don't know why, but you know, Theru notices that this guy doesn't seem to have like a bunch of things that would upset you, like metals and the such that you normally run into. There's a hooded tiefling sitting over at a table, kind of sneering as more people walk into the tavern. There is a possibly a knight. I don't know if their helmet is on or off. Is your helmet on or off?
My helmet will be off.
Okay.
I was already
You're not
in
just
there,
sitting
yeah.
inside of a place with your biker helmet on.
Full
Pretty
armor at all times, must be prepared.
The helmet stays on. There's a D&D or a D2 reference there.
Yeah.
And then in the corner, kind of like sitting quietly to himself, also is Bren. And so each character, we're gonna have your name said real fast so that anyone joining in knows. But we have Kennedy over here to my right, but left on the screen. Who's your character's name?
Lynn Blackwood.
Okay, we have Lynn. We have Bren over here to my left. Sorry,
Bryn Point.
Colton. Yep, Bryn Point. Bren, not Bryn. Bren. Down here in the corner, we have the Tiefling.
V Morkant.
Yep. I
Not
said
Vi, V.
V.
No, that was a big decision, but
Yeah, their father's name is Steven. No, I'm just playing. So anyone that I had to have, by the way, parents, I said to them during their session 0, they're all level 1. This is the first session. But anyone who just joined in, I said, if you don't name your parents, your dad's name is Steven, and your mom's name is, what did I say? It was like Bertha or something. All of them had, Janet. It was Steven and Janet. If you didn't give me an actual character name, your dad's Steven and your mom's Janet. I'm like, we better not have 5 Steves and 5 Janets.
I was gonna
so help
say,
me.
if none of us made names for our parents, they're
Yeah,
just
you're like, my
wow,
dad's
it's
also Steven.
wow,
Yeah.
that's
Wow,
weird.
weird. That's so weird.
Your mom's
th-
name is Janet too.
yeah, it's that Bond moment from Superman, Batman. Or
Oh
whatever.
yeah,
Martha.
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 Okay, so straight below me we have the man in black there with the screen. He's angry looking as well. Well, you both are so angry with your VTube. Like
It's
I
just
love
resting bitch face.
it. Okay, and what is your character's name?
Faerun Stonewake.
Okay, and last in the corner over there we have Mason, who is playing,
Arlothan Nightstar.
who kind of goes by Arlo, right?
Yeah, I was about to say, just call me Arlo.
Okay.
I love that.
And all of them have made it, like I said, down to the leaky mug. Yeah, their name is Steven. But basically, they've all come into this little area because they had on them a letter. And so as Theron walks in, the barkeep kind of comes up, and you notice that some of you already know her name and stuff, but Mirabelle comes up, the barkeep, and she goes, "Are you another one?" Kind of talking over Arlo's head, making direct eye contact with Theron, who's behind you by a whole head, taller, with 2 feet taller. And then she kind of looks down afterwards and looks at you as well, because it's only about a minute difference between you walked in, then he walked in, like I said.
Like there
Um,
was
like another
multiple
one?
people supposed to be here. Like I thought. I guess I'm not that special. That makes a lot of sense.
The emo kid comes, I'm not that special. So,
Oh, I mean, I was just saying the letter didn't say anything about anybody else. So it's just a lot of being in the dark here.
she's like, okay, well, I'm Mirabelle, that's Harry. You see a half-orc cleaning a glass mug over there behind the thing. He's like, I don't know who else is coming, to be honest. And then behind the door opens again, and smacking against your back leg is a little guy that smacks against your back leg, Theron. And it's the kid who liked kicking rocks, Milo.
Hi there, little man. You done kicking rocks outside?
Yeah, this guy kicked rocks good too. And he kind of like points at Theron as well. And he's like, oh,
Yeah.
and then we have Super Rock Kicker, and we have, oh no. He makes eye contact over there with the tiefling V, and he's like, you gotta save me. And he whispers it to the two of you who are both really nice with rock kicking to Theron and Arlo.
What? What did you do? I mean, yeah.
And
I say
Mirabelle's
that
like,
over
come in, come
towards
in, come
me.
in. She's trying to like pull you guys into the bar to sit down somewhere instead of standing in the doorway.
Yeah, Arlo goes in.
Okay. And she kind of points at a table where you and Theron can sit if you would like, and Milo will join you guys there.
Works for me.
Okay. So you guys kind of take a seat, and then like he's looking with staring daggers over at V just nonstop.
Kind of like motion over. I was like, what'd she do to you?
She tried to kill me.
Do you? I say
says it out
louder.
loud.
So.
And
or
Harry's like
yes-
shaking his head, and the mom's shaking her head as she brings over like some water cups to you guys.
I say over to V. I was like, did you try to eat him or something?
Wait, so are we all at the same table, or
You guys are kind of
I'm
like
just trying
in
to...
the small inn together,
Yeah.
but not at the same table. But it's so small that there's really only like 4 tables in the bar that you guys
So-
can see each other.
Yeah.
So sitting at one table is currently Theron, who's like kind of crouched into this chair. If Milo and Arlo. Sitting over by themselves is Bren. We also have Lynn sitting by themselves, and then we have you sitting where you'd like to be, like at the bar or wherever. I said you guys have been there
But
for
I'm
a
like
few
within
days.
earshot, I
Yes,
guess.
yeah, 100%. You can
Okay.
all hear each other because it's just basically Milo talking out loud. So
V's just gonna kind of like turn, give a little like finger wave, and just say,
He ducks
Oh yeah,
behind
we met.
Faerun.
Wonderful child.
He shakes his
Or
head.
looks back at Milo.
She don't kick rocks, bud. He says that to
Oh,
Arlo.
well, not everyone is gonna kick rocks, you know. Not
Everyone
everyone you
should
meet.
kick rocks, except for, I guess, technically, I was told by this guy that I shouldn't kick rocks too much. He looks at Faerun as well. So,
He's right. He's right. He's right. You know.
so
And actually, I points up.
point up to Faerun. I like how he's such a gentle giant from what I've seen so far, but his character looks so angry in the little like thing down there.
He's just gonna smile as the kid talks about him, and then
Yep.
he's gonna say, "You still have the smooth rock that I gave you."
I do. It happened a couple minutes ago, so I wouldn't have lost it already. I
All
hope.
right, just wanted to check.
Yeah. So, Harry,
I could
though,
tell you were a good
as
guy, Faerun.
Mirabelle, the mom, has kind of set some glasses down for you guys, and everyone else has had like meals and stuff that they want to, and she kind of asks quietly to the two of you if like she'll bring over some bread. Harry's like, "So are you all here for the same reason as well? I know that these three," and he waves over to Bren, V, and Lynn have been here for a little bit, and it seems to be some sort of summons.
Yeah, I was about to say, is like the letter didn't really explain too much, but did y'all get letters too?
Yeah.
It did. It kind of just
Huh.
showed up a little unexpectedly. I thought it was interesting. Maybe we could or maybe I could make some use of it somehow.
I mean, I'm all for adventure. That's why I'm here.
And
Hey, you
as
can't.
go ahead.
Sorry, I was just gonna say you can't deny a summon from the king, especially when it was verified.
Harry's cleaning the glass. He's like, "So he's dead, right?"
Like Stormcastle King, or are you talking about the local lord here?
Yeah, the guy that wrote your thing and the local I saw the letter earlier from one of you guys, and I don't know who sent it to you, but the guy who sent it isn't alive. He puts
When did
down
the
the
king
glass, starts
die?
cleaning. Well, it's not like the king of Gleamington and everything here with Stormwash, of course, but the Lord here's been dead for a few generations already.
Oh, sorry. I think we got some waters crossed that we shouldn't have. I thought you were talking about like Darien Stormcastle, so that's
Yeah,
my bad.
and he's dead because he was here. But then there's the one who's in Gleamington. That's different. He's like looking confused.
I was like, you humans, you have a weird political structure, man. I don't understand any of this shit.
So then, as you guys are kind of settling in and the such, there's little small talk that happens between you guys here and there, of course, if you wish to. You guys realize you've all been kind of summoned somehow, some way with this letter, of course. But yeah, Blue's chilling back there. Yeah. So, but as you guys are summoned in and everything, Harry makes small talk about the trouble that's happened in Lockville and things like that as people have headed up. And about 30 minutes pass, so you guys have all been able to get some food and drink in you beforehand. Because as we talked with D&D stuff, we do weigh your money, and we do care if you eat and drink. Okay, so this is my only freebie I'm giving you of you've eaten and you've drinking. Okay, I don't even know if that's a word. Is drinking a word?
He drank.
You drank.
Drunk.
Okay.
Drunk.
Sounds good. Quick check for both Colton. Oh no, I saw him blink and Faerun. He doesn't
I
blink,
am
does
here.
he? Okay, cool. So
No,
every once
always
in a while,
watching.
I know that like Bren's here because I see him blink at me, but I never know like Faerun's just so stone cold. It's just like keep
Staring
talking,
daggers into your soul.
Mm,
That's okay. A
I
bald
got
man
those
would never
lizard
hurt me.
eyes,
Yeah.
secondary lens that cleans them. I have
Yep.
to blink.
So after about 30 minutes, the door kind of flies open because the storm outside is starting to pick up greatly. Again, for kind of where everyone is, this is down at the very end of a peninsula, and storms pick up in the peninsula. And a few interesting little facts in case you guys didn't catch it, but the sun sets north to south here, which I don't know if you
Of
guys,
course it does.
some of you saw that, some of you didn't. But it sets north to south, and you guys are in the
What do you
southern
mean
part.
saw that?
So
Is
people,
it something we're
their
supposed to
session-
notice?
No, there's session 0. Some people asked about it, some people didn't. So I'm just giving you a little thing there.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Okay.
So the storm's coming in with the setting sun, basically from the north.
Oh, you did say words that sounded like that. Okay, yeah. No way.
Wait a minute, what?
Yeah, I said them in English too, so that helps, right? Donde
Oh, I don't know
está
that language very
de
well.
Domingo de Sunday. I don't know how to say
It's not
sun.
my
Como
first
se dice
language.
sun? No. Everyone's first language is actually Gnomish, just so you guys know. We all speak Gnomish here. No. But the sun, is coming that way.
oh, I
The
thought it-
door slams open, and coming inside is 2 heavily, like they're wet, they're already drenched, but you don't see rain right outside, just wind blowing. There's horses that you guys kind of see behind them that are like exhausted looking. Can I go ahead and get a perception check from Lynn? She said yes.
It's 15, 17.
You recognize these people. You saw them on your journey down here, as a heads up. They are heavily tattooed all over from what you can see for the little pieces. Otherwise, the hood's covered, but you can see there's tattoos peeking from their face. They have their hands have tattoos and everything. We're using common, yeah. So, and they kind of come in and they do like a look around. All automatically, Mirabelle's like, "Are you here for the letter as well?" To them, and they don't answer her. But the one behind slowly closes the door.
Behind him? Like,
Yes, behind him. So now there's these 2 people in the front there, and they walk up to the bar, and the one in front kind of quietly to the barkeep talks. If you guys want to, you can try and listen into what he's saying because he's kind of whispering it to the barkeep. So if you want to, you guys can go ahead and roll your perception as well to try and hear what he's saying to the barkeep.
do I have to roll another
We would
perception?
definitely do that.
I would for you. Because the first one was going to be your visual senses to recognize and stuff. Be like, oh, those are the guys. This one's you're trying to listen to what they're saying.
Okay. Well, I was just hoping the 17 would transfer.
Yeah, no, I got you. I hear them with my eyes.
I rolled a 23.
Okay.
Nice.
Someone's really good. All right.
Okay, so I
Bren's
got
got
23.
those good
Go ahead and
ears.
just give me your numbers as you guys say it, just because I can't click between screens too much. But I heard. I guess I can
8.
click over here real fast to see. There we go.
Just say
10.
Okay.
4.
8, 23, 4. And Arlo's was
14.
14. Okay, easy peasy. So the only one who picks anything up is actually Bren, from a little ways back, but he's able to like focus his, his body, and he listens. And the man says, "Are these all here for the letter?" The guy, the Harry, the half orc, says back, "It's like I don't know you," and he's like, "Are these here for the letter?" And Harry's like, shrugs, like, "Yeah, are you?" And so you guys kind of heard back, like, "Yeah, are you?" for the bulk of you, but you didn't hear what the first guy was saying because he's like whispering it so quietly to him. After that, the man that has been whispering to him turns and says, "Who's here for the letter?"
Arlo just kind of speaks up and like, it's kind of rude to not introduce yourself there, partner.
One person raises their hand. He's
I
like,
Vi's just gonna kind of like, yeah.
Aaron's just gonna stand up and stare at their direction.
okay, I like that. I like
Bren.
that. A
Bren
hand
also
raised.
stands up.
Stand to stand. Lynn said,
Lynn's gonna stand up and kind of
"Stand." And Arlo's
raise her
like-
hand. Yeah, I like
I
the
love
stand
that.
up. It sounds.
Okay, so stand. Arla's like, "You didn't introduce yourself, man." I like that very well. He's like, "You do not need a name from me, for my name is unimportant." all 5 of you. And they kinda puts his hand around.
Introductions don't always include names, man.
He kind of just nods, not giving you any ground or anything right now. He's like, "Were you given a letter?" And he kind of keeps his hand like over, pointing towards you, because the other ones are standing or have their hand raised.
Yeah, I guess. Arlo stands up.
Okay. He looks over to Harry again, whispering, and the same whisper roll will keep. So Brent hears, he's like, "Is there a private room in the back? No one can see this." And Harry's like, "No, that wasn't asked for. Are you the one who arranged this?" And he's like, "Okay." He kind of like quietly nods, and he's like, "I'll need the 5 of you to follow me outside to the alley beside here so we can discuss this. For these ones," and he points at Mirabelle, Harry, and Milo, kind of like one after one. He's like, "These aren't invited." And he refers to them that way. These aren't invited.
Alleyway? How comforting.
I'd say as long as there's some protection from the weather there, man, that'd be whatever.
The guy who's still kind of near the door, the second one, opens the door again. The wind blows, but he holds the door like taunt to where it's not like slamming and stuff. And they head outside with their robes flapping. And again, you guys have noticed with your perception stuff that they're covered in tattoos.
Any kind of like specifics on the tattoos? Like, is it just like
Yeah.
random designs or like
Go
stuff
ahead
we were...
and roll a religion check. Anyone
Could I
can.
roll that
Shit.
too, Shane?
Yep.
religion.
So they just
where
took
are
the
you?
barkeep and help outside to the alley, is what it was?
No, the barkeep. So Mirabelle, the help, barkeep Harry, and the young kid Milo had to stay. He said these aren't welcome for those 3. He's inviting
24.
you guys to the outside in the alley.
Okay, gotcha. I thought it was the opposite. I'm like, that's shady.
Only these ones. There.
All the
These
ones that look
ones.
scary stay here.
We don't want to fuck with y'all, especially once they 8 foot tall fucker stood up.
Yeah. Okay. So you got a 24, and what did you get, Arlo?
3.
Solid
3?
3.
You did not recognize him.
I
But
rolled
the
it.
person,
I rolled a 2.
the person who
plus
did
1.
recognize him will be getting a DM real fast in Discord telling him what it is. So we'll do that. There's a lot of secrets. Oh, come on,
Where's
autocorrect.
Discord?
Autocorrect is the worst for D&D. You'll be like, they involve this person. It'll autocorrect to like
Yeah.
marathon or Meryl or Muku. And I'm like, what? None of these are words I'm using. I haven't used any of these. So, okay. So you do recognize them. You don't have to say anything out loud to anything. Remember, your character has their own goals and things as well. So did you get that message, though?
I did.
Okay, if anyone ever sees me bring up my phone, just know that I'm sending one of you a message, and I will usually be like, "Hey, here's a message," or something.
Whisper.
You know,
I most definitely will not see it.
you won't. He's sitting next to me. Contrary to the screens here, she's not in Sprinkle Forest with Mushroom Land. She's just sitting right there. Otherwise, you'd see blue from 2 different cameras right now. So, but anyways, so you recognize those the tattoos. They walked outside, and they're kind of waiting for you guys to come outside.
Bryn will like pull up his hood
Okay.
and
Yeah.
go out into the storm.
Okay.
Samesies.
Does anyone choose to stay inside for some reason?
No, Theron's gonna pick his maul up and duck under the door as he heads out behind them.
Okay, Lynn and V.
Lynn's gonna follow them out, but she's gonna have a pretty steady grip on her warhammer.
Okay. Like, you guys don't seem to trust them for some reason.
They haven't introduced themselves. They're rude.
It's purely that. It's purely that they're just rude. And remember that Maris is currently like stabled out back in like a good stable and stuff put away, so you don't have to worry about Maris or anything at the moment.
Okay.
So as you guys go outside, everyone goes out and they're kind of like peeking around the side there in the alleyway. You can see that it does cut out the wind because the alley's running like east to west. So the wind's going to hit the buildings to the side as it's coming from the north. Um, bone chilling would be kind of a nice way to say as the wind hits you. The water's picking up from down low, bringing up almost like icicles, even though it's so far down, bringing with it this wind, this cold. If you had the real feel temperature as we get nowadays, it would say, hey, it's actually 20 degrees, but it feels like negative 30 because it's so cold when that wind hits you. When you're around and there's no wind, it's not horrible by any means. You guys have plenty of cloaks and everything there. But for the remembrance of like kind of time frames with the way the world works, this is the first of the year in this D&D campaign. It is essentially January 1st, if you would, right? We're going to say that it's that cold in Fahrenheit for you. This world uses Fahrenheit for some weird reason. I don't know, because Imperial something, you know. But
Yeah.
I don't know. The conversion sucks having to do, so we're going to say
It's
Fahrenheit.
it's got like magic algebra involved or something.
I don't.
So.
Well, all of us are from the U.S. No one here chooses Celsius initially. I don't think. When Hunter is here later, maybe I'll give him some science talk and I'll be like metric system for him. But otherwise, you're all commoners like myself. We'll say no. We don't use science talk.
We use freedom units.
Freedom units. Yeah, that's how the land of Shalon works. But the cold wind hits you and it's bone chilling, and you quickly go around the corner to where the hooded men are. So, not that hooded men are dangerous by nature. Maybe you guys are just being rude thinking that, right? But again, this is on the top of a peninsula. You can see that the gates are rattling not far away to the castle entrance to Augur Castle, which is a dilapidated, older castle that has been set without any sort of kind of structure to it for a few years. The back part of the castle has fallen off down into the ocean, which is sitting hundreds of feet below. Yeah, I think all of you noticed that walking up to the castle initially. I don't think anyone didn't with that one, but they are around the alleyway and you guys follow. As you do, you don't have to have a particular order. We'll just say you guys are kind of jumbled around and tucked into where it's warmer. But the man pulls out a copper coin and starts flipping it between his knuckles constantly. Just like, and he says, are you a group together? Have any of you met each other? Or is this all the letters found you your own way? And he's kind of just talking broadly to each of you, making sure there's no, like, is there any allegiances that he doesn't know of?
V's like glances around once and says, absolutely not.
That's I've never met any of these people in my life.
Good.
Daron's gonna look around and then look back to them and say, "Why does it matter?"
If you had more allegiances to each other, I worry that you may not be willing to do the tasks we require. We speak for the person who sent the letter. We did not send the letters ourselves. And he says, we speak, and the other one behind him nods, but doesn't actually talk. None of them are actually talking, but just the front guy's talking as he puts the coin back and forth. He
Daron's
says,
gonna kind of take a couple of steps forward as
okay.
they're talking.
Okay. He doesn't seem threatened by that yet.
Just curious, yeah.
And he goes, go ahead.
I was just gonna ask, like, so who is it that you speak for again?
I'm
confused.
That's fine. That's fine. Don't worry about it.
Well, it kind of is an issue because there wasn't a lot of detail in these letters, you know, man. So we kind of need to know who you speak for.
Are you sure the letter was meant for you? Did you take it from someone else?
I mean, the letter had magic imbued in it to find me specifically, so yes, it was meant for me.
Well, Arlo, and he says you're by name. How much do you know about Augur Castle? You guys can go ahead and do a history check if you want to, but it's basically going to be the stuff that I've already told you up to this point.
Yeah.
If you got any information about Augur in your session 0.
Just what Milo told me when I was talking to him for a little bit. Other than that, I've never been here or read about it.
Okay. Well, I just have a simple task for any of you that wish to fulfill it. If you want to leave, you absolutely can. But the person who sent out the letter is willing to accommodate very well. He has, and he kind of like looks over at the other man who opens up his coat, showing multiple bags that seem to be filled with money. He's like, this would be a very, very wealthy endeavor for you. I'm willing to pay your whole party, or whoever stays around, 100 gold pieces now, and another 300 gold pieces when you deliver the item I require. Now, quick reference for everyone again on gold pieces. That's not easy to get in this world. Gold pieces are a lot. Most stuff is dealt with copper and silver. A gold piece is one of those things where if you take a hog to the market and you fed that hog like all season and it's good to be sold, that's like 1 or 2 gold pieces depending on its size. Gold pieces are big monies. Whereas, for some of you that, I think all of you spent money here and there during your session 0. You saw that like silver and a copper goes plenty of the way. So this is a healthy amount of money to be offered. 400 gold pieces in total for you guys. He goes,
What
all I need.
is this?
Go ahead.
Oh, go ahead, Shay.
You're
I
good.
was just gonna jump in and ask what the item is.
All I need is a tiny stone that resides in the basement of the castle. It is about yay big. And he puts his fingers up there. I don't know if any of you guys can see the stream or not. Kennedy, here you go. So, about yay big. And he points, and it's like, a couple of inches. And it's black as night. If you can bring me that stone, I pay you. And then you can go off and do whatever you wish to do from there.
And why send a party and not go and retrieve the stone yourself?
My boss, if you will, is not allowed to go to where the stone is.
Why?
But
You can roll a investigation, or you can roll a insight if you wish. Why? As the wind blows.
Why? Well,
Why?
I was about to say your boss can't, but can you? Or you?
Not one
And I
bit.
point to the dude behind him that hasn't said anything yet.
Or you? Okay, and you say
Not
you got
1
a what?
plus 4, 5.
So you say why? He just doesn't even hear it. Like the wind takes it away. You're like,
Why?
you turn to the wrong way and say why, as if you're talking to the door.
I didn't drink enough
Um,
water in the tavern. It's like, what?
Yeah, exactly. He's like, we also cannot retrieve it, but you, like the ones inside, if they wanted to, can. And he points to the 5 of you.
Can I tell if there's anything weird about these guys? Like they're magical or.
I mean, they are weird. They're 2 heavily tattooed guys that showed up in the middle of nowhere in the middle of a storm and are
Yeah.
like, we got some money to give
We got
you.
some money if you do some shit for us.
Sure,
So-
I'm just trying to figure out if they're like
What they are more.
cursed or like undead, or like they're giving me vibes like special creatures that are not allowed to do certain things,
Okay,
like
that's fair.
vampires
Go
not
ahead
being
and
able to walk in
roll-
people's houses.
Roll an Arcana check for me.
18.
Okay. As you kind of inspect them further from your distance, you're like, 10 feet away as everyone's talking. You don't quite get if you're thinking like vampires or creatures that way, but there is something. When you look into his eyes, you almost can look through them, like past them almost. And it feels as if there's kind of a glimmer type effect happening, right? Or a glamour, where maybe they're not quite what they say they are.
Okay.
So that's what you kind of get from that there. But he goes back. It's like, all I need is the stone. You bring it to me. I get it to my boss. It's very simple. At that point, you guys hear a ridiculously loud scream, like a guttural scream from the other part of the alley that's only a few feet away from you guys. It's like, "Ah!" as you guys do. I don't know how much will come through my microphone as a heads up, so if you don't hear me scream, Kennedy will hear it. She can always, But I don't even
Reenact
know if
it.
you heard that. Yeah. So sometimes if I scream loud enough, her
In-
mic will get it.
In case you missed it, it was.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you. I appreciate that.
Yeah.
And so as you turn, you see that there are 3 men charging down the alleyway with a short sword in one hand and a shield in the other, charging down. The hooded man puts his hood back over his head as it kind of had come down in the wind. He's like, they're after the stones too. Kill them. And he turns to run away the opposite way of the alley with the other man with him. So now you have 3 men screaming, charging towards you guys from behind, and 2 men fleeing, saying, kill those guys. They're after the stone.
Like the two people we were talking to said that.
Yes. The 2 people you were talking to said, they're after the stone. Kill them, and fled.
They didn't give us our money.
Oh, I
That's what's
think we got
important.
some bigger issues right now. We didn't. And
Sorry.
Arlo kind of steps up and tries to stop. Like they tried to get us to get the stone. There's huge confusion here.
So I clicked over to see if I could set it up for you guys to understand, and I saw the giant bodybuilder thing.
Oh, they rude.
Slay Rune.
He's
Stay rude.
I have
he's
not
so
seen that yet.
strong.
Yes. If you want, though, it's basically they're charging down an alleyway for you, and it'll just be like you can just put guard or people. 3 of them are charging. You guys can set it up how you guys want to be standing in the alleyway real fast. That way it works for you guys there of what kind of
Okay.
order you would be. I know that the big thing on that, of course, is that Thayrun had stepped forward, so he's going to be in the front. You're going to be furthest away from the people charging down the alleyway because you said you stepped forward. So you will
Correct.
not be near those 3 charging down. And if I can get a quick initiative from you guys, just in case from this, I would appreciate that as well.
18.
Okay.
19.
There you go.
12.
6.
6, 12, and V.
Oh,
Four.
we'll show up over here too.
Okay.
Yes.
Awesome.
Welcome
Say
to the
they're
Single
charging.
Digits Club.
We're going to do a quick
Thanks.
as the combat happens, they're screaming. There's not has to be combat, but I'm going to go into combat mode. Basically meaning that we're going to have it to where every person's going to have a turn for the next few actions to go on. Again, you don't have to initiate in combat if you guys don't want to. I'm just doing it because a event is happening that requires people to take kind of like turn order. Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So right off the
Sure
bat,
thing, DM.
as these guys are charging down, the 3 of them, it's going to be Arlo going first. And what would you do? And remember that talking is a free action. You guys can be talking during this, but you can't exactly give like, a huge speech as that free action, like
Right.
4 score and blah, 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 Fortnite. You can't say all that, but
Four score in Fortnite. What?
I love Fortnite.
that's what Abraham Lincoln predicted
Nah,
Fortnite.
But Arlton's just gonna he's gonna put his hands up his way like, no, they were trying to get us to take the stone. We have no idea what the hell is going on over here.
Okay. Go ahead and as you say that, because you're saying that to the 3 men charging down, right?
yeah, like trying to get them to not fucking attack us.
All of you guys except for Thayrun, go ahead and roll a perception.
Shit, terrible.
Okay, so you don't get it.
15.
30-20.
30-20.
21.
What?
Dirty 20.
Dirty
20.
20.
I'm
Hell
like,
Not
yeah.
clean,
you got
but
50?
dirty.
How
Yeah.
did you get 50?
It's a dirty 20 where it's a 20, but it's not a natural.
Yeah,
Nat
no,
20.
you're
Yeah.
fine.
Yeah, I use the exact same terminology.
I heard 30-20, so I was about to be like, how did you get that?
I got all those bonuses in session 0, baby.
Yeah. You're not supposed to tell him about the deck of many
System.
things. No. So Arlo, no. Bren, sorry, what was yours again, bud?
15.
15. And Lynn, yours was?
21.
Okay, so 3 of you minus Arlo all notice that the people that Arlo's trying to talk to, as they open their mouth and scream, they have their tongues cut out. They don't have tongues. They appear to just be humans, and stuff, but their tongues have been severed from their mouth. So their screams and the noise that Kennedy did for you a little bit ago. So you almost did it again. I saw that. She has an orange in her mouth, so she couldn't. It's having that way because they can't exactly articulate back very well. But Arlo, you did not notice this. You're
Okay,
like,
so
guys,
that's-
let's be chill. Everyone else noticed that, except for you and Thayru. The druids are like, they don't know.
We're about peace, man. Well, at least I am. I don't know if they ruin enough. But-
So- okay.
Uh,
So I assume you won't draw your weapon to hurt them then, since they haven't shown a reason to.
well, I would think he still has enough training. Like he's gonna pull up his staff
Okay.
and now remind me of the rules of holding an action again.
So it's a little tricky with the way, like, the official D&D rules. It's funny because Naya talked this about too. I have DM'd for many years where I kind of lean closer into the rule of fun than the exact things, because a lot of times it has to do with if you've played Magic the Gathering, right? There's like instant speed, sorcery speed, and basically everything in D&D kind of moves in sorcery speed, other than like reactions and stuff where you go like, oh hey, I'm moving out of this area, I'm prompting this thing that's gonna happen, but you know it's gonna happen, right? So otherwise, a lot of times it's after the thing that you're doing is doing it, then you do your thing if you're delaying.
Okay.
And so a lot of it, that kind of goes like, hey, I'm gonna wait for this guy to do something, and so that guy says, I'm gonna cast a fireball. You're like, now I'm doing my thing. It's like, yes, but he did his thing because you're waiting for him to do his thing.
Right. But
that
yeah,
makes
it's like
sense.
the way I had it is basically you kind of like do your action immediately after they do their thing, and then the rest
Yes.
of the turn goes on normally.
But it
So,
doesn't
okay.
like interrupt them, which is kind of the thing
Correct.
that we have been
That's fine.
talking about their night. I know that I don't think I ever got back to you with your next message. Does that also make sense for you, Knight?
Yeah, I was just curious. My whole thing was if you could ready a spell, like you could ready a action when you do a reaction. So like I cast a spell if A, B, and C is done, and then it would trigger on their turn. I just didn't know if spells could be used that way or if it was only for like melee /
And it
close
basically
combat.
is like the easiest way to think of that is it does trigger on their turn, but it triggers like at the end of their turn. Like you're not stopping their turn doing their thing. And it goes heavily into the whole 6-second rule of D&D, where every turn is essentially like everyone's getting about 6 seconds. You're all moving at the same time doing your stuff, but you like notice it in different kind of orders. I like that it still had your camera watching you during that. So, any questions on that, Colton or anyone else with that thing?
I think the only other thing I would add is it takes your reaction to ready an action and execute it. So you can't do like an attack of opportunity in a turn that you've readied an action.
Yeah, because you're waiting for something else to happen. So you're not like, oh hey, this guy moved. I can do that
my
instead.
reaction. Yeah.
Yeah.
That makes sense.
You're basically like amping yourself ready to be like, when he does this, I'm gonna be able to do this.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
You also technically, if you're readying a spell, you're concentrating on readying the spell. So even if the spell doesn't take concentration, you have to concentrate until the cast.
Yeah, which is something that's harder to kind of tell sometimes in 5th, but we can definitely get into that more for you. It used to be a skill, like a full skill was concentration, but I think they got rid of concentration completely now.
No, concentration is still on spells regularly. It's just it's only
But
when
it's
you
not
try
a
to use
skill
spells
anymore.
with
Yeah.
No.
Yeah.
It's part of the spell description or the duration part of the spell description.
Yeah, because it used to be a skill, and that way if you're doing a big thing and it gets interrupted, you could just be like, I'll roll my skill check, my concentration passed, I'm not phased by the fact that my arm got chopped off. Cool.
Well, that's you. When you take damage, you have to roll the concentration check to see if you maintain concentration. So
No,
yeah.
for sure.
But
It's 10. It's 10 or the. I think it's like 10 or half the damage or something like that you take.
Yep.
Whichever's lower.
I saw him! I saw him!
But
Johnny Cook.
Oh, nice.
Arlo's gonna use his bonus action, or he's gonna pull out his staff, and then he's gonna use his bonus action to cast Shillelagh, and basically ready it. But he's gonna ready an attack action, but only if like they come up to us and like if they're like within range of me and they start attacking us.
Okay.
Basically, yeah.
If they
And then
get
he's
to
just gonna
you.
stand his ground.
Okay. Sounds good. So after Arlo, it is Bren.
So these guys are like mid sprint towards us.
Yes, they were mid sprint. Like I said, you guys were about 10 to 20 feet into the alley or so. They hit the edge of the alley. They screamed. The other guys ran, and those guys started charging forward. So it'll be a pretty fast like clash if they decide to attack you or run past you.
Yeah, I'm going to move.
Okay.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he's gonna like he's effectively moving at the guard at the same like not the same pace, like he's not sprinting, but he's like jogging towards them. And as he gets close enough, he's gonna go for like a knee to the gut of this guard on the corner.
Okay, I love that. Go ahead and roll an attack.
Does a 19 hit?
It does. Go ahead and roll damage.
5 damage, bludgeoning.
Okay. So G, 1, 2, 3, this here, 12. You run up to the one on the right-hand side, and as you do, you jump kind of a knee to the gut, like you said. You collide. You don't hit any like heavy armor, other than it seems like the shield is his main armor source, and you're able to get inside of the shield, inside of his swing. And you hit him. He doubles over and backs against the wall. So now his back is against the wall of the building beside you, and you're directly in front of him, kind of in his circle. So Bren has engage, for anyone that's wondering. So.
And then he's gonna take his bonus action to elbow across the guard's face.
Sounds good. The knee
does a
hits
20
him
hit.
into the wall. The 20 will hit. Yep.
6 bludgeoning damage.
Okay, elbow comes across straight to the jaw. A tooth flies out. Not his tongue or anything, because that's already gone. But the tooth flies out. He screams in your face as loud as possible. Blood from his missing teeth now, as your elbow hit, splashing onto your face for Bren. Bren can react how he wants to about having blood splashed onto him, but you're beating into this man as he's against this thing. And as you do, you guys see that it's like 1, 2, 3, 4. He's continuing his punches. And the guy's crumpling, but he's getting his sword raised up and ready to attack at Bren. It's tricky, because Bren did strike first, but they were charging you guys, so who knows. At that point, it's going to be Thayrun's turn.
Thayrun is just going to see all of the screaming and yelling, not really knowing what to make sense of. And
True.
he's just going to ready himself with a reaction that if someone gets in distance of him, he's going to just grapple them.
Okay. So he's basically readying to where if anyone gets to you, you're going to grapple and try and deal with it that way.
Yep.
At this point, the 2 people that have hired you guys are running further away. And they are running, they're starting to run away from you guys. Okay. So that was theirs. The one that is, let me see if I can't move some guard stuff here for you. Guard, this one's going to move up there. This one's gonna 1, 2, 3, go up here. So what's happening here with these two guards, as I kind of update it, is one guard goes and sees the other guard getting pummeled against the building, and I'm gonna go ahead and put him against a wall like this for you, sort of. Getting pummeled there, and he tries to attack Bren in the back, seeing one of the allies getting attacked there. And Bren, let me get ACs real fast from all 5 of you again, just because I don't have a third monitor right now.
16.
Okay, 16. Lynn,
18.
V,
17.
Arlo,
15.
and Theron.
12.
He's just a big softy.
Okay, I was like,
She
I'm
don't
like-
have a
I was thinking, I'm like, does he have any armor? I'm like, nah, I don't think you did.
Probably not.
You basically have that ball, and well, when you become a bear later on, there's things. So
What are you talking about? He's already a bear.
That's true.
Look at the size of him.
Imagine him getting
He's
to
a
be
tall bear.
the big bear. All right. So he's gonna stab out, and he does strike you with the short sword. As it beats there. He's gonna stab into your side from behind, and it's gonna do 4 points of damage to you, Bren. Blood going down. Now, Faerun and Arlo, you guys are noticing now these people are attacking your people, quote unquote. Although your person did attack them first, but it's still, type thing. But they seem intent
Combat
on
has
killing
begun.
Bren. The other one is just charging forward. Its eyes locked directly on Lynn, gurgling screams and stuff. They are not tattooed like the other guys, so there's that. At least they're just kind of rabid and charging. It then goes to Lynn's turn.
Oh, is it? They look like. I mean, I know they're screaming and running
They
at
just
you.
stabbed Colton, just so you know. That I will say that, but
I know, but like, is the guy running at us? Like, is he like aggressive? Like,
If screaming and sprinting is aggressive, then yeah.
I'm like,
Is he
You
gonna
know,
run
but at the
by
same
us, or is
thing,
he
like-
running at us?
kids do the same thing, right? And you wouldn't be like, oh, this kid's coming to beat the shit out of me.
I'd punch a kid out.
Kick that kid right in the face.
A sharp, and pointy piece of metal that they're trying to use on you.
imagine
Yeah,
3
if-
kids
if
run
a
down
kid-
the alley and Colton's just like, knee to the stomach.
I mean, if they're screaming with knives out, like, I don't care how short they are.
where's the fucking thing?
Oh,
Fuck,
God.
violence is the only thing these children understand.
You can move out of the way, like I said, and see if he'll run past you. But currently, with his trajectory, he's going to run into you. You are standing in front of him. So, do you want to move out of the way
No, I'll just take a defensive stance.
and let him run into you?
Sure. I mean, he's gonna hit my shield first, I assume.
Maybe. Maybe. When will you wear wigs? All right. Anyways, let's go ahead. So you're taking the stance. A lot of your guys are going in defensive here, and then we have V.
So V, I think, is gonna kind of. Is it okay if I move?
Yeah, you
Her
can
around
move
a
your
little bit
character
on her?
around completely and all that. I just don't see it till I click back over, but I can
I
definitely
see.
click back and forth.
So she's gonna
Yeah.
kind of move a little bit towards the back,
back?
towards
Okay.
away a little more away from the action.
Sounds good.
Let me
Okay,
see.
because
1, 2.
basically, it's gonna be like wall.
And these are like
wall.
these squares are like 5
Yeah,
feet,
they're 5
right?
feet.
We're still
5
counting it for that. Okay.
Yep.
1, 2, 3, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Okay, cool. And she's gonna cast Sacred Flame on this guard.
Okay, let me see. On which one?
There's a ping tool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I clicked it. I didn't know if you, but the one closest to Lynn.
Okay, I see it there.
Yes.
Okay. Sacred Flame. Is that just a ranged touch attack, or what do we got there with that one?
Yeah, flame-like radiance descends on a creature that you can see within range of 60 feet.
Should be a dexterity check.
Uh,
If you
Yeah.
didn't change it.
It's dexterity saving throw or take 1d8 radiant
Crazy.
damage.
Okay. Or take 1d8, or is it take half?
Yeah.
It's a
It says
fucker
or
save.
take. Yeah.
The cantrip at level 1, it'll
Gotcha.
be nothing if it fails.
Yep. No,
Yep.
you're good. I figured it was that. But that's the downside of not having that third screen with all this stuff up. So.
Yep.
Okay. So, he rolled really well. He goes ahead and he rolls underneath what would have been like the flame as he sees your eyes make contact. He goes under and he now locks on eyes to you, screaming and gurgling as he does. And that's not that one. He did a quick little roll, still in the same like square essentially, but rolled under it. And now he's kind of eyes focused on V. And there's other reasons why he's definitely locked into you, V. And he realizes now, like at first he didn't notice like who all was there. They were just charging down. But with that message I sent you in Discord, on top of some other stuff, these guys are really honed in on you now. And as this guy screams, the guard who stabbed Bren turns. I can't really like turn, I don't think. Can I rotate? Can I rotate? Stat block? No. They rotate.
Probably not.
And it's all good. And the one that Bren has up against the wall that you've been pummeling, sort of, its eyes lock over on V as well. And it starts screaming towards her.
Okay.
The one that you
Real
have
quick,
pinned
what's
against...
the?
Go ahead.
You're gonna talk about it. Pinned against the wall. I was asking about the condition of that one.
Yeah, no, he is the last turn of it. So for the cycle, he tries to pull his way out of there, and as he does, he scrambles from you slightly, and you can get an attack of opportunity in on him if you want to, Bren. He's trying to like leap out of underneath you to go towards V.
Is this the one against the wall or the one
Yes,
behind me
the
is
one
moving
against the
out?
wall. The one behind you is now turned towards her.
But he
But the one
hasn't
against
left.
the wall, not yet. But the one that's against the wall is going to leave and run towards her. That's why it's like trying to scramble. It's doing a dive to try and get out of basically where you are. But it rolled pretty
Okay.
poor, so you can attack of opportunity if you wish. You can let him just go if you want as well.
No, I'm gonna hit him with an attack of opportunity.
Okay, we're gonna say you're aiming for his spine if that works, because he's diving away.
20 hit.
It does. What do
Holy
you want?
shit,
Elbow? You want feet? What are we doing?
Oh, I'm gonna like kick him in the low back.
Okay. So as he's going,
And
you
it just
kind of like
6 damage.
he dives
Spine breaker.
trying to get across, and as it does, you kick and he like crumples almost in halfish, like a way that you shouldn't, because you realize you've severed that spinal cord, and he slams against the wall and crumples with one final gurgle. He didn't get away, and now the one next to you is facing away from you, so that'll be nice in a second. But first, we're back to Arlo. Arlo, someone just died in front of you as a heads up. But,
Yeah, I was like, well, shit's popping off. Sees Bren kind of out there by himself, so he's gonna move forward 30 feet and then do the same thing as before, shillelagh, but actually attack him this time.
Okay. As you move forward to this guard, the guard's not even looking at you moving forward as a heads up.
Okay.
He is so locked in on V that he's not even noticing. So go ahead and roll with advantage.
Sweet. Good, because the first one kind of sucked. The second one was worse, so 14, I guess, is the best.
You attack down thinking he's not even looking at me. This should be, a breeze because these guys are crazy. He deflects it with his shield and his arm, and he screeches at you and then goes back to looking at V.
That's it for my turn. I'm reading something
You're good.
else.
So then we go to Bren.
Bren is going to take an unarmed strike again.
Oh,
Except instead of doing damage, he's going to attempt to grapple the guard as it kind of seems to be focused at going elsewhere.
Okay, so you're gonna
So
try
you
and-
need to make a strength or dexterity saving throw, your choice, against
yours.
8 plus my strength or dexterity modifier. So 8 plus 2, 10, 13.
Okay, so he's able to shrug it off as you try and like basically clap onto him from the back. You're like trying to hold him back to not like run away, is what you're saying, right? Like you're trying to like full Nelson him or something.
Yeah, I mean
with your
it
grapple.
restrains him if he fails it, but yeah,
Okay.
if he doesn't.
And so he did not fail. He rolled higher, and so he's like trying to break free of it. It still takes a second during your guys' struggle with it, and he's between the two of you. It's not his turn yet, anyways, right now. But you're not quite able to pin him down. It doesn't seem like it's unnatural strength. It's just you didn't really get a good hold on him with this one.
It's wet
Um,
outside.
Yeah, it is wet outside. There you go. No. Afterwards we have Thayrun. It's going to be your turn.
Hold
sorry, go ahead.
hold on. I'm gonna take a bonus action strike again.
Okay,
Same grapple effect.
gotcha.
So another D13 or DC 13.
Okay, and this time you do hold him down.
Okay.
Sorry about that.
He's now restrained. That was
And
my bonus action. And
How are you restraining him? Just give me kind of an idea on what it looks like grapple wise. Like I said, you were behind him. So are you like holding him around the stomach? Or are you doing, like I said, a full Nelson? Or are you doing...
I've got my arms wrapped up underneath his arms, like
Okay.
one around left and one around the right, and I'm
Yeah.
like holding his chest, up to Arlo, like go ahead, hit him. Yeah.
Oh, no, you hit. Don't be useless and hit him.
It's like that moment in Dragon Ball where, Goku holds or the
Yeah.
one guy. There's nothing bad that happens to Goku in that scene.
Yeah. I was about to say,
Yeah,
like,
Gohan
I'd
dad
special
is
beam
the
cannon
dad.
already. That'd be great.
Special beam cannon. No. Okay.
Uh,
This here real fast as well. Okay, so you're holding him there. We have Arlo there that went. The guys that are hiring you have now disappeared around the back corner of this alley and have turned back the way you guys had kind of come. So they went to the end and then turned right.
Okay.
It is Thayrun's turn.
That general direction.
The people that took off and sprinted away, how much distance is between them and Thayrun at the moment?
Well, so the last turn they got 30 feet away from you, and this turn they've gotten another 30 feet away.
So 90
Well, actually,
feet
it'd be
roughly.
further because they were sprinting. So they actually got 100 feet, 120 feet. So they're like close to 200 feet away because they're sprinting away.
Thayrun's going to look around at kind of the chaos of everything, as he doesn't really understand if these people, whoever they are attacking or whatnot. And he's just going to say, is this a threat or is this just noise? And he's going to turn around to look for the other two and kind of make his way following the trail that they left as they took off. And he's going to use his dash to sprint after him.
Okay, and how far can you get with that dash?
I get 35 speed normally, so doubled it would be 70,
Okay.
right? Or
Is it doubled
is
or
that
is
how
it
it works?
more?
It's just
Doubled.
doubled.
Okay, 'cause I know that sprint with that. Okay. So you start going. You are going to round the corner, okay? Because you were the furthest one in as well. So I'm going to go ahead and pop you. Essentially, think of it like I'm going to make you guys a little bit closer there. He rounded this corner. I'm going to draw this here. It went a little bit further than this, but hey, we're doing, simple stuff here.
Yep.
This is the inn right there as well. Okay. Click. Oh, let me bring you guys back there. Go ahead, and as you're running, um, you come around the corner and you see that the two people. It's always interesting because I know all of you can hear this, but
Mhm.
he's the only one seeing this. Okay.
Just
Um,
don't metagame. Got it.
Yeah, don't metagame. He comes around the corner, and as Thayrun does, you see the two people that hired you running away past the inn. However, as they're running past, you see the one that's been quiet, hasn't said anything. He takes this dagger out of his cloak because in front of him is a young kid named Milo who loves kicking rocks. And he is peeking out, and he's like, "What's going on?" Because he hears this combat, and the man throws the dagger, and the dagger lands directly in the kid's stomach. The kid falls on the ground, and he's shrieking in pain. He's not dead, but you see that this man was willing to throw the dagger into the kid's stomach, and he sees you, and his eyes plead for help to Thayrun. He's like, "I don't know what I did wrong," as he gets this dagger thrown at him. And they continue running.
How close do I get to the kid or
You can get
whatnot
there
with
your next
my
turn.
dash?
You will be able to get
Okay.
there next turn because they were like around the inn a little ways, and it's kind of coming out the back door of the inn. Like I said, it's kind of hard
All
to
right.
stretch it all into that one little map, but basically you will
I
be able to
see.
get there next turn. And he's crying, and you guys, if you wanted the other group to, the other four of you, if you want to roll a perception to see if you heard that, you can. But it's also really windy out, so it's completely up to you.
Arlo's in the
I'll-
middle of some shit, so probably not.
Okay.
I'll roll a perception.
Okay.
It's not great. It's 10.
You hear windy, and you also hear from these guys. And the dead one over there keeps on letting gas out, but that's just a normal bodily function after you get your spine broken against the wall. So it is what it is. What's that face, Kennedy? This is D&D. Shit gets real. Anyways, after that we have that there. It's gonna be Lynn's turn.
Okay. So Lynn is going to step over to the guard that's coming up on V. She is going to
You're kind of cutting out.
basically she's gonna try and hit her with the warhammer.
Okay. So you see the guard locked in, screaming, trying to go towards V, and you're like, "That's not gonna happen." You run over, you attack with the warhammer,
For 7.
and you slam your warhammer against his shield. He pauses for a second, screeching at you, but still Len looks back over to V. Do you have other stuff to do?
For now, she's gonna pass.
Doink. Yep.
Yeah.
Straight off the
Made a
shelf.
hell of a sound.
But as it does, your warhammer slams. There's splinters of the shield come up into your face, and you realize that one, you don't have your helmet on because you say you didn't have your helmet on. But two, this is real combat that's happening. Not just a rat in the middle of the night. These men are ready to murder things. The one that just deflected that tries to push past you to get to V. And you can do an attack of opportunity if you wish.
I'm gonna do that.
Okay.
16.
That does not hit. He deflects it with his shield again. He goes ahead, and this time he's near V now. He raises his short sword and gets ready to attack downwards at you. And he just barely misses as it cuts through. Do you have you have a cloak, right? I think. So
I do.
as you backstep slightly, he catches some of the cloth in the cloak material and tears at it, but you're barely 1 point away, able to get away from this slash that's coming down to kill you from this man. And then it's your turn.
So if I try to step away right now, is that gonna attack of opportunity?
In this case, because he's in your same like square with you now, essentially. If you're trying to like just flee, yes. Unless you don't have like disengage. You might have disengage.
I could.
Everybody has
yeah, I think-
disengage, but
so,
it
yeah.
takes your action.
So yeah, you can
Yeah.
do that. Sorry, I was thinking rogue stuff and then other things in my brain.
Ro-
No,
Rogues
you're
get it as a bonus action
fine.
That's
at
what
a
I
certain
know.
level. So
I know. That'd be so fun right now. I'm gonna go ahead and not be a great cleric, and I'm gonna stay where I am and use chill touch
Okay.
on this
Hey.
guy.
don't have to heal anything if everyone that's attacking you is dead.
I just mean like the squishy part.
Wow.
Running like
Gotcha.
like the not disengaging part, probably. Okay. I'm gonna use chill touch.
Okay, and is that just a save?
No, it's a hit.
Spell attack.
Does this? Yeah, it's a. Yes. Is 16 hit?
16 does not hit. So as you put your hand out, he keeps the shield in front of you, maniacally screaming. Sorry, go ahead.
Is it half damage on not hit? I think that's a level
Let
1 spell
me-
slot.
Yeah, let
Or
me
is that or is chill
check.
touch?
no, it's a
cantrip.
cantrip.
That's normally
a cantrip.
that-
Okay. Then it's no damage. Never mind. Sorry.
Okay.
That's normally if it's like a saving throw. If it's like an actual attack roll, it's just you hit or miss.
Oh yeah, that's right. Sorry.
Yep. And so you hit him directly in front, but the shield's absorbing it, and it's like frosting over as your hand's like shooting it out at him. I never know if that even comes through the mic if I do shh or not, but hopefully it did.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got it. Yeah, we
and
got
it's
it.
frosting over the shield, and that shield has seen some damage now. It's survived 2 hits from Lynn. Now it's frosting over with you, as it's splintering and stuff, but it's still on him at the moment. The one that is restrained. Oh, sorry. Do you have anything else you want to do?
No.
Okay, so you're kind of
I'm good.
preparing. You and Lynn will take this guy down. Is what you guys are preparing for. The one that's restrained is trying to fight, so he's going to do an opposing grapple, which I believe you just roll against.
It's an action to break
Yep.
it. And it's the same DC 13 to break
And he
it.
did not, so he rolled a 7 this time. He's trying to break
Hell,
free, and he just cannot break free of it whatsoever. And he's screaming and he's pulling, and it is taking some strength from you to hold him back, because it's not like that normal like just trying to get away. It's like a mind-inducing crazy push. Has anyone here seen the movie Weapons?
Yeah.
Have
I
you?
like that movie.
Yeah.
Okay. You know that part where there's the guy chasing into the
Oh.
chasing into the gas station?
Yeah.
Think of that.
It's
They have no inhibitor. They have nothing holding them back.
Yes,
They're
they are
just
locked in
full-
right
pure
now.
adrenaline. Pure adrenaline.
But if something gets in their way, they'll
Exactly.
kill it to get back on track.
He's like- that's exactly what he did. Oh god. Yeah, fun movie. I love the ending of that movie.
You have a weird definition of fun, but okay.
The ending is great. That's fun.
It is. Oh
Um,
yeah.
I won't spoil it for
Blood
anyone.
and horror
Watch the
is so
movie.
much fun. What
Yeah.
do you mean?
What's that? I cannot hear you right now.
Oh, you're muted, lady.
Sorry,
Yeah.
I keep saying it light up because you're talking.
Oh, sorry.
So no, I was gonna say that's the movie I did not make it to the end of.
Oh yeah, you got tired. I remember that.
Yeepy.
We'll have to watch it again, the rest of it for you.
Happens to the best of us.
Also,
the worst.
for anyone who gets a chance to watch for the first time, it is the movie that probably has one of my favorite what the fucks, because like some movies characters actually say what the fuck, and in that movie the guy literally like wakes up and screams what the fuck, and it's such a good scene. Just it's hilarious. What the fuck, you know. Anyways, great movie. Watch it. It's made by the guy who did Whitest Kids You Know.
Oh,
So
I didn't know that part.
Yep. Not the one who passed away, but the second guy. But anyways, they're locked in. They're pushing, trying to get away, and you're able to restrain him. Because I mean, years and years working with hard equipment that way, Brent. You understand, but this is not like a normal like this guy's trying to throw himself over on something or whatever. This is like he's, completely pushing, locking in that way. So after that, it goes to Arlo.
He's gonna try to bash him again with his staff that's has like a knotted thing on the top.
Shillelagh.
It's like, yep, shillelagh.
It is
Hopefully,
easier to
and
hit
since
right
he,
now. Yeah.
I was about to say, since he is restrained, I do get a advantage on him.
He's technically
Because-
not restrained. Sorry, he has 0 speed and he has disadvantage on attacking anything else other than me. But he's not
Right.
technically restrained.
I will.
But attack rolls against you have advantage, is what it says in D&D Beyond. For the restrained character,
It's not.
and they have.
It's
He's
not
saying-
restrained though.
Yeah, he's
Is what I'm
he's
saying.
not
Look at
technically
grappled
restrained,
condition.
Oh, okay. It's grappled, not restrained. Sorry.
But I'm
Correct.
continuing to give you advantage on him because he's not paying any attention to you at all.
Okay. No, that was
So
just a
that's- yeah.
miscommunication.
No, you're good. You got advantage the first time because again, he's not even
Oh.
doesn't even notice you. He's completely banned a weapon dice.
I was about to say, it's like, I'm switching over to physical dice for this. Screw D&D Beyond dice.
No, you're good. I use
Hell
physical dice
yeah.
constantly, so
Yeah.
You better
I
show
could-
us the number like afterward, like the beauty model.
Yes.
Show it.
Yeah.
No, I rolled a 13 and an 8. It was like halfway onto the 3, about to roll onto the 19, but then it stuck on the 3. It's like, you son of a bitch.
Yep.
So Arlo misses again, and
What, okay, so you rolled a 13.
looks very, yeah, 13.
You hit.
Oh, okay, never mind then. Then I will roll damage and actually use physical dice this time. I do 8 force force damage. Yep,
Okay. Are you aiming for anywhere particular? Just straight in the chest?
straight in the chest. Whatever is presented to me.
This man is screeching, trying to push forward. Again, as Bren holds, Bren, you feel a shock. And as you do, there's this sickening sort of like noise as it crunches. And you know you just took out at least 3 or 4 ribs with that hit in his chest. He slunks heavily in your arms there, Bren, as his legs almost give out. You can see that there's a warmth around his pants from this huge strike. But at the same time, he is going and trying still to move towards V. What are you laughing at warmth around his pants?
Well, I mean,
You
well,
can't
I was
bring
thinking,
him back.
did he
You
piss
pissed
himself? Did
Yeah.
I hit him so hard that he pissed
When
himself?
you say, yeah, I was like,
He peed
warmth
himself.
around the pants.
Yeah, I was about to say that. Honestly, that was the first thing I thought. I was like, did I hit him so hard he pissed himself?
Yes,
Yeah.
yes, you
Like,
did.
holy
Okay.
shit.
No, it's I don't know.
I was like, is
His-
blood seeping
his-
into his pants?
His misty eyes of smoke enticed her. I don't know. I'd have to go get one of those books and read it. So, Crown of Thorns and Roses or something. So, no, he peed himself. Nothing else. You guys are so
No, absolutely nothing else.
He's like, Arlo,
He's not that.
you're the one.
He's not that freaky. Oh god.
Oh no! Oh no!
This is.
I don't-
this is
Beat
I
what
me
you
with
wanted
your
the
stick
whole
again,
time.
Arlo.
Shillelagh me, shillelagh.
It's formed into a giant knot at the top. Yeah, Knotty, not the other one.
Judge
Gosh,
me.
Shane. Arlo doesn't have anything else to do on his
Afterwards.
turn after that.
It's Bren's turn right afterwards.
Arlo, you just see Bren's head, like, as the struggling kind of subsides a little bit, it just kind of like tilts to the side and peeks around and looks at you. Like, okay, well, I'm gonna have to clean my clothes now. And then
mean-
he's gonna like on the same side that the guy slumped to, he's gonna ram a knee up into the guy's side.
Ooh, that might finish him. Let's see what happens.
Pulling some Muay Thai shit.
11 hit.
Is that with your advantage? Because he's.
Oh, I don't. I mean, if you want me to have advantage, I can reroll.
Yep, any attack on him other than if V's attacking them is going to have advantage right now.
15.
Okay, so that one will hit.
All right, and damage is 4.
That's what he had left, so that works. It would have been worse if it was 3 and the guy's just like barely hanging on. I feel bad when they're at 1 health.
Coughing
You
up
know?
blood. Yeah.
Yep. You need, and as you do, you feel a connection of what probably was a rib, the base of one, and you feel that you pierce it in further into his chest, and the wind goes out of him in a gasp, and he completely slumps afterwards. So your knee made a good connection there. There's still the one that is alive over there near V and Lynn, of course. But do you have any other actions there first?
I was gonna check and see. I have proficiency in improvised weapons. Is there something like on this guy's body that I can pull off and chuck across the
You know what? Sure.
the field?
Roll a sleight of hand though, because I'm going to see if you can rip his shield off of him, off of his arm, without it catching his arm. It's going to be a little bit
Okay.
difficult, but if you can, I'll let you throw the shield like Captain America style.
Did not do good.
What
7.
about this body? He just throws the whole body.
Like, it's like 5 feet. Like, oh shit.
Okay, you said you rolled a 7.
Yeah.
So Arlo, you see the knee come up. Bren kills him. He jumps to the ground, and then immediately Bren starts tagging at his shield for some reason, like yanking and trying to get the shield off of his arm. So you guys are standing like face to face over this dead body. That's why I'm like, it's you notice this happen. I don't know if Arlo wants to say anything or not. So Mason's face is like, what the fuck?
Well, Arlo's is slightly dazed before that, so he's not paying the most attention. So, but like he's still aware of his surroundings, but just kind of like staring at the body.
Bren's like, would have been cool though. So, I will say by the start of your next turn, you'll have gotten the shield off and stuff if that works for you.
Okay.
So,
I think what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna like when I can't pull the shield off, I'm just gonna shove it to the ground and start using my movement to
Okay.
reposition.
So you yank once, twice, didn't work, and then you just start to reposition.
Yep.
Okay, that sounds good.
I'd be coming up behind Lynn.
Okay, I see that there. Faerun, what are you gonna do about killing that kid?
I think you need to rephrase that.
Sorry.
Killing that horse.
All right.
The draft horse makes its return.
Just lock in. You got this.
Okay, so you come around the corner, and as you do, you see young Milo crying. He has a dagger in the stomach. Those men continued running past. They're now running past the buildings, almost down the pathway to where the town entered.
How far am I currently from the kid?
You can get there this turn. He's about, say, 40 feet away.
Okay, so as soon as I see that the dagger get thrown and everything, I'm gonna run to aid this child, and call out as they run off. You bare your teeth, but you smell of fear, and then like slide to a stop as I lay my knee on the ground and try to see what's going on, if I can heal this kid with my healing ward or not.
Okay. So you see that the main ailment the kid has is he has a dagger in his stomach. That's the number one issue if you were to assess the situation. I would suggest probably pulling that out. And then afterwards, were you wanting to use a magical spell to heal, or you wanted to use a... What are you thinking?
I don't have anything currently except for a healing spell, because I kind of rushed out here, so I do need to like re-up on some of my more or my other options. So I'm gonna cast Healing Ward after I can safely remove the dagger and cause no further harm to the kid.
Sure.
And
what does Healing
and
Word
I'm-
say exactly for me? Just because I said I don't have that third screen, so...
Oh, the spell itself.
Yep.
A creature of your choice that you can see within range regains hit points equal to 2d4 plus your spellcasting modifier.
Okay. Is that a level 1 spell?
Yes.
Okay. So I will say this real fast. It's kind of like a short metagame for you guys here, just to help out and stuff. Remember how we talked about like the thing about spells, and I know you in particular. How remember when we used one of those spells earlier when it was craft water?
Yeah.
So there is a certain number of slots. You guys have all your spell slots, everything right now.
Yeah.
But that storm is hitting today, and this is going to be a long. You're not going to get a sleep in, as a heads up. So the reason I say that is like, is there other options you could do to stabilize him? I mean, healing him's a good option, of course. The kid would appreciate it. He just got stabbed in the stomach. But that way, because if you use up a level 1 spell, you're not getting that back until you rest again.
I don't have anything else that could help the kid, fortunately. Because mending is just for repairing and fixing objects, not injuries.
Mm-hmm.
Shane's over here like,
Spare the dying
well,
is only if they're dead.
The kid die.
They're at
No.
0. So
The kill this
you're
kid.
like,
No.
There-
sorry.
And remember, you also have things in your inventory as well.
can I just like pour a potion down their throat and it heals them the same way, or would I need to
Yes.
go about this? You can.
You
Okay.
can also feed him a
Yeah.
potion. If you want to use a potion, is what I'm saying. A spell is
you
an
can.
Okay.
option. You totally can. You also have potions you can do. And like I said, I just want you to be aware, because this is our starting of this campaign, of you have multiple options with things if you want to save, because your spell slots are limited, but potions are expensive, and you know.
Let's see. I think there's like
Okay.
a medicine kit or a medic kit or something too. That's like a basic item, but I don't know if anyone would have
Yeah.
that.
You can use medicine to stabilize, but you can also use a healer's kit to make it easier.
Healer's kit. That's what I was thinking of.
Okay. Then yeah, I appreciate the step in to help with saving spell slots.
You're good. Yeah,
Um,
and again, it's more so like I know
At-
this is your first time playing a character that has spell slots this way. I
Yeah.
think. So
Yeah, at level 1, spell slots are extremely precious. Up
Then,
until about level 3 or 4ish.
Then yeah, I'm gonna as like I
Burn
pull
it.
the knife out. I'm
Burn
gonna
the spell slot.
pop pop one of these potions, and the kid's gonna have kind of like a cinnamon flavor from the potion
mhm.
as
And as you pull
as
the
he,
dagger out,
helps
he
him.
gasps, and he's like, "It hurts" to you. But then, you say, "Do you tell him something to drink this, or just shove that potion?" Like, hey.
As I like pull the bottle up, I say, drink this. It will mend you. And I'm just trying to hold the bottle as stable as I can because I see the pain this kid's going
Shaking.
through.
Okay.
Yeah.
And how much did that potion heal for?
It is 2d4 plus 2 hit points.
Okay. So go ahead and roll those.
How do you roll a potion, or do you just roll a regular
Just roll
dice?
2d4.
Okay.
If you want to do it in D&D Beyond, there's a little icon in the bottom left where you can just choose a set number of dice and it rolls them.
Thank you.
You just have to add the modifier afterwards because it doesn't automatically do that.
Okay.
The +2 at the end.
So it does 5 and then the +2, so 7.
Okay. You see the rip in his shirt stays, but the skin that is like bloodied and the hole there mends itself together and heals him completely, getting rid of all damage that was on his stomach. He immediately lashes out to give you a hug. I guess lash out might not be the right term, but he like, like latches onto you like, "Oh my God," out of what just happened. I mean, in the last 12 seconds, the kid was like, "What's going on? Stab. I'm dying. I'm healed." So he's gone through a lot in the last, little bit. And so he like holds on to you, and you don't see those men anymore. They have passed beyond where you could see them. But you saved this kid's life.
At this moment, what would that do, giving a potion to someone? Would that count as an action?
Yeah, essentially, because you had it, ready and stuff. You didn't have to get out of your backpack or any of that there, but you ran over to him, and then afterwards you gave him the potion and everything there. And so it was all kind of like that was that you're running over to him, getting the potion, giving him the potion. That would be your actions there.
Okay.
You could still do
Would
a
I
Would
be
be
able?
bonus action.
it would technically be, I think, a utilize
Mhm.
in your action list.
Yeah, so in the D&D Beyond, there's always those things that has like, grapple, disengage, dash, all those. A lot of those have the exact thing they're going to do, like how Colton said, utilize, and then it basically goes into all that there. Was there a question for something else you wanted to do is why?
I just was curious if I could still use dash after that, or if dash is a action.
You wouldn't be able to dash again, well, anymore because you basically had to move over to the kid first and then stop and then heal the kid. And then there's that there. Does that kind of make sense?
Yeah, I was just checking because you said it was 40 and I only had 35 feet. So yeah, I would have had to go a little extra, I guess, to get to him.
Yeah, that's why I
Right.
put it a little bit past yours to make it like, okay, you're trying to get to him. Not like, it's not like NASCAR pit stop where you sprint over, pour it down, keep running, So,
Yeah, I was gonna keep chugging as much as I could, but yeah, he's going to just kind of comfort the kid, his giant stone like hand, patting the kid's back softly as the kid is just relieved and hugging on to him.
Yep.
But he's gonna be looking in the direction to try to see if he can see anything as he just kind of looks into the scenery of the town.
Gotcha. And as Judge also kind of mentioned there for a second, the kid is also latched onto you for dear life right now. So if you got up and sprinted, that kid's
Hold on,
like
kid.
dangling a little, welcome in, pull it.
Just take
So-
off with him.
Now have
the kid's
chest
like,
armor.
So, I mean, the kid's probably like, how tall is a kid? 3.5 feet tall. You're 8 feet tall. If you stood up, that kid's like dangling. So, which would be hilarious. Afterwards, it is Lynn's turn.
Okay, so
New backpack.
I'm gonna warhammer this guy in front of me.
Okay, and you get advantage, so you can roll twice.
Starting out strong. 6 and
Hell yeah.
21.
So 21 hits.
This is why we have advantage.
So it'll be 7? Or no, 12. Sorry.
12 damage, really.
Damn.
Okay, that's good. That's why. So that's our fighter, everyone. We got the fighter. We got the
When
monkey.
she connects, she hits.
Yep. So what
Caves the
happens
skull
is
in.
he's screeching forward at V in front. You were annoyed by the fact that he has the shield. You swing down your warhammer, and as you do, you connect where the shield was, shattering it completely, mangling his hand, the frosty shield and everything going away. He doesn't even turn towards you, which gives you a second. You're like, fine, and you bring your warhammer down in an arc, like a crescent, and as you do, you slam it sideways, hitting him in the left ear. His head and everything smashes against the wall to the right-hand side. He crumples down dead. Just a smattering of bits and bone broth left from his skull.
Oops.
Whoops! You killed a man! Like, whoops! And you say that, when you say whoops, your eyes, how tall are you, V?
I'm like 5'7".
And how tall are you, Lynn?
5 or 5, somewhere in there.
Okay, so you guys make eye contact as she says whoops. And yeah. The wind blows around everything near you guys. You hear the storm picking up as the sun continues to set towards the south. You don't see Theron near you guys, but the battle that you had has finished.
Arlo's gonna still stand there dazed a little bit, just kind of like staring at the body
Okay.
for about like 5-10 seconds before he kind of like shakes himself, and then he wants to examine the body, like, what the hell is up with these people? These people were not normal.
Okay. So you're searching the body.
Yeah.
I was just gonna say Bryn's unfazed, and he's gonna kind of run like down the building to see if he can see around the corner.
Which corner? The corner they came from, or the corner Theron went to?
The corner Theron went around.
Okay, and go ahead and Lynn and V, what are you guys doing?
V's kind of like fixing her robe, kind of like just another day, dusting herself. And she's just kind of like taking stock of everything. The guard closest to her,
Yeah, and they're
is
not
there
actually
anything that
guards. That's just the easiest way.
Yeah.
But yeah,
Yeah.
yeah, I just said that, but is there anything that she notices? Like, does she see anything that kind of striking on this body in particular?
Okay, and then last thing I'm gonna do is I will answer you in 1 second. And Lynn, what are you doing?
Uh, Lynn is trying to get her bearings in terms of what everything's happened. So she's basically just looking around the area to um see where everybody in the group was and where they ended up, basically.
Okay, Thayrun, I'll get to you in 1 second with that stuff as well. So on the body directly in front of you, Arlo, you're gonna notice that kind of like in the guy's pocket, there's a small coin pouch that has 3 copper. And on him, he also has a short sword and a damaged shield. If you want that, like short sword's just normal make, nothing crazy and stuff there. But if you want to, you can of course add a short sword to it. He also has a single vial on his hip that is a light blue color that is kind of like tucked in there as well. Possibly something like a potion. You can drink it, you do
Okay.
whatever you want. That's up to you. As Lynn gets their bearings and Bryn runs down towards the corner, Vi takes a look at this person in front, and they don't appear to be anything other than a normal human that had their tongue cut out for some reason. They don't have any sort of extra markings. They have basic short sword, the shield that is shattered. I mean, technically, you can't tell that this one's tongue's cut out because his whole skull got smashed against the wall, but you caught
Correct.
that earlier. You also, as you're looking, you see that he has a small little pouch with a couple of coins in there. Inside of the pouch, you find 2 silver, and there's a shattered vial on his hip.
Shattered vial. Is there any kind of hint of what it was?
Not really a
Like
good
any
way to tell.
leftover liquid or okay.
It had like a light blue scent, smelled kind of like acorns.
Okay. And 2 silver.
Yep, 2 silver. Bren, you round the corner, and as you do, you see Thayrun is holding the young child who was kicked rock. You recognize him as Milo. You had seen him a couple of times already from you staying there, and you had made kind of friends with him. You were a super rock kicker after all. So, but you see blood all over him, but you can't quite tell from when you round the corner if he's okay or not. Because one interesting thing about healing, by the way, guys, is like the blood happens, but when you get healed, the blood doesn't get cleaned off right away. Like think Helldivers coming back from, the blood's still there. He bled, but you healed him. So
I just come around the corner and I see Thayrun with a bloody child.
yes. I know Knights over there are going, wait a second! Wait a second!
Oh my god.
I think
just like-
Bren having like met this child and interact with the child, he's gonna walk over and give Thayrun a very confused but aggressive look.
Okay.
Ooh.
Kennedy, did you need to run down real fast? I saw your camera's frozen, so.
It is.
Oh, I thought she was just sleeping.
You know what? I had a moment where it was like, oh my god, it froze with my eyes like in the middle of a blink or something. And then I was like, honestly, this is so much better than me shoving food in my face, so I'll take what I can get.
Go ahead and like hit the camera off and on Discord. See if that'll.
I'll shake it loose.
Or here, I'm gonna turn it off for a long second.
Give her
and I'm
back.
gonna-
Give
Okay.
her back.
Now it's like
Give
dividing
her
everyone's
back.
face. All right, we're gonna take a quick 5-minute thing. She has to run downstairs and check something anyways. So everyone here, we'll be back in just a second, taking a quick 5-minute thing, and then we'll see what happens. Oh, see, your camera works now. but we'll take a chance to check that real fast. Be right back, everyone. Give me 1 second.
Shane will be right back, don't you fear. Off on an adventure, but he'll soon reappear. Not gone for long, just a side quest detour. He's grinding IRL while we hold down the score. To the kitchen he roams with a mighty bold stride, wielding a spatula, danger at his side. He battles the dragon of boiling hot stew and slays evil snacks that were long overdue. He quests through the fridge with a hunger so deep, fighting cursed leftovers that lurk in the keep. Treasure in Tupperware, loot on a plate, a hero's feast earned. It was worth the wait. He'll be back soon, just wait and see. Crushing game bosses with epic APM spree. The same moves to unlock high scores to stack. Hold your potions and snacks. Shane will be right back. In the bathroom, the tale gets bizarre. Abducted mid-scroll by a spaceship from Mars. Lasers and beeps, a probe in his path. He's dodging those aliens and taking a bath. He's piloting starships through asteroid belts, fighting for TP with the cards he's been dealt. Galactic diplomacy, nah, he's got the flair. He flushed the invaders right back to their lair. He'll be back soon, just wait and see. Crushing game bosses with epic APM spree. Achievements to unlock, high scores to stack. Hold your potions and snacks. Shane will be right back. So don't go far and don't lose track.
What do you think is the cleric one?
Okay, let's get this back here.
I didn't end up taking that one, but I know of that one.
I've got
I
it.
have.
Altered
got
eyes, booming
6 different
voice,
cantrips
fire
right
play,
now.
invisible hand, phantom sound, and tremors.
Mhm.
I can't remember if there's another one.
Shillelagh.
Shillelagh.
I get used to looking in my inventory. I space so hard.
Sorry, I
Like,
laughed
yeah,
so
I
hard.
give this.
So
I
good.
did the potion. Of course, that's way better.
I knew where Shane was going with that, but I didn't know if you got a potion during your session 0 or not. So
Yeah, and you have to put them in yourself in that instance. But
yeah.
I was saying, I
or
went
write it
around the
down
corner,
somewhere.
ran to the restroom, and I just started laughing. And I'm like, oh, poor fucking knight sitting there with the like blood.
You're just like
What
this
is this thing?
child. Like you're just like.
Trauma finds
I
me,
do.
man.
Yeah, and I imagine Bren comes around the corner and Theron's like, I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
I swear.
I'm gonna
This
get my
child
ass
needed
beat
me.
for saving a kid now.
Probably.
Just
Do it.
flying knee to
Do
the
it,
head.
Bren. Do it. Be like,
Uh,
oops. Just fucking punch him sideways.
like the Hulk punch off.
Well, I guess
that.
it would be like this because
Yeah.
he's like AP jaw.
Well, is
Yeah,
he,
he
I
has to
don't
get
know
a-
if he's
he
still
has to get a
kneeling
running
or
start.
not, or yeah.
Flying kick.
Well, well,
Let me
there's
whisper something in your ear. Bah.
there's that one thing where you like you use their like thigh or knee as like a launching point. Like you jump on that and like give him like a
That'd be
super
cool.
uppercut or something.
Yeah.
That's cool.
Oh, I forgot
What
to
is
tell.
happening?
So I know this came up for some of you guys. Not everyone had hit a critical hit in their session 0, and so I know Kennedy did. Is why I'm going to say this, but so I do a fun little thing where I chain critical hits for you guys. So let's say that you're all fighting one large enemy. Let's say it's a dragon for this reason. And Bren starts out and he gets a critical hit, right? And then he hits and whatever. And then Faerun goes and he gets a critical hit, right? The odds of that fairly low. right? But if he does, then I also allow Bren to do another critical hit against him. If the third person goes and they get a critical hit, them plus the previous two people also get critical hits. Okay? It's essentially what I've always called momentum, and it's very unlikely, but when it happens, it's really fucking cool,
Oh.
right?
Well, I'm gonna be multi-classing in a champion fighter.
19s, baby.
So it's a fun thing where, like I said, it has to be against the same enemy, and it has to be in succession. So there are rules essentially to that. Unlikely, but fun when it happens.
What if I critical hit twice in one turn?
So you're not getting backwards with it. It's essentially like the next person goes, which is really cool if you do that. I would just consider it that during your turn, I have a little star essentially that you crit during your turn. So that if the next person crits during their turn, I'll let you do it again. But
Okay.
the way it essentially works is the next person opened up an opportunity for you to get in again, and you're basically rallying against that creature, hitting it over and over again. And again, rolling
I like that.
crit,
That's
back-to-back crit, and I'm not saying dirty 20s, I'm saying natural crits, like, it's not easy to do, but if it happens, it's really exciting. So
It's gonna be so fucking cool when it happens.
exactly, especially if it happens for the whole party somehow, right? If you all
It's gonna
roll
happen
20s,
in the most unnecessary moment too. I feel like.
We're fighting a squirrel, and we like 5 of us crit it. Turn it into paste.
it's a squirrel that has like 10,000 HP for no reason, and you just like,
It's
So I have one more question.
yeah,
If a creature's incapacitated, every hit is critical.
yep.
Does that just mean?
You guys beat the shit out of
Ooh,
it, yeah.
Oh my
Okay.
well, no, never mind. That is a Oh no,
But
that is part of that. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh shit.
remember,
Oh shit.
that is kind of the thing of like, then you have to say like, are we the bad guys? I mean, there's 3 dead bodies in that alley behind you. One has no head anymore. The other one's spine was broken. The other one had his chest caved in. So, I mean,
Hey, don't worry about it.
I've played a
Or sorry,
Don't worry about it.
it's
Yeah,
paralyzed, not incapacitated, by the way.
Gotcha. Yeah, no, whatever one that's auto crit though. Then
Yeah.
yes, that does work. And it's because essentially, if you think about it, it's like one of those things where, what anime was that? Where the guy like falls down and then like out of nowhere 15 people just start kicking him or whatever. Yeah, it's some sort of funny, actually it might have been Boondocks or something.
That tracks for Boondocks.
Yeah, it's like some guy falls
It's
down.
this in mod chat.
I'll have to click
Or sorry, in moderation.
See if I can't see.
Yeah, just
it.
also that too. Just beat the shit out of him. Pull his pants down. Take his lunch money.
Lunch money. Yeah, I wonder if I could see it in this. I really need to get that other thing set up. So
Don't forget you can pop out the chat out of Discord, and then you might be able to do that on OBS so that you can still use Discord without having to re-figure it out every time or switch back
Yeah.
and forth.
Third monitor is going to be my main solution, but I agree. Yes, so there will be that as well. Let's click this back that way. So yeah, it's chain critical hits. It's a fun little bonus thing that can happen, but it's not super likely. The reason why I say it has to be the same enemy too is it's not like you kill a zombie and then you kill that zombie so good that the next guy's like, I'm gonna fuck you up now to the other zombie. Like, it doesn't work that way. But instead it's the idea of like, I like the idea of like, let's say it's a big dragon and you get a really good hit and you knock it on its back foot, and the other guy comes in and they knock it back further, leaving you to like, you can rush in. It doesn't feel quite like classic Final Fantasy that way, where it's like, oh no, I already did my turn. It feels more organic that way, where if you're having a rally against something, it feels like a rally. Instead of just like battle prone, you're like, I would totally utilize that hit, but I can't because it's not my turn, So that's what'll happen.
I'm just gonna point out for all the spellcasters in the group that hold person is a spell that paralyzes people.
Mhm.
Wait, it paralyzes now in the new edition?
It's in 5th edition. It's hold person, hold monster. All of those is paralyzed, so you get guaranteed crits when you attack
Okay.
someone who's held.
Mhm.
Nice.
And I can't. They do get a save against
just
it, of
have-
course, all that stuff. But
Exactly.
it'd be hilarious to see
have
it's
to-
like
we have to survive,
paralyzed, and the
you
guy's
know?
like, "That didn't work." Then the next guy paralyzed. Like, what are you guys trying to do?
Shut
Finally, it
Just
works.
and mumbling
start kicking
strange
him.
magic words.
Paralyzed. You're like, it's like or
What's-
Magic together where you're trying to get the combo spell. You're like, this didn't work. That didn't work. Here we go. You know?
I was about to say, cantrip, search through 5 cards. Nope, none. Pieces aren't in there.
Yep.
It's just crazy if you have martial martial classes. Like a monk can attack 5 times in one turn
Oh,
using like focus points, and so if someone hold person's a bad guy, the monk can just 5 crits back to back to back.
Yeah.
It's gonna
It's
look
like
like,
I mean,
IP
you can just-
man training.
I was
Right?
about to say, it's like you can just do that yourself with Stunning Strike.
Stunning strike is I don't think it's paralyzed.
Right, it's only stunned, but yeah.
So Kennedy's back. We got her. We got everyone here. We're going to continue.
No.
Okay. What do you need?
Oh, never mind.
Happy needs time. Everyone, let's
Maybe
stare
a
at
nap.
their square. Okay. Stare happies.
Everyone look at me.
I got
Nice
to look
one.
this way.
I'm good.
yeah.
You have
It's
peace.
so
No,
funny
okay.
when- yeah, you have to you have to think where on the stream you have to look down at or whatever.
Wait, are we looking at each other? Is this working?
The other way. Well, you're looking at him in real life, but not on the stream.
Yeah.
No.
Thayer
we go.
doesn't move his head yet. That'll be the next stream, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I gotta look this way if I want to look at Mashers. Got it.
Kennedy would have to look straight down. Okay. Anyways. Bren rounds the corner, starts walking towards Thayrun, who is holding a bloodied young Milo who is crying, but he's crying tears of joy. Thayrun knows. Bren doesn't know that just yet. Do either of you say anything, or you just stare at each other quietly like this is happening?
Bren picks up speed in his gait.
Okay. Thayrun, it looks like the person you met about 15-20 minutes ago is running towards you. Starting
Darren's
to.
gonna. Does he hear them approaching? Like, does he notice their presence coming around the
Yeah,
corner?
you would notice. There's not like
Okay.
other than the wind, it's just there's no one outside really and stuff. So you would hear him even stepping.
He's gonna turn his head around as he stands up with this kid still clinging to his chest, with his maul in his hand, just kind of like a a standing pose with a kid clinging to him, and look up to see Bryn running at him. And he's gonna have kind of a confused look as to why he's charging.
Okay. You can roll a perception if you wish, Bren, to notice that the kid is alive, or you can choose not to.
More
I am
fighting.
going to roll intimidation
Okay.
and be like, "What'd you do to that child?"
Okay.
And I'm not very spooky. I rolled a 5.
Okay.
So you
Night-
look a little bit like you're chibi in camera right now.
Yep.
Good. You see him running, like starting to pick up towards you, yelling, "What did you do to that child?" You notice that Bren also is bleeding on his side because he got stabbed in the back, and stuff. So maybe there's that or something. But how do you answer him?
Thayrun is gonna respond. I've only helped the child from the damage that these two cowards left as they fled. And he's gonna look to him and say, "Did you see where they went? I lost track of them. I was tending to important matters." And he's gonna look down at the kid still clinging to his chest.
And the kid will be like, "You can set me down," you know. He won't like say, "You can set me down," but it'll be like, you know, kind of motion towards it because he feels safe around both you and Bren.
He'll just, with his giant stone-like hand, just grab the back of the kid's
Kinda like
shirt
put it
loosely
down.
and set him on the ground.
Yeah, and Bren, you notice the kid's shirt is like all bloodied and ripped open, but there's no more damage on him, and stuff. But something hurt the kid.
Bren's gonna like take a knee in front of the kid and be like, what happened?
Milo's like, well, I was like coming out to help you because you guys were all like, okay, we're gonna go here, but then the guy was like, no, not you guys. You guys are not they, them. And then we had to like come here, and so I was going out the back door because the front door was so windy. But then I got stabbed, and then he gave me a potion, I think, or whatever it's called that makes stuff better. I think those are called potions. I've heard about them in stories from Dad.
Who stabbed you?
The guy with all the hood, and like when the door opened up, and they're like, you guys got to come outside because I'm angry, and they wouldn't kick rocks on the way in, and like. The guy.
Okay. Here, hold on. And he's gonna quickly like pull out a weaver tool and like stitch together the clothing.
Okay, so we'll say you're like doing the stitching as you're talking to him and he's telling the story or whatever.
Yeah.
Okay. He's like, I mean, and thank you for fixing my shirt and stuff, but like at the same time, like, and then, oh God, Mom's gonna be mad I bled on this. And she's like, it's one of those things where the guy, he threw the dagger in, and I was like, should I catch that? But then before I could think of if I should catch it, it hit me in the stomach. And then I did catch it, but then I was on the ground, and it really hurt real bad, and I was screaming and crying. I'm like, this is what death is. But then, like, he came, and I don't know his
This is what death is.
So
I
as
haven't been
Bren
that
stands
scared
up,
since, like, okay, so Brent stands up,
Bren stands up and like pats him on the head, ruffles his hair.
and he's like smiling. He's like,
I'm
"I haven't been that
happy to hear
scared."
your.
Yeah, but like since the lady was here, that was the most scared. Like, and then I hid in that alley that you guys were in. Anyways, what's around the alleyway? And he starts walking towards the alley.
No.
Okay, you gonna turn his
You need to
head?
go. Yeah, you
So-
need to go back inside.
Okay, I'll go get Dad and stuff and tell him that like I got stabbed, but I'm okay now. And he like goes inside the house.
Gonna make his parents thrilled.
About 3 seconds later, you hear a loud, ear-piercing scream, presumably from Mirabelle, Milo's mom, because he just walked in bloodied. So,
Oh,
anyways, so
I'm
now
sure
the two
that's
of you are
fine.
around the corner and stuff. You had searched a body. V, you had searched a body. Arlo, Lynn's like, I just killed a man. And yeah.
Bren is gonna jog off in the direction that he thought that the two guards left, and I'll stop there.
The
Arlo's
two
good.
guards, or you mean the two guys that were the tattooed guys and all that stuff?
The tattooed guys.
Okay.
I'm leaving Daerun at the door for when
Gotcha.
Maribel comes out.
Makes sense. And so, Bren kind of runs that way and stuff. What's going on with the other three that are in the alley?
Have all the bodies been checked?
One hasn't been
Enough.
checked yet. The one with the broken spine hasn't been checked.
After Arlo's done checking his, he's gonna look up and just look around and see that V is also checking out the body, and he's gonna walk over like, did you see anything weird on the body? Like they just look like normal humans. I mean, besides the whole tongue shit, but these guys did not seem right.
Why were they so locked onto you, V?
Were they locked onto me? I don't know.
I think they were.
I
don't
couldn't
think I
really tell.
noticed
My
that.
my heart's still pumping. Too much adrenaline for
Uh,
me.
They just seemed like fanatics to me. But all I found was a shattered vial, and a couple silver, which I show and then promptly put in my pocket.
Okay, go ahead and add it to your inventory and stuff as well, if you haven't already. And then they had this sword there. Each of them had the same weaponry, a basic short sword, like I said.
Okay.
And there is still that one that's slumped against the wall that Bren like 1-2 punch killed.
I'll walk back over and search him.
Okay. So you guys are kind of all chatting. We'll say like you guys are all aware of the search and stuff, as it's going on.
Yeah.
And so you walk over there and you look, and this one. Okay, this one actually has a single gold piece on him.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's tucked away in his pocket, and it's like just a single gold piece.
And that's all he has. Just
That's all he had, other than his sword and shield.
is his shield better than mine?
No, it
Okay.
is not.
Not after getting
The shield was
pummeled.
basically there to give them some extra defense, so you guys didn't just immediately kill them, basically. So, they're like, huzzah! And you guys are like, stab, dead. They needed some shield, because they're in basic, like, cloth clothing. They didn't really have armor, stuff like
Yeah.
that. They got a sort of a rage bonus type thing briefly, but otherwise, it was not like barbarian.
Makes sense.
Anyways, and you notice it went down and got easier to hit the longer they were in combat, so there was that. But
I also look over at V is like, I think looked like you know your way around some magic. You want to help me investigate these bodies? I still think something's wrong with them. I nothing physical I can't see, but there's probably some magical whatever on this shit.
you guys hear a scream from inside the inn, and this is the point where Milo had went inside. So you guys do hear that just then, the three of you out there.
I'm gonna put the coin in my pocket and start running towards the sound.
Towards the front door or back door?
Where the sound came from.
From the inn, which is marked down below. You guys are in the alleyway between it.
So I'd be running towards the front door, I would assume, right?
That way is the opposite. There you go. That way is the front
Yeah.
door.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Front.
So you're heading towards the scream.
Sorry.
And what about V and Arlo?
Yeah,
That's good. There's-
can I do an Arcana check on the bodies? Or
Yeah, you
yeah.
can. The two of you will
Or, like,
basically do some Arcana check. I was
investigation.
just seeing if you did anything from the scream first. You're like, you just start checking the bodies.
Oh,
Just a shrug, just another day.
Oh. I accidentally deleted myself.
He blips out of existence.
Aw.
Arlo was never there.
And then Arlo comes back like, that was weird. Anyway, I tell viewers like I've kind of had some practice at this. I think I just need some help. But if you want to do it, I can help you either way.
Okay. So
Okay.
you guys go ahead and you're going to be doing some Arcana checks with each other there to see if you can't figure out anything as you kind of like try and see anything about their magic or anything there. Or is there a different check you want to try and do with it? Like maybe an investigation or something.
I am better at Arcana than Investigation.
Okay.
I don't know about V though.
I'm better at Arcana as well, but we can split the diff. I'll do a investigation.
Well, I was trying to lean into like if you take the help action, you would give me advantage.
Oh, can I do that? Yeah.
Or I would help you and give you advantage either way.
Yep. Either of you guys can do that. You guys go ahead and do those rolls.
Cool.
Faerun, you heard that scream as well from inside. You presumably know what happened is the kid went inside and she saw that. Do you want to go in or do you follow after Bren?
I would actually like to look at that dagger that was thrown at the kid and see if I see anything unique about it or if it's just a random dagger.
As you look at the dagger, it seems like it's just normal iron dagger that anyone, like a cheap dagger as well, that is used more for throwing than anything ornamental. Because people that would hold on to a dagger that's like nice wouldn't throw it away, but this guy must have multiple or something because it seems like just a throwaway type dagger.
He's going to put that in his side bag then.
Yeah, go ahead and add a dagger.
Okay.
It's in the players or in the browsing. You guys can find dagger. It's going to be a basic item. Just add it to your inventory. man.
Manage inventory.
And what were you guys' Arcana rolls?
I had a
so-
question about that just real quick because I'm just helping Arlo.
Yeah,
So do I need
so
to do a
it's-
roll?
It's kind of like
It's-
combining.
I just
the
don't
two.
understand what I need to roll if I need
out of
to roll.
character, it's if we know like the exact numbers, you typically want someone with the better modifier to roll, and if you give them advantage, you have the better chance of rolling. So I don't know what your modifier is. Mine is a +6 to Arcana. But
We'll just Yeah, no, I'll go ahead and help you out.
Because it in the end it's still 2 dice rolls. It's just it's small, trying to like make it a little bit better. But you can help out with anything. Like I help someone. I like if you're
Kick
a
a
strong
door down.
character, or you're not so strong a character, but yeah you help a stronger character that to kick it. To kick a door down or to like help pull someone up off of a ledge or something like that. Like
Yep.
they're stronger than you, and you're just kind of like helping them along with it.
Yeah.
But
I,
just and then just
I
substitute
think
that
I
for like
understand the
dexterity and stuff like
concept
that.
of help. I just didn't know if like is it a role for me or can I just say I
No,
help?
you don't. Yeah, you can just say you help.
Okay, all right.
You like the I don't know if Shane does it differently, but the way it was taught to me is like you basically sacrifice your role to help me or to help the other person.
Okay.
It,
Yeah, that works for me.
so
If there's ever like a really particular case, I might require multiple rolls to even see if you
Yeah.
can help. You know, like let's say Kennedy's character is trying to help someone do calculus, but she's never once seen that in her life. It's probably going to be like, well, how do you help do that? She's
Yeah,
like,
and that's when you explain.
that number is more important than that number. Like, help is one of those. It's like you're like, I help. It's like, do you help? Do you hold the flashlight, or do you actually help? Like,
holding the flashlight for Dad as he works on the engine.
yeah, right. Like, I always felt like Dad's like, Shane helped me change this. I'm like, did I help you do anything? Did I actually help? So there might be some times where it's in this case you're both trained in it, you both understand what you're doing. So one of you can roll with advantage from a help.
Right. So I rolled a 17 and then a nat 20 for a total of 26.
Okay. So you were together, both of you are like going between all three of the bodies, you know, as you're investigating, and there's nothing magical about these people. They look like normal humans. You know, shaggy hair on one, a buzz cut on the other. The other one's head is caved in, so you can't really tell what his haircut was. He had a goatee. Kennedy doesn't like goatees, apparently. She shrugs. Otherwise, other than the tongue being cut out, which is extremely odd, because you haven't seen any like cults or weird things like that you guys recently have heard about or anything. It just seems like they charged in maniacally, and if they had a spell or something on him, it might have been something that you could have tried to figure out while they were living, but they're dead. There's not like anything that's wrong with them while they're dead. As they're dead,
No, like
there's no magical thing on them. If they were living, it's
Okay.
possible. I'm giving you a little bit more because you got a nat 20. But
Yep.
if they're living, maybe you could have deduced, is something altering his mind? Is something controlling him? What's going on? But now they're all dead. So it's you don't notice anything from them being dead.
Okay.
So that work?
Yep, that works.
Okay. Lynn goes in the front door. As you do, you see Mirabelle holding Milo, who is covered in blood for some reason. You don't know why he's covered in blood, but he's talking nonstop to his mom. So then I caught the dagger with my stomach, and he's just rambling nonstop. And Harry's like got both his hands on the bar, but he's still behind the bar. He hasn't gone up to the kid. Remember that the dad is a half orc, but he's kind of like the adopted dad. Some of you got that, some of you didn't. From your if you were nice to Milo, you might have heard this. If you weren't nice to Milo, he didn't tell you anything. So, and Faerun, if you wanted to enter, you could go in the back. Otherwise, it's whatever you want to do.
Arun would probably follow Bryn in pursuit to see if they could catch up or find the trail of those two.
Sounds good.
Knowing that the kid's okay.
Okay. So after a couple of minutes of jogging, Bren, you realize that you don't see a trace of them past. You don't even like when you get to the kind of the top of the hill because this was a long way up here. Looking down, you don't even see them that way. So they either doubled back into town and are hiding in one of these buildings, or they exited in some other way. But you don't see them on the long road up. And you also can remember that the horses they rode in on were barely holding together when you saw them when the door flapped open earlier.
Okay. Can I I think it would be perception looking for footprints.
Yeah, you could do that. Investigation or perception would be fine. in this case?
22.
Okay. So you see that the footprints went for a good while out of the town, and then they look like they're going down, and as they start going down, they disappear. So you know they did not double
Um,
back into town.
I'm gonna like go to where the footprints disappear and just kind of like stand off to the side and kind of do that, like, what
Okay.
could they have done? And I kind of like look around, like I'm trying to figure out if they're like they, you know, jumped off the path or just disappeared or
And to the right of the path, it would be sheer cliff face falling off, and to the left, it goes up for a long ways into like rolling hills. So
Yeah.
there's not a whole lot that way, but okay. We'll say that Theron comes up to you as you're doing that. Where could they have gone?
He's gonna kind of slowly slow down as he sees Bryn. Did you see them or pick up their trail?
Brent's gonna point to the footprints and be like, well, they got here and
is
then they
true.
just vanished.
He's gonna kind of take in the scenery of like the sharp drop, the hillside on the opposite side. And he's just gonna quietly observe with Bryn, trying to see if he notices anything different in the nature, in like the nature at all, like broken twigs or anything. Even if there's not a footprint, they may have, been able to move and disrupt something out of its normal balance.
Thunderbolts far away to the north.
Oh, jeez.
Holy shit!
No,
was like,
a
what?
loud thunder crash. Last time I did a loud thunder crash, my mic cut it out, so I needed that for you for this time.
Oh, okay.
Did I scare Rico?
No. No. It's around dinner time, so he's just reminding me. of
I
dinner,
already
so.
had shit in my pants. I don't know what you're talking about.
So as you two are standing there, you realize the storm is blowing in more and more. Sun is setting to the south, and it's probably about 6 p.m. And lightning crashes and stuff in the distance, and you noticed that like Lynn has gone back into the inn, but that's what you guys are kind of all seeing.
Talking to me and V.
Right now I'm talking to Bryn and Faerun.
Okay.
Brent's gonna be like, and he's kind of like scratches the back of his head. I need a fucking beer. And he's gonna start walking back towards town.
Faerun, have you ever had a beer with your character? I don't know if you've had anything like that.
Yes, he's drank before.
Okay.
He's gonna if he doesn't notice anything like disturbance or anything, he's probably gonna follow in suit, but he's just gonna look up to where the crack of lightning was in the sky and just kind of have like a moment where he fades out from everything, and then he kind of like comes back.
Go ahead and roll a nature check for me.
Nine.
Okay, the storm is a coming.
No. You told him no.
No, I said okay.
No, he said 9. I was like, no, I won't.
Oh.
You're good. At the Thundercrack, Arlo, can you also roll a nature check? You're still in the alleyway.
Why,
with me,
sure.
so.
Yeah. Ooh. See, this is why I like my physical dice better. They actually treat me with respect because I treat them with respect. I
Show
rolled
us,
24.
or you're lying.
Show us.
Oh. Yeah.
I cast a
Fine.
Yeah.
Fine.
There.
You rolled a 2. I see.
It was on the 18. It might have rolled, but no, it landed on the 18, and I have a +6.
Okay.
I guess if I do that, yeah.
Okay, so nature check from that one. You know that it's about 6 hours till you're in the center of this storm. midnight-ish will be when it really, really hits.
Okay. There's typically no like eye of the storm or anything like that.
That's when you're going to be in the center of the storm, is what I said. So
So does the storm
You-
act like a
so-
thunderstorm or a hurricane? I guess.
now you know this, and I know this because of where you're from, but you haven't been in this part of the country for very long.
Correct. I guess yeah. I
This
wouldn't
is
know
the
that.
first stormwash storm you've ever experienced.
Okay.
So
Yep.
you can eye of the storm, stuff like that. You're used to that, yes. But you've never seen
so-
one of these storms.
Yeah, but I kind of as soon as I hear the thunder crack, I look up and look around. I was like, let's look over to V. Is like, let's get out of the rain. This kind of sucks. We'll
Yeah, and
deal
it's
with
kind of
the
been
bodies
slowly
later.
sprinkling the whole time as it's picking up, but the wind is the big thing. Like the water's not really hit yet. The water wall hasn't hit. But you can see that in the distance, coming towards you guys from the north, is just a wall of rain. You know, still a few hours out, of
Lovely.
course, but it's coming.
So let's find everybody and let's figure out where to go from here. And then I guess Arlo would poke his head around the corner here, and if he doesn't see if Brennan Thayrun are far enough away that he can't see us, then he would just go into the inn.
Yeah, and Brennan had been heading back into the inn, and Thayrun took a moment, but had been heading back, it sounded like.
Yeah, I'm headed back.
Vi's gonna kick this body as hard as she can before she walks away and follows Arlo.
Roll a d20 for me. Add your strength bonus.
It's a 3.
You almost trip and break
need
your
strength.
ankle, but otherwise, that guy got kicked.
Your foot falls off.
My foot,
Well,
my foot falls off.
My thing
Reasonable.
was, if you rolled a natural 20, I was going to have your foot get stuck in him and be like, oh shit, you know?
Yeah, like
And
Just
you're,
like-
you're like,
Yeah.
oh, I,
you just the gaping hole where their head was, and your foot gets stuck.
yeah. Don't think I won't make you roll for kicking bodies. Yeah.
Oh, I believe it.
Okay. So
Uh,
there was this one campaign
Yeah.
where Kennedy collected thumbs, or was it ears?
His fingers.
Yeah.
That's sick.
Every fucking time. She's like,
Pretty
how many fingers are
hardcore.
on the dead body? And I'm like, oh my
That's
god.
metal as fuck.
It's my barbarian character.
Yeah, she just put them in a bag. The bag of fingers. Yeah.
the bag of magical fingers.
It's called
They
a
weren't
hobby.
Bag of
Magical.
holding fingers.
It's called a hobby.
They were magical to her.
Thank you.
Yeah. She's gonna get some cheese dust and Cheetos. So, okay, everyone has made it back into the inn. You guys have taken a second there, and we'll say that like between the two druids, you guys kind of expressed like the storm is coming in and stuff. So there's that, and Harry and Mirabelle are like, what happened? It's kind of spread around the information that Milo got stabbed in the stomach, but got healed by a potion. That's all expressed to you guys. About 10 minutes passed during this quick exchange. But all in all, Harry's like, what are you guys going to do? I didn't sign up for a bunch of people coming in and trying to kill our kid. What were those people? Who are you? Like, I mean, a couple of you have been here for a few nights, and you all seem fine until suddenly, like, what's going to be in that alleyway when I go around the corner?
Bodies.
I wouldn't.
I can't just leave them there for the rats.
Or
We
could.
we can there's a cliff there. The sea reclaims everything around here is what I've been told. So
So we
Wink,
need to
wink,
get the
nudge,
bodies
nudge.
to the sea.
Nudge, nudge.
yeah, nudge nudge.
As they say that, Thayrun's gonna start walking out there to go take these bodies to the cliffside. He's gonna
Like
be like,
right
all right,
away?
that sounds reasonable. Yeah, he's
Okay.
gonna start heading
Yeah.
out, hearing that.
Well, that's
That's
all right.
fair.
I know I like you. I'll go out and help you too.
This doesn't seem.
Okay, so the two druids head out. They start giving the bodies their last rites, we'll say. Is the plan for you guys to go and toss them over the cliff?
Yeah,
just recycle their bodies and get them out of the way of like
Nature-
the area here that we
nature-
dropped them.
The only
nature
odd thing
reclaims
is,
everything.
is, as you guys may have remembered from your session 0, like every once in a while you swear you see someone peeking out of like a window or like a boarded up window, and you could just hear like a tisk tisk, because basically it's just these guys show up and immediately they're tossing bodies off the cliff.
Yeah,
anyone-
fighting, killing people, hooligans.
Anyone that they were gonna actually like sees, he's just
No,
gonna hold
it's-
up his bloody hand and wave at to try to calm them, and then just go about it like immediately.
All is fine, he says calmly.
Yeah.
Covered in
Just
Oh,
trying-
that. Go ahead.
No, I was saying just trying to calm things down.
free meat for the meat
Well, yeah.
pies.
This is
That's-
normal. This is fine.
Okay.
And
So
then-
with
then
V, Lynn, and Bren inside, Harry's gonna ask to you guys, what did those guys want? He asked if you were the ones with the letters. I assume you all have the letters. What does he want?
Well, he hardly had time to give us any of the details, but he wants us to go after some stone of some kind.
Okay.
Is it a black stone in the basement of the castle?
Augur Castle? He kind of points over to where it would be.
Yes.
That thing has been no good ever since it's been abandoned. If it's not random people trying to get in there for treasure, it's the fucking goblins or the like snakes. It's always something with that place. I'm moving away. We're moving away. He says it like to Mirabelle and Milo. Milo goes, yeah! Like all excited. He's like, maybe there'll be kids and rocks. And he's like all excited for that. He's like, I know I've talked to some of you about this before, but with the help of you guys being here and paying for your stays, I think we can get down to like Everburn or something. I'm hoping that Everburn's nice this time of year. It's been forever. We're getting out of this place. And he goes and says, wait 1 second here. And he kind of goes into the back storeroom. Mirabelle's holding Milo. Milo's all excited. Go ahead, Bren.
I would.
Brent's gonna walk up and be like, "Can I get a beer?"
Mirabelle's like, I'll grab it for you, yes. And she kind of goes back and pours you an ale and hands it across. She's like, thank you for
He's
helping,
gonna sit
Milo.
at the bar.
Okay.
Yeah, no problem. He's a good kid.
And what was Lynn saying?
I would be cautious of Everburn. It doesn't sound like things are going smoothly.
Mirabelle goes, what do you mean?
I passed through there on my way here. Seems like the Lord there is telling rumors of the people of Breezewall letting in barbarians. So they shut the gates over in Everburn because of that.
She's like, that's not good. And Harry comes out and he's holding a small little chest, like, fits in his hands. And he's like, what are you saying? Everburn's not safe?
It just seems like they've closed the gates and under the rumor, basically using the rumor that Breezewall is letting in barbarians, which I know is not the case. But
So I haven't made it up to Breezewall, but I can't see a reason why they would. At this point, Faerun and Arlo, you guys have finished disposing of the bodies, and you can come back inside and stuff there.
Cool.
There's a chest sitting on the barkeep counter. He goes, I mean, I suppose if Everburn's not safe, we can always go down to Lockville and book passage there. I think I might still have a family member down in Lockville.
I'd avoid Lockville too.
Avoid Lockville?
Yeah, there's some weird shit going on out in the sea nearby Lockville.
Okay, but if we're just getting there to leave, it shouldn't be a problem, right?
I mean,
They don't have boats coming in and out.
I arrived on a boat. If you hurry, you might be able to catch the one that I arrived on. But I don't. Currently looking through my session 0 notes. I don't think I wrote down exactly how long he was staying, so I was like, I Can't remember how long he was staying, and I also didn't write down his name, so I don't know if he had a name. Try and find Captain such and such.
He's like, that's not help at
In Lockton.
all, and he slams his fist down on the table. I mean, Bren, you mentioned you were there for a few nights, right? Is it really that dangerous?
Yeah. It's they have nightly attacks coming in from the ocean. We arrived there on a boat and they were turned around within the hour and out to sea. I know there were some ships they were trying to bring in to go visit the monolith in the harbor, but I don't think they're there to ferry passengers. I know like a lot of people were leaving the city because the fights or the invasions at night were just wearing down the locals.
You can see him just kind of shaking his head, and he's like, I mean, if I go over one town, that town can't support multiple inns, and they still have that croissant place. There's the horse people. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Either way, and he opens up the chest. He's like, has this big, old-looking master key, kind of like a skeleton key, and he's like, I know I had talked to one of you about this. It all passes together with how busy the past few days have been. But my grandfather was a chef here at the castle. When everything else went down, he became the chef plus the guy who had to lock everything up. And that's how we got this in here. Front gate, this is the key. And he hands it forward to whoever wishes to grab it.
Take it.
Vi, we will go ahead and grab it, I guess.
So Lynn and Vi both reach out for it, it sounds like. Your hands brush together. ever
Snap
so
it from her
gently.
fingers.
Oh, damn!
Oh,
So Vi grabs the key out of your hands. And he's like, okay. And Milo goes, she's bad.
you cut out there.
So your whisper just
It's
your whisper
okay.
died.
That sounds right for
The
Milo.
whisper whispered.
Milo said, she's bad.
What happened?
She doesn't kick rocks.
Well, don't forget, I'm the ultimate rock kicker.
It's not like how all of you guys are trying to be the ultimate rock kicker.
No, I was
I
the
know,
ultimate rock kicker.
You were labeled ultimate rock kicker. We also had super rock kicker. You know, we had a few good ones.
What order are those in?
You had to
Yeah,
ask
Who's number
Milo.
one?
What's the tier list? What's the S tier?
So you guys turn towards Milo. Well, who came first? And they're like, and Mirabelle goes, "Is this important?"
Yes.
Yes.
Harry shakes Arlo as well. Yes. Harry shakes his head. And he's like, "I'm gonna try and get us out of here in the next day or two. As long as we batten down the storm, you guys can do what you wish." But, and he kind of peeks his head back out the door as he walks over and opens the door. He's like, if there really is something in the basement of the castle, I wouldn't risk waiting past tonight. The last storm we had this way, and Milo bursts in, took out the back of the castle! And he's like, yeah, took out part of the back of the castle with how bad it is. It's been crumbling into the sea for a while. No one's here to repair it. The sea will reclaim this castle at some point. So, that's up to you.
Okay. Thanks for the advice. But also, back to the rock thing.
Okay, so you start mumbling with Milo and Mirabelle, and you're talking and stuff. Do you guys want? What is your plan?
As Harry passes, Arlo stops him because he physically perked up at the mention of a chef. Is like he talks to us like, I got a serious question, Harry.
Okay,
Where was the kitchen?
in the castle.
Yes. And
It
did he
was-
leave his tools there?
I don't know. It's been 2 generations past. I can't imagine, but so it's gonna be back behind where the actual meeting room is, of like the main grand hall.
What
Are
about
you a
recipes?
chef, Arlo?
Are you a chef, Arlo?
I am aspiring. I am an aspiring chef. It was like,
How do you feel?
what about recipes?
How do you feel about
Sorry.
cordon bleu?
Oh Jesus.
What's that? Is that a weird human thing?
Golden oh, Jesus. I need a clip from
Dude,
saying that.
Kennedy,
Oh,
that was
Jesus.
the perfect place. Holy
Listen,
shit.
you humans are weird. You guys need to live longer or something. I don't know.
It's a joke
I'm
inside
guessing
of
that
a
was it.
joke inside of a joke. Yeah.
I'm guessing that was like in your
Yeah.
previous campaign. Yeah.
That was a real life one there, actually. But yeah, it was a.
Yeah.
Oh,
Oh man, because when did you
Promise there won't be too many more of those. We'll
When
keep
did
it
you
all
fly out
for
it's
the
all good.
person.
on Kennedy's party? When did you fly out, Mason?
I think it was that Sunday afternoon. I think.
Okay, so Sunday afternoon after we had done like the hash house and
It was
all that.
before. Yeah.
Okay.
It's like it was. I left before dinner, so.
Yeah.
What did you guys have cordon bleu for
We
dinner or something?
did,
You can
yeah.
call it
So-
that.
More Thomas.
It
Since
was
we're in
just-
the middle
it was
of
cordon bleu.
but Arlo keeps pestering Harry about like recipes and stuff like that. I was like, yeah, is there any recipes that you can pass down?
So
Like,
you're
I know
following
they're-
Harry as he's now going and grabbing stuff and starting to put stuff together. And behind this half orc is this tall, lanky, shaggy-looking elf. Shaggy, like Scooby Doo, I say. He's like, yeah, but do you know how to make like this and that? And he's like, and they're kind of going back and
Have
forth.
you heard about this?
So, he's kind of mostly just passing you off because now he's got in his mind he's leaving because his adopted son just got stabbed by a dagger, who seems fine as he's trying to tell you the differences between super rock kicker, ultimate rock kicker, the ways that you can't kick all rocks, as he points over at Theyrune. You gotta be careful. The guy who kicked a rock and hit a canteen, which was really cool. Like all these things. And he's like describing the different types of rocks and how he's going to be a sharpshooter of rocks one day. So he's describing all this to you for the other ones. V has the key. So there's that. And what else do you guys decide to do?
Once they actually decide to leave, I want to talk to the party.
Okay. So as a party
But if
that you guys have kind of gone and gathered, you have a somewhat of an idea of what you need to do next. To summarize it, it's you guys were introduced, brought here by someone. They did not give you the letter, but they said their boss did. Before being able to talk to you about it too much, they were attacked by men with their tongues cut out for some reason. You guys dispatched them. However, the people that hired you don't seem very trustworthy because they literally threw a dagger at Milo and hit him. But you guys were able to save him, which is good. So 1 point to Theyrune there. He saved the kid. Good job. A large storm is coming, one of the largest ones that Stormwash has seen in a long time. People along the way, for some of you who have appeared here recently, have heard from other people in Horston, Melbrook, Everburn, Lockville. You guys have been hearing that this storm is coming for a while now. And you were given a key to the gate of Augur Castle, which might not stand another storm this size. So that's that's the recap there for where we're currently at.
Okay.
Where do you guys go from there?
Arlo's gonna like get everybody's attention. Is like, I don't know about you guys, but those tattooed guys were kind of shady. They were doing some weird things, but one thing that really stood out in particular is they didn't want to say the name of their boss. So I know we all just met and everything, and trust is built on time as a big thing. But I think we all need to lay out our letters and figure out who sent us these letters. It's like because I'm thinking there's some fuckery going on here, and I think we want to at least figure out a little bit of stuff. At least But as a notion of good faith, I'll show my letter first. And he pulls out his letter. It was Darian Stormcastle sent him this letter. If you wanted to read it, but it was a very simple letter, just stating, from King Darian Stormcastle, he requests your presence at the Leaky Mug Tavern. But like that's about it.
Yep, at the southernmost town of the realm, Augur.
Yeah. Yep. At the southernmost town. Is like, we have no idea if those guys were actually working with Darian Stormcastle, and then they didn't say the name, so I don't know.
Okay.
That's me, I guess.
Yeah,
one of
interesting
you-
that the letters came from
Came from. Go ahead.
Darian Stormcastle, but they weren't very forward about much else. Like they couldn't even confirm that the letters came from Darian Stormcastle, right?
I guess
'Cause they
I
would've-
guess yeah, it was an official seal or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. And so Harry hears this and stuff, and he's like, Stormcastle's been dead for ages.
Darian Stormcastle, the what is it, the 13th? I think
12th.
is what it was. 12th.
Yeah, he's been dead for ages. That's why this castle here down in Augur doesn't have anyone here anymore.
I thought the humans had a king.
Yeah, they have young Prince Hatho and everyone there in Gleamington, but those aren't Stormcastles. Darian Stormcastle was the one from Second Age or something like that, or whatever his line was. I don't know why he did it down here, but the current High King is Gleamington. Prince Hatho Gleamington and his father. Stormcastles were from forever ago, and he continues cleaning up and around. That's why my grandfather doesn't have a job. That's why we had to close this castle. This was Storm Castle, but not anymore. Well, I guess it still is that. Oop, who did I lose?
It was me.
Sounds.
There we go. It's funny because when it does it, it's like their faces all merge on the thing. So.
Yeah.
Okay. Anyways, he's like, Harry's going back and forth with this, and Mirabelle's like, yeah, the Stormcastles were the lords here, but their line died out. No one wanted to come live, I mean, kindly put, people said, at the ass end of the world. And she kind of shrugs.
Sounds like we got a case of stolen identity going on here. But I'm really interested to figure out how they knew to send the letters specifically to us.
Right. I also kind of wonder how old these letters. Well, I guess we can't guarantee they were written by the actual Darian Stormcastle or whatever person writes his letters for him. Because I don't think kings write letters, right?
I
Well,
mean,
I'm not
and
that
if-
I'm not old enough for it to, for him to have written the letter himself, unless if he's using
Yeah.
some sort of crazy divination.
No, and if the letter was that old, I don't think it would be in this great a shape.
Yep. And there was one person who had done some magic on the letter, and they had found that the letter was destined to find them in particular.
Yeah. It's like, so that. I don't know. It's like, unless you guys, Brandon Thurin, you said you weren't able to find where those two guys went.
No, they just vanished into open air.
Trail went cold.
And I guess they have more information than us, and I think about the only way to make them reappear is if we go get that stone thing that they wanted. I don't really want to give them what they wanted.
More thunder continues from the north.
Oh my gosh.
I was about to say it, and if the locals are right, then we don't. That castle is looking like it's
Mirabelle
pretty
goes and
trash,
starts,
so-
like doing kind of a normal routine of like getting the shutters tied down even further and everything like that. There is, however, one person that has still been sitting in this bar the whole time during all of this. I mentioned him very briefly during the introduction where I said there was you guys and there's one guy in the corner that's just kind of sitting there.
Oh, I assume that was.
Was there?
Yep, just one other
Yeah,
guy.
I thought that was V.
I thought it was
Yeah,
Bren.
I thought it was V.
Oh, I thought
Yeah.
it was just a rando.
Man,
Nice,
I didn't
like-
realize
like
there
an
was a
older
sixth
guy.
person.
You're good. All it was is he's like, I wouldn't go into that castle if I were you. And he kind of says it from the back. You can see that he's been drinking for a bit, and Mirabelle kind of like waves him off and everything. You good?
What's in the castle?
He's like, goblins for days. Goddamn goblins. King of goblins. He's like, he just kind of gets drunk here every night. Don't mind him. And they kind of pass him off. Mirabelle and
I
Harry.
kind of say in a lower voice, like, is there actual goblins in the castle?
They're kobolds, I think. They kind of take place there a while ago. I don't really know. I don't think they're goblins. I think they're kobolds. I don't know the difference, says the orcish man.
One of
Other
them
than
is a draconic descent. I know that.
Kobolds are, yeah.
Yeah.
But I was like, well, I mean, based on the way everyone handled those guards pretty well, I mean, especially Lynn over there, like, shit, I'm not getting on her bad side ever. But I think we should be able to handle ourselves. Plus, aren't y'all just curious at this point? Like, I can't walk away from this now. Gotta find it, otherwise it'll be like a scratch I can't itch. It'll bug the shit out of me.
I'm gonna kind of like, we're all kind of like chitty chatting, kind of just like bouncing off, and Harry's still kind of walking around, right?
Yep.
Other than these so-called like magic stone, this magic stone that we've been asked to find, is there anything else rumored in the castle that, you know, maybe people have, you know, wanted to go and try to find, or anything else that's like heavily sought after?
He snaps at you. No, there's nothing else. And if you want to, you can roll an insight.
Absolutely, I do.
Also, one of you got a Discord message. Just making sure you got it because I know how screens are right now. I sent it like 15
Personal?
minutes ago.
Direct
Yeah.
message?
Yeah,
It was me.
direct.
I got it. I'm just kidding.
I was like, what? Did I send it to the wrong book? Hold up.
Rolling.
Your cleric senses are tingling, but I'm a
good.
monk.
Gotcha.
It's a 16.
Okay. As far as you can tell, there's nothing else. But he seems like he's being sheltered about something, but he doesn't trust you enough to tell you. Maybe because you were mean to Milo, but there's no way to really know. But he never has been super nice to you yet, V.
He can't prove anything.
Milo can.
If he can speak.
Well, I'm down to go investigate it with you, Arlo.
Okay.
I'm curious how they got me, or how they figured out where I was and got a letter to me.
At this point, I've
Same.
come all this way.
Yeah. And Harry's reaction there has just made me even more curious.
Well then, I like that, but I don't think we had proper introductions before. And Arlo kind of pulls out a staff and like lightly taps on there. My full family name, Arlithan Nightstar. But like I said, you can call me Arlo, and I'm a druid.
You're
There you
loud,
go.
aren't you?
Only sometimes. Only
Well,
when
I'll go.
I got that curious itch in me.
Well, I'll go next, and she'll just kind of like bows her head a little bit. I'm V Morkent. That's it.
Okay.
What do you specialize in? We kind of need to know what. Sorry. I don't mean to interject, but I was like, if we're gonna work together, we kind of need to at least like general what you can do, what you can't do.
I'm a cleric. That's all you need to know.
Good enough for me.
Good.
Okay.
I just go by Bren. I'm a sailor. I like to use my hands.
Notice that.
I know, and your knees and your elbows. Are you wearing what your avatar is currently wearing? Like
Yeah,
they almost.
He's wearing like a kind of like robed cloak with a big hood on it, but it's very like low make, like uh peasant wear.
Gotcha. I was about to say,
I'll
it's
have
like
your cans back up once.
interesting sailor clothes, but I guess out of character to describe Arlo more is like he's just wearing some like basic leather armor and some like traveling boots, like very simple stuff. He also has a shield as well, but it's all like browns and greens. After you said druid, oh, that makes sense. It's very foresty look about him.
Mhm.
Yeah, the cloak's primarily just for the weather, you know, try to keep warm on the open seas.
Makes sense.
Okay.
And then I am Lynn Blackwood. I am a knight, in case the armor didn't tip you off.
What's y'all humans have them those family crest things, right?
Yes.
Where's yours? I was about to say, I kind of like look all over her armor, like not really getting social cues or anything like that.
Well, at the moment, I'm on a. I my family is separate from the family that I am a knight for.
Oh, and I was about to add as she's saying that, Arlo kind of, sorry, I didn't. Was that too personal a question? I'm sorry. I haven't been around humans too long, so I was like, I'm still trying to pick up social cues and such like that. I was never really good at that in the first place.
Okay.
No problem. I think there's one more of us.
The giant in the corner.
Or I guess. Oh, yeah.
Everyone. Can't miss him.
So he's gonna look at everyone as they turn to him, and he's gonna put his hand on the table. As he does, a couple pieces of dirt fall off it. He's just gonna say, "I am Dayrun Stonewake. It is nice to meet you."
Arlo kind of like slaps him as high as he can reach. It's probably like his elbow or something. It's like, nice to meet you too, brother.
He's gonna look at Arlo. He's gonna kind of smile and goes, I sense something in you, unlike the others. And he goes,
I
the way you
sense
recycle
something
bodies.
too, brother.
Recycle bodies.
I was
Is,
about to say, I sense a little bit of a connection to nature in you too, there, buddy.
Yeah, as
You
the cleanup
understand the
crew is
cycle of
throwing
life.
bodies over the cliff, they're like,
Oh,
like
yes.
dirt? I love
Many
dirt.
don't understand the cycle.
Oh my gosh.
Look at my clothes. It's the color of dirt.
Concrete.
No.
And he's gonna
Oh,
kind of
I
pat
was-
him on the back with his hand.
Oh,
Yeah.
yeah, you're a big guy. Well, I think we should go then. About to say is like proper introductions. Always need proper introductions. Otherwise, I just don't feel right.
Okay. You guys have about 5.5 hours until the apex of the storm. 30 minutes have
We
passed.
got the key.
Yes.
Well, let's go.
Okay.
And Arlo heads out of the inn.
Okay. He's hydrating real fast there, I see. Very nice, very nice.
Yep. Oh yeah.
No,
I was about to say. No, I was about to.
you're good.
As
Go ahead.
I was gonna say, as everyone turns and like heads out, Dayrun's face is gonna go more to a focused demeanor than more of a relaxed one that he had before when everyone was socializing.
Okay. He's like, it's go time type face, basically.
Yeah, like he's hard focused on something.
Okay.
Draws on eyebrows.
Yeah, Goliaths
Sorry.
traditionally don't have any hair, so that is true. It's one of those things. Like, we should get you
We just
a
need to get
magic
him to drink
marker.
a potion.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh my gosh. Be Bigfoot.
I guess yeah. Sorry. Before I step out, I take that potion bottle I found. I pull off the stopper and kind of like sniff it.
Okay. and to you it has a strong smell of cinnamon.
Perfect. Puts it right back into the bag.
Okay.
And now I can properly do it.
Yep.
Ooh,
You're pretty sure you know what it is at that point, but as you
Yeah.
guys are all leaving,
Yeah,
the
it's
only
just-
thing that's different is Milo runs up to Bren, and as you guys are heading outside, and he goes, "Mom said you need to have this as well," and he hands you a small little vial that's like round and has light blue to it. Because he's pointing
Brown
over
and light blue.
round and
Round.
light blue.
Oh, round and
Sorry.
blue. Okay, I was like brown and light blue.
Yeah, you
Okay.
don't see those
Yeah,
colors
that's
combine all the time, you know.
Yeah.
Yeah, this is a lot harder when we have Hunter because I always joke because he's colorblind. I'm like, it's a light green. He's like, can't see that. I'm like, your character can. No. It's just one of those.
Just imagine
things.
green.
Imagine
Theater
green.
of the mind.
Yeah, theater of the mind.
Imagine.
God, it's like Imagine Dragons, you know. So, and he points at your like stab wound on your back, and when he hands it to you, Brent's just been bleeding
Brent-
casually. So,
Well, I'm not bloodied.
That's
I
true,
I
that's
took
true.
I took some damage, but I'm not bloody.
Yeah.
So I like pat him on the head and I'm like, thanks. Do I drink it?
yeah, we don't have any extra though, so you just got to make it count. Mom had been holding it
All
for a
right.
while until I got sick, but I don't get sick. I just get stabbed.
All right. Well,
It's good
tell
that
your
she can
mother
laugh
thank you.
about that, buddy.
Yeah, it sucked. Anyways, I gotta go help pack. I guess we're moving. He goes back inside. Rocks.
Good luck. Bryn's gonna put it in his in his pack.
If anyone wants to make a T-shirt that has a little kid that has the question, "Do you kick rocks?" I will buy that.
Do you
Shirt.
kick rocks?
And then we'll just have the 5 party members behind looking like happy or angry, depending on them. Mascot Milo. You kick rocks.
That's perfect. I love it.
So yeah, sorry, you did what with the potion?
I just put it in my bag.
Okay, so you're not deciding to drink it.
Nope.
Okay, just making sure. How did I get? What the hell? Did anyone else just get a random text that's like, quickly change your channel for America's pastime, avoid the woke? Where did
No.
this come
Nope.
from? The All American Halftime Show? I don't even know this.
A text message?
Yeah.
Oh, that's they're
Exclusive
only in
performance
quarter
from
two.
Kid Rock.
there's 2 Super Bowl halftime shows.
Oh,
technically.
whatever. That must have been pushed
It's-
out to me
it-
by some sort of super push.
It's
That's
a
funny.
whole.
Isn't
It's a
the
whole
main one
thing.
Green Day?
It's Bad
The-
Bunny.
no,
Green
no,
Day.
the main.
Green Day is the
Oh.
opener, right?
Yeah, Green Day opened.
They're
Yeah,
doing
that's
this Super Bowl? That's interesting.
right. Yeah.
I was about to
So-
say I
Thought-
don't feel like
they
Green
hated
Day's
America.
woke, but, you know.
Yeah, it's one of those things where it just was weird because I'm like, it had a zip code I didn't recognize, and I'm like, how did this get pushed to me? But it's whatever. I'm not clicking on any of the links. It just was funny to see because it's like Kid Rock
Wild.
like screaming. I'm like, man, I haven't seen that guy's face in forever. So it sounds good, Goku. And sorry for anyone that's in the chat. We're doing a no like chat response thing, so I can fully focus on DMing. I do see what you guys say and everything, but we have alerts turned off and all that. So I try and give you guys back points if you do redeem something. So I've been rejecting things with points, but I appreciate you guys. Okay.
Yeah.
We got Mason
Streamers
back.
hanging out with us today.
Yeah.
Exactly.
So everyone decides to head towards Augur. And Augur Castle. And Augur Castle's only like a few hundred feet outside of Augur. Basically, the town ends. And as it does, you see that it's like kind of green grass, somewhat maintained up into the gate. And then it's completely overrun on the other side of the gate. Like weeds and stuff get up to about, 5.5 feet tall, then die, and more weeds take the place. And your HOA would be yelling at you the whole time, but there's no HOA in Augur Castle, so they don't care. That's what it looks like there. So as
Just
you guys head that
dilapidated.
way, the wind is blowing at your backs because it's to the very most southern tip that this castle sits on the peninsula, and the whole thing is like sitting over there. It's like I said, a fortress that has been built into the mountainside. On top, there were a long time ago, back in the Second Age, it literally had steps all the way down to the ocean where people could, launch fleets from, and they were easy to defend because it was a sheer climb up. But now so much of that has eroded away from the wind and the rain, and the backside of the castle collapsing off into the ocean. That's not really the case anymore. So as you guys arrive, it is already storming outside, just not that heavy storm yet, but it's coming from the north. It's the old ocean fortress. It's only accessible from your front door where the gate is. Other sides on it, you see sheer cliff rock walls that fall down. The front door is a huge door, and that would be as if V decides to unlock the gate, though. You have the key, so it's up to you. Jump off the cliff. No one can get in.
Ah!
Yeah, I'm just gonna. We're here for a reason. I'm just gonna walk up to the door and use the key.
Okay, the old rusted chain kind of and falls to the ground as you put the key in and turn. Remember, it is a skeleton key, so it might work for some other things. There is that.
Okay. I'll hold on to it.
But then the gates kind of swing open a little bit, but then get caught by shrubbery.
Oh, shrubbery.
Shrubbery.
Anything you handsome young druids could do about the shrubs here?
It's just
I
a bunch of tall
mean-
grass and weeds. So if you guys, it's up to you.
Is it like restricting the doors from opening? I guess
the door
I'm
just,
just
like-
making sure.
As if you push, the door will open the rest of the way, but it just didn't like swing free all the way because it hit the tall weeds and grass.
Oh, okay. I thought you were saying it was like blocking the door.
Yeah, so it
Okay.
went in a little bit like, but then stopped. But you just have to push it. You're fine.
Okay.
It's more
Okay.
like I try and be descriptive than anything else. It's not like hazard.
Thank you, DM.
You're good.
So,
So doesn't look like there's a whole lot of people around here.
no, they said it's been abandoned for a while, so makes sense. But
Is it?
as we?
Go ahead.
I was gonna say we should probably do our talking out here because as we get closer, we probably need to stay a little bit quieter in case there is dangers in there. We don't want to give away our position. It's just like if you're walking in the forest, you don't want to piss off Mama Bear or something like that.
I guess you've had some run-ins with bears as a druid.
I've had training. Let's say that for now.
Okay. So you guys can walk into the courtyard if you wish, or you can stay out at the gate. It's either way.
Is there anything I guess striking about the courtyard? Is there like
It's completely
Yeah, what's going on in
overgrown
the
with
courtyard?
grass and all that stuff. It was probably once a nice area, but that would have been ages ago. Now it feels, well, not actual ages like that, but like, they said it was 2 full generations back is how long it's been abandoned. So it's probably been abandoned for close to 50 years. And because of that, it's just fully overgrown.
how far away are we from like the proper entrance of the castle?
It'd probably be about 2,000 feet or so. It's a little bit of a
Oh,
walkway
okay.
up. Nothing crazy.
Okay.
I think Bryn's just gonna stride in.
Okay, surprise! It's all
Gonna-
mimics. No, I'm just joking.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh. Can you imagine?
Every blade of grass was a mimic.
I was about to say
No, we don't have fireball yet. No.
43 damage. No, I wouldn't do that much damage to anyone. So
That could kill 4 of us outright, probably at the same time. But Yeah, Arlo follows
No
in behind him,
trauma.
just slowly making his way up to the main entrance, but just like scanning.
Mhm. And you notice that the grass is like already dying or whatever. It's not maintained, so you're not like getting your druid feelings like upset by stepping on the grass. You know, it's not like this grass was
Right.
so, you know, maybe Thayrun is, I don't know, but it's like again, it's just in the way and overgrown, not maintained grass.
Yeah.
I'll take a
So-
swing at the DM.
Roll the hit.
How
He's
could
like
you?
punching himself. Thayrun, are you okay? He's just punching himself. So
Just got
V's gonna kind of like stand to the side until everyone else goes in first.
okay. You guys get up towards the front door, and as you do, you're at the front door, and it appears like there's a bar on the outside of the door. Okay, that would have been holding it closed. However, it is off of the door, and you see it's like there's dust that is unsettled right in front, so that bar's off, and then it's closed still. And as you guys approach, I want you to go ahead and do a no longer called listen check. Go ahead and do a perception check. I'm
a
still
listen
converting
check.
some of. I'm still converting some of it from old notes, as you see.
A
3.5
listen
or
check.
like 3.5.
Yeah. So some of it's still full conversions I have to do. Other stuff is, you know. Perception.
15 for Arlo.
Okay, 15.
21.
Okay.
18.
Okay.
18.
16.
Okay. And Thayrun.
Okay,
21.
Rockman.
There we go. Now, it was
Hey!
Hell
DC
yeah.
15, so every single person heard that as you guys get up to the front door, even though there's wind everywhere else and all that stuff is going on, you hear a loud scream of some sort in Orcish. Like, and I don't know if, does anyone speak, like, Orc or Goblinoid? Okay,
Nope.
I wasn't sure all of your languages. So you hear, like, "Ah!" Boom, and a thud. After a second or two, you see that the door goes open slightly, like just that much, maybe like half an inch, as if someone pulled a bar or unlocked the other side of the door for you.
You really need to
This
turn off
entryway,
your-
like, is it like a
Turn off what?
big old like?
Sorry.
You need to turn off the voice filtering that you have in Discord, because
Yeah, I don't think it's.
there
I
are
don't
like
know-
3 sound effects in there that we just
That didn't
didn't
work?
hear.
Okay. Let me
God,
try and
it's like
turn
I heard
off
the
that. Okay, so let me try and turn off noise suppression there first. It's more so that Kennedy and I are in the same room, so I always try to be careful. So the door goes
Yeah.
as it creaks open slightly. Did you hear that?
Yes.
After
Nice.
you guys had heard "Ah!" and something fall down and thud. Okay. Now tell me, is that working better for you guys?
Yep.
Okay. Says
We're
I
gonna
have
need a
technical difficulties.
reenactment from Kennedy though.
Okay.
No, I'm kidding. Sorry.
The door went.
Remember, she has to live with this.
Uh-oh.
So
The entranceway, is it just like a big staircase up, and it's like very singular, or goes
It's
to one
about
point? There's no
5
other like side
steps.
paths or anything like
it's
that.
just 5 steps up, and then it's a large dual wooden door.
Okay. Is there no like other side paths or anything like that? Just
Nope, you just
at
see
least-
the front. Like I said, the only way in is this front entrance. They built literally to the edge of the cliff on all the other sides, so people couldn't attack in. And it's like, you know, they made a fortress more than a nice castle. Even though it's called, you know, Augur Castle, it's more of a fortress.
right.
So there's no other entrances other
Um,
than front door from this thing. You can try and go to the edge of the cliff and climb around it if you want. I am more than happy to do
No.
rolls for that.
No, not during
Sure.
not during a fucking storm. Fuck no.
Arlo's like, I'm gonna climb it. It's like, "Wah!" How much damage did you take from falling 1,400 feet? Let's see. Let's roll that. No.
Oh, shit.
It's a D6 every
All
10
of it.
feet, so I think, or something like that.
Feather fall.
Um, I was about to say, Arlo would like to stealth if he can, and like kind of like creep up to the door and like peek in if he can.
Okay, so you guys notice he's trying to stealth as a heads up. So you can go ahead and roll
I
your
was
stealth
about to
check. But like, it's one of those things where
Basically,
like, one
just
guy goes
like,
like,
I'm not trying to hide from them. Just like crouch down, make less noise as I approach the door. I
I
guess
get
is a better
that.
way
I'm
of
just gonna say
saying
like,
it.
if everyone's like, I opened the door, then it's gonna like just undo.
Ooh, that's terrible. Only a 6.
Okay, so you're like, guys, I'm gonna sneak forward.
You can hear my
Definitely
footsteps
floorboard squeaks.
over
Yeah, the
for the
stone
wind,
like-
the wind,
floor.
the howling wind.
Leaning
somehow
into the
makes the
shaggy
stone
of it
floor
all,
squeak,
but you're
yeah.
just really badly.
Okay.
Yeah.
As you barely touch the door, you accidentally swing it open, as it like the hinge has been WD-40'd very well by Hank Hill somewhere, and it goes "Ow," and opens the rest of the way. I don't even know if you can hear that noise or not, so let me know if you don't hear me
Yep.
making noises. Inside, as you enter into see, a large bar is next to the door on the inside, so it's barred on the inside and the outside. And the bar is sitting on the ground as if someone had unbarred the door for you guys to let you in. That's probably what that loud crash you had heard was, or it could be that as you look around that you're in a large destroyed foyer of Augur Castle. In the center of the large room, there is a burning fire, and there's 3 dead bodies around that fire. There's also a 4th dead body really close to the door, lying on his stomach, with the back of his head slightly split open, like someone hit him in the back of the head. The foyer has 2 doors on either side, and there's staircases that would be going up. I'm going to kind of do a quick draw on the other thing for you to give you some idea. But basically, the staircases are destroyed. So let's go ahead and we're going to do a new thing here. Let's do open map browser. Do this one. And let's do... There we go.
Deedly deedly.
Okay. Got that. Let's go ahead and let's get these guys out here. You exist. You exist. You exist. You exist.
Thank you for
Yes.
acknowledging me.
Did you exist? There we go. You exist. Okay. So let's go ahead and draw. And we'll make the color red because there's that. So front door right here. Okay. It is right there's the front door. You guys come in. There is going to be... Yeah, if I can get Tailspire working, that'd be cool because, you know, I actually made all this shit, so that was cool. A destroyed staircase here. Well, that's kind of cool how I did that. A destroyed staircase there, which is like where the grand foyer would have been and the such. There's also a door over... Oh, I moved the whole thing over here. And a door over here. Okay, so sometimes it like combines, sometimes it doesn't. Don't know how. Don't mind that one. That one's
Weird.
getting erased. Yeah, I don't know how it combines and doesn't combine because sometimes it like snaps. I'm like, okay, cool. Anyways, there was also tokens. Search. Where's my keyboard at? I have so much stuff in the way right now.
I just have snacks.
I know. Me too.
And a banana that says why.
Why?
Why indeed.
Are
Oh.
you in the know?
And this too.
Okay. What?
That's
That's
cool.
cool.
Right?
One of our friends sent it to us for Valentine's Day. It's very sweet.
There we go. Okay, so in between those 3 orcs in the center, there's like a lit fire. Like I said, the The staircase, which would lead up to the second floor of the castle, is destroyed on both sides. It's crumbled. It's dilapidated. You could try and climb up through it, but it's going to be difficult, of course. And it seems like a lot of the second floor seems to be destroyed anyways from here. You're just seeing like cave-ins and stuff there. But that is what you guys see when you first enter into this room. Now, when DMing for you guys, since this is session 1, I always say, like, when I first say this is what's in the room, even if this was Tailspire, there might be more stuff in the room, but that's your first glance into the room, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay.
Right.
What do you guys decide to do?
Arlo goes in and examines the first body that's near. Like, what the hell?
Okay, and you realize it's an orc. So, if you can't tell from me typing that there.
Is there any
Uh,
light in here aside from just the
yeah.
campfire we see?
Just the campfire is the light right now.
Does it seem like they were recently killed?
Yes.
That's what I was going for. I just lost my train of thought.
You're good.
So, as Arlo notices is like, we're not alone here. I mean, besides these things.
Go ahead and
Um,
do a investigation on that body for me.
Investigation.
Just because it's not something you would normally notice, but I'm going to see if you do.
Gotcha. Only a 10.
You don't notice anything on that body. It's a normal body.
It is a normal orc body.
It's a dead orc, but other than that.
Normal dead orc body that I've totally seen orcs before.
Wow. Maybe National Geographic.
Can Vi cast thaumaturgy and fire play to brighten up the room, get a better look?
Yeah, you just want to basically. So if I remember at that one, you can brighten, you can dim, you can. I remember using it before, but I was trying to like how much. More
Yeah, it
practice is
says just as you can cause flames to flicker, brighten, dim, or change color for a minute.
Yeah, go ahead. So you cast some. That's a cantrip.
Yeah.
And you did it on the fire there. And let's say, does it say how much more it brightens?
Not specifically.
We'll say it like brightens the room like 3 times as much, if that helps.
Okay.
So you guys
Sure.
notice that there's like the shadows get pushed back against the wall, so the very corners still have shadows, but otherwise it's nice and bright in this room.
Okay.
It's like
It's only gonna last about a
technically
minute,
do
but
fog of war if I really wanted to. I could be like fog of war. So that's wherever your
no.
light doesn't go.
okay.
Can I go check
Thank
and
you.
see if
Whoever drew that fire, you're a good person. Okay, sorry, you're checking.
if the doors are locked or unlocked?
Yeah, which door are you checking?
The one on the right.
Okay, so you're right. That is near Lynn's character, correct?
Yes.
Okay, making sure that's there. Okay, so you go ahead and you turn that handle, and one sec, sorry.
And you lose your arm forever. Good job.
Good thing I have an
Yes.
extra one.
Who needs 2 arms?
Okay. Go ahead and do a. You go to check the handle, but as you do, go ahead and do a perception check first.
21.
You go to turn the handle, and in a split second before you do, you hear a loud "Roar" on the other side of the door.
That was a in case anybody else missed it.
Yeah, I don't know how much of that cut out.
I think it was.
That one was better.
Yeah.
Okay.
It was mostly there.
All on the other side of the door. Do you turn the handle? It's not really a roar as long as more of a moan. Okay.
I really just want to know if it's unlocked, and if I turn the handle, I could turn the handle without opening the door, right?
Yes.
Okay, well, anybody stop me if you feel like this is a bad idea, but I'm gonna turn the handle without pushing the door open.
You turn the handle, and as you do, you hear chink chink. It's locked. And right after you hear that chink chink, it's locked. You hear as a loud thud. I don't know if you guys heard that, but Kennedy definitely did. Loud thud slams against the door. Something's trying to get out of that door now, Kennedy. That door
Looks
is
like
locked,
someone's here for
but
you.
something is trying to come through and get into the. Another loud thud comes through.
Maybe we shouldn't go that way. Let's I was gonna look towards like these staircases. Are they going up or down?
They're going up, but they're completely destroyed.
Destroyed, and they said the basement anyway. So
Those,
uh,
I'm
were
gonna
those
start
bodies
backing
around
away
the
slowly.
fire?
Those are bodies.
Mhm.
yes, they're all dead.
Okay, they're all dead.
These four that they can see.
Okay, go
Arlo
ahead and
puts
have
his ear
everyone
to
roll
this
a
door.
perception check now. You put your ear to which door? Let me see. Good job. Oh, that one. Okay. I want a perception check from everyone real fast.
Hiya.
Or
Oh,
a
not
bad.
I'll let
14.
you choose survival instead if you wanted survival.
Oh.
It's the same modifier for me. So 14 for Arlo.
12 for V.
14 for Lynn.
14, 14, 12.
5.
16.
Okay. So you guys don't notice anything other than the fact that the flame, it's bright, it's doing whatever, and that door is getting splintered now. But you don't notice the extra little thing. On your side, we have the ear against it. There's nothing on that side there for you. That door seems nice and quiet on the other side right now. Do you want to open that one too?
Yeah, I was about to say, like, if I'm hearing
Oh,
roaring and
awesome.
smashing on
Let's
the other
open that
door,
door.
I'm like, yeah, let's open this other door instead, because unless with that perception check, I don't notice any other points of egress from this room.
No, I mean
Then-
there's the exit in the front,
Oh yeah,
the
but
big open door.
yeah, we just came from there. But yeah, Arlo tests the handle on this door. Then
All right, do a dexterity save when you open that door. It is unlocked.
cool. Dexterity save.
Sorry, is it this? I always forget if it's still called that in this or not. Probably.
Well, yeah.
It's 5th edition. It's not called a dex save anymore. It's like dex reflex.
You're right.
Well,
You're right. Dexterity save.
Okay.
it'd still be a save.
Yeah, I'm
it's
used.
like unless
my
it-
notes have it written
unless-
down as reflex save, but it's
yeah,
converted to
that-
dexterity. So sorry.
reflex save is basically a
Is
1-to-1
dexterity save.
for dexterity save.
Yep.
18 total.
A dagger comes flying past your face. Inside of this room, you see the floor is scattered with like 60 or 70 rusty daggers on the ground, like caltrops. There's a halfling skeleton that is cackling at you. And it skirters away and dives into a pile of daggers that are all rusted.
I was like, what?
The door on the other side bangs again. You hear the loud moan continue. Can I cackle again? There you go.
I was about to say, can I, I guess, screw it. I'm just gonna launch a starry wisp into that group of daggers.
Okay.
Just
Go ahead
fuck
and
it.
tell me how that works. Say it out loud for everyone.
It's just a spell attack, and it launches a mote of light at one creature or object within range. Make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, takes some radiant damage and also emits light.
Okay.
And also can't benefit from the invisible condition. So we'll see if it hits in the first place.
Invisible skeletons. This ain't Dark Souls. You're good.
Probably won't hit. I'll only roll a 13 for that.
Okay, so you launch it into the pile and it scatters some stuff. You know, it's kind of like a forceful thing still, right? Even though it's light, it still has like substance to it.
Yeah, still does a little damage.
So as you do, it launches. A few of the daggers like get launched over. They're all rusty, and you see the bones that like those things had to like start to reform on the other side of that there. And he picks up a dagger off the ground, and as he does, you notice that there's also 3 more skeletons forming because you've made enough noise that in this room, I'm gonna go ahead and see if I can't draw some of this up for you guys. Let's do like this. Eraser. And draw. Eraser. Oh, how do I make that bigger? Come on, that's some janky ass eraser shit. There we go. It was like the smallest eraser known to man.
Yeah, if you under the draw option, there's the size.
I got it. Oh, I'm sorry, I killed someone's fire. I apologize.
No, my bright fire.
Okay. So we're just shrinking this a little bit for making it a little bit easier. Can you move on the right side there? We'll do that. There you go. Yep. You don't know this is just you don't know what's there, okay?
Okay.
And then for you, we'll do token. Do.
Bryn's gonna reach out to the door, and he's gonna look over at Tharoon as he slowly closes the door.
Because they're still
Damon's
outside.
Just gonna look at him and look at in there, and he's just gonna stand there quietly.
Okay.
Did you?
All these red things that I'm just adding right now, those are just a bunch of rusty daggers on the ground, okay?
Okay.
Bloody rusty daggers.
Bloody rusty. Okay. So, 3 more skeletons form in the room that you opened. And there's that little one that's cackling. Yep. As he picks up another dagger ready to throw at you. As you guys are seeing this, you can't forget that there's also that happening on the other side. Hopefully you heard the thumps, or otherwise I'm just making our dog upset wherever she's at.
Yeah, scared
who's
shitless.
Like, what the fuck are you doing? What do you guys decide to do as a party? I'll give you a chance to say you close that door real fast if you want, Arlo.
Yeah, if they're throwing shit at me. Yeah.
So Arlo
like,
closes that door. You guys are now between 2 doors. One has 3, 4 skeletons in there. The other one, you don't know what's over there yet, but Lynn's about to probably find out. Tharoon and Bren are at the front door still. What do you guys do?
I'm
Well-
going. Oh wait, were you asking us or the people inside?
All of you.
Go ahead, V.
Go ahead.
I was just gonna say, in the darkness outside, Tharoon's just gonna hold his hand up. It's gonna be closed, and as he whispers to it, "Wake, but don't wander." His hand's gonna kind of illuminate, and it's gonna light up Bryn and Tharoon as he uses produce flame. And it's just going to kind of illuminate them outside. And Tharoon's going to ask Bryn, what are we doing? Are we waiting
I
for
would
something?
check with
As he
Bryn
hears
first.
everything.
I would check with Bryn if he wants to be illuminated, because I'm going to tell you a quick story about one of my first D&D sessions. I cast Illuminate on my friend Hunter, who then proceeded to get beat to death by a flesh golem in the dark because it could only see my friend glowing. And I hid in the corner watching him die because the flesh golem was like shiny bits and just kept attacking him. So he may not want to be illuminated, just as a heads up, just in case. So I always suggest to people, you know, and later on, let's say this was 2 sessions later, I would have just, you did that, and we would deal with the consequences. I always give a warning first, though. If you do anything that interacts with another player, I usually say check first, just in case, because his character might not want to be glowing bright lights if you guys are about to go into a fight where things would, you know what I mean?
Didn't he illuminate his own hand?
He said
Yeah.
he was casting the flame, though, on both of you, I thought. Sorry.
No,
The flame,
produce
it's like
flame.
fire in his
Okay.
hand.
You're good.
Yeah,
then.
like
You're
a
good.
candle or something.
I thought you were casting it over both of you. You were saying?
No, it's like their faces are really the only thing that's seeing. It's like holding a candle between us.
That's
that sounds
perfectly fine.
romantic.
I know that
Sounds
at least one of you
romantic.
guys have the cantrip that like lights up a character illuminated in flames, like it outlines them.
Yeah, light.
Yeah.
Light is
And
the
so-
actual cantrip.
I was going
No.
straight to that. They cast light on Bren. He now glows, and he's like, "I can see better now."
I'd get punched by a glowing man.
So,
Yeah, no, just to kind of like illuminate between us so we can see as he asked him that. But that was all it
100%. I
was.
said I misheard.
But I
and
got you
thought
on
you
that.
said that you like, because it was in the
Immolate.
description of like flames light us up, and I'm like, So okay. So Theron makes a little torch in his hand, basically, and says, like, "What are we doing?" To Bren.
Bryn's hand's still on the door. Well, we could go help them. Or we
Their
could
voice is
wait.
carrying through the door.
Yeah.
No, if it's a
Theron's-
big ass
Theron's
thick
just
door
gonna-
like that.
Look at the door and look at him. And just go. They didn't call for help, did they?
I didn't hear a call for help yet.
Oh my god.
Do they want our help? And he's gonna kind of have
Help.
kind of a confused look.
I feel like they would have called.
Maybe we should look elsewhere while they handle this.
Sounds like a good idea.
The door
Did
next
you-
to you, Lynn, splinters, and on the other side, you see something that's sitting about 9 feet tall, and rotting. It looks like its jaw is slightly dislocated as it tries to beat through this door. It looks like there's a bar on the other side, but now that it sees you and sees a potential meal, it's very interested in getting through that door. What it appears to be is, let's go ahead and roll a nature check. We'd have anyone inside of the building roll a nature check. So V, Arlo, and Lynn can all roll nature.
Sweet, I'm good at nature. Hiya.
Not my strength.
I'm
See,
not,
not
but I did okay.
but not on that roll.
I'm only good
Uh,
at nature
7 for
sometimes.
me.
7 for
16.
you. Okay. 16
Oh, you have a
and
-1 mod.
what did you get, Arlo?
8 for our 8.
V recognizes it, and it's an undead bugbear. Bugbears being like a larger goblinoid type thing, but this one is an undead one, like a zombie. As the stench hits into the room, all of you are just like, "Oh my god!" Whatever's on the other side of that door is not pleasant with its stench. So you have an undead bugbear through that side, which I'll go ahead and I'll see if we have bugbear as a token for you. I don't think there's gonna have undead bugbear, but we'll add that one in. Let's see, bugbear.
So we can see through the door. Could we
Only its
potentially?
face right now, but yes.
Is there enough space to potentially get like a weapon?
I know
Rude.
you're going with your 7 days to die strategy. You're like spear, spear,
Yeah.
spear.
It's a good strategy.
Hey,
Answer the
go with what
question.
you know. Go with what you know.
Potentially, you could get a weapon through there, but not your warhammer. Right now, it's like splintering, and you're seeing through. But you don't. If you have a spiky, stabby weapon,
I have a dagger, which is probably not long enough.
yeah. And a lot of your stuff is probably still on your horse back at the inn.
No.
No, you brought your horse. I don't remember you bringing your horse.
No, no, but I don't have everything on my horse.
That's good. What do you have on
Plenty of things.
you?
Like.
Like, I have this separated out. I think,
She does. It has a different sheet and everything.
Mhm.
yeah, so I've got all of my equipment on me. I could technically use my crossbow if it's
Okay.
big enough splinter.
There would be a big enough splinter for that. So let's say that's kind of where you're going. So Lynn seems to be ready to start fighting things. What about V and Arlo?
After I hear the crash, I'm still I'm kind of like holding the door. Like, do I feel any like resistance, like people on like the skeletons on the other side trying to open it or anything like that?
Let me see. Let me roll this dice. A dagger slams into the door and a sharp bit just barely comes out near your face, but it doesn't hit you.
I was about to say I got skeletons in here, but it looks like we got something over there. So pick your poison, people.
I got skeletons in here.
They,
Okay.
They're throwing daggers at me. They're rusty as shit.
It's true.
V's just gonna kind of like center herself near the door, but kind of in between, just so she has a good view of both doors,
Okay.
keeping her distance.
V, you also realize that
Um,
two of the party members just aren't in there for some reason because you're so close to the door. The other two are kind of focused on the door next to them. Lynn is more focused on that big thing that's breaking through, and Arlo is focused on daggers and skeletons and yep. You have a second, like you said, you centered yourself. Is like there's a 8-foot man and another guy that's just not in there with you.
Can I just like crack the door open a little bit and peek out? And
Good
you
question.
guys?
Bren, are you holding the door closed, or did you just close the door?
My hand's still on the door, but I'm not like forcefully holding it closed.
Okay.
Okay.
So you crack it open, and like on the other side it's being held still by Bren.
You're just like, are you guys done with your smoke break?
It's gonna shift
mean,
eyes over,
we
holding the
were-
fire.
We were just, watching the rear.
There's
Oh,
David's gonna
good.
literally
say
there's
very-
literally nothing outside except for the wind and the and all of that.
Look, you're doing a great job, but we could use you in here.
As soon as David hears that, he's going to be like, "All right, I will help," and he's gonna be ready to assist.
Yeah,
And he's
that
gonna
sounded
look
like
back
a
to
call
Bryn
for
with
help.
kind of a smile.
Help! Yep.
So, Bryn will step into the room.
Okay. So Bren steps in. Therun steps in, it sounds like, as well. I'll let you guys position yourselves kind of where you would like to be, and then I'm going to have a initiative. So go ahead and position yourself where you'd like to be. Those doors aren't going to hold forever.
Correct.
I got skeletons.
I got skeletons.
I don't know what that is. All right. For the record, usually I do these rooms as 2 separate encounters, but you guys decided to open both doors at the same time, so that's fun for me.
What is this,
We're
you
learning
guys?
things.
Here comes the level 1 TPK.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, cool. Don't you love it when you roll a
Oh.
1 and a 20 at the same time? Nice.
Depends on if you have advantage or disadvantage.
That's
right.
Yeah.
One's awesome, one hurts really bad.
So, when you guys were talking about the change critical hits, now would probably be a good time to get one of those as well. We get into it. So let me go ahead and get your guys' initiative.
Alrighty. Hiya. The 13 for
11.
Arlo.
13 for Arlo, 11 for V,
Nat 1 plus 1. So 2
2,
for me.
2. Okay.
17 for Bryn.
Okay.
11 for Lynn.
Okay.
Oh, that's funny. We have a
so-
Bryn and a Lynn. I didn't even catch that.
Yep. What is the dexterity score for you, Lynn, and for you, V? You guys have the same AC, or same initiative.
Initiative.
I'm sorry. What was your question?
What's your
Your-
dex?
What's your dexterity?
Dex.
It's 15.
Okay, Kennedy.
So plus 2.
14.
Okay, so you will go first then, Happy, out of the two of you.
Okay.
It's
Did I
a
need to
common
give you
thing,
my
like,
modifier too?
No,
Or does it
it's
not
just
matter?
like
No, it-
that's how you do the tiebreaker. Essentially, is like you
Yeah.
guys both rolled the same
Yeah.
thing, so then you guys who has the higher dex. If you guys both have the higher dex, then you just have to fist fight to death because I'm not gonna deal with the third tiebreaker. So
Aw, man. We missed out on.
yep, some fun stuff. All right,
He's bringing me things. It's awesome.
right off the bat, Bren, you go first.
All right. I'm gonna run up to the door with Arlo and try and help him bar the door. Maybe not bar the door is the wrong word, but hold the door.
Okay.
And I'm gonna look over him and say, "We really have to stop meeting like this."
That's fair.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're gonna just brace the door. Essentially, is what we're going for there.
Oh.
This again. Okay. Click back to that. Anything else
And
you'd like to
then-
do?
What kind of action would that situation be?
I can let you basically do just like you're holding your action to react for this whole turn sequence to see if something else happens for now. I may call for a strength check when you get like if something happens, but I mean you're just basically repositioning right now is how I have it.
Yeah, I was gonna take the dodge action as my action and then reposition in front of the door.
Okay. Yeah, because right now you guys are kind of like bracing, basically, is the way I have it.
Mhm.
Hold door, yeah, hold the door, guys. One of you is gonna hold door.
just-
Hold door.
Doing so
Dodge just
good.
gives me advantage on dexterity saving throws and dodging attacks.
Mhm.
Or attacks have disadvantage at me.
Yeah, so like the dagger that hit the door where I asked for Arlo to. Yeah.
Yep.
I got you. So it made sense to me. No worries there. Okay. Calmly, the next thing that you hear is, and another splinter breaks off. Now the whole gaping maw of the undead bugbear screeches through the door. Right into Lynn's face, if you allow it. I mean, depending on how far away you are. It smells like rotting flesh, meets sulfur, meets every bad thing you've ever had. Like, it's the worst smell you've ever seen and smelled or whatever before. On the other side, you get a quick glimpse into the room, and you see there's, like, dead bodies in there as well, as this bugbear is now trying to put its hands on the door and pull at the wooden side of it. And it starts breaking off piece by piece as it tries to fight its way through this door. After that happens, there is... Okay, let's go ahead and get a strength check from both Arlo and from Bren.
All right.
I hope you guys are strong.
Do a strength
18.
Nope,
saving. Or
But
whatever
I
you want.
rolled, so it doesn't matter.
Okay, so I got an 18 and a...
15. I have
Okay.
a +0 to my modifier.
Okay, so a 15 and an 18?
Yep.
Correct.
Okay, so thump, 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 thump. Things are trying to get pushed through the door. They don't have a lot of bulk behind them, so you're able to hold it, but it seems like it's like thunk, 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 as they're trying to hit it. Almost like something's being attacked at to the door instead of trying to push the door open, right? You feel a little bit of splintering happening, but you're able to hold the door closed. And then you do hear like a yep, 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 yep. And another dagger hits the door, but it's down near your guys' feet and did not hit anything special there. As that door's just like getting peppered nonstop with like thunk, thunk. That's going on. You guys gotta had some rough AC rolls, unfortunately. So, or initiative rolls, I mean.
Yeah.
After that, it goes to Arlo.
Arlo looks over at Bren like, this thing ain't holding. Just stay out of the way, and everyone else stay out of the way of this. They're throwing daggers, and he steps off to the side. And how big is the hole for the that the bugbear is made? And can I see him through it?
You can see his face, and he is pulling it open more. It's a wooden door that takes up a 5-foot space by a 10-foot space, so pretty tall wooden door that's going into an antechamber on the right side, much like the door that you guys are holding, 5 by 10, big door into another antechamber. And if it was by 5-foot sections, he's essentially beaten, or like 1-foot sections to make the 5 feet. He's burst through one of those 1-foot sections, like here's Johnny, and he's starting to push his way. Yeah, the worst smell you've ever heard. Thank you. And he's starting to like here's Johnny his way through, where now that he can see you, he's ripping at the edges. So his next goal, it seems, is to rip off 2 more of those planks, going from a 1-foot opening to a 3-foot opening is what he's trying to do.
Okay. They made this spell so much better. This is awesome. But with his bonus action, he's going to cast Shillelagh again and transform his staff into the naughty staff. And then
Nice.
he's going to attempt to hit the bugbear's face through the little opening that he made with Starry Wisp as his action.
Okay, so you're casting it
So-
over the gap of the fire and all the way to
Yeah.
that door there.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, like
What's
like
the distance? on
aiming
that?
it
'Cause
like that.
I did make this a little smaller. What's the distance?
60 foot.
Okay, that's fine.
60 foot
Yeah.
max range.
I had 60 feet
So-
from one door to the other door, so that works.
Okay. So yeah, he basically just steps off to the side so he like if the door bursts open, he won't get like 5 daggers immediately in his fucking face, and then tries to blast the bugbear.
Okay. So you go ahead and start with across the way.
Cool. I roll a 16 to hit.
Okay, 16 hits.
Cool. And then he takes a d8 of radiant damage. Only 2 radiant damage. Shitty damage roll.
You're good.
And then he is now emitting
Glowing.
dim light in a 10-foot radius, if that
It's
matters.
like sparkling. It hits you in
Yeah.
the face. He pauses. "Ugh," looks at his hands. "Ugh," and starts pulling at the door again. Right? So,
Yeah.
yeah.
And if he
Plink.
I don't
Yeah.
think he can, but he can't be invisible until the start or until the end of my next turn.
Funny
if
enough you
that
say
matters.
that.
I don't-
Bugbears can go invisible. That is a thing they can do.
Oh,
Undead
really?
ones not normally.
Okay.
But
Okay.
yeah. So
But yeah, like this is a new spell that I haven't seen, so it's like I always forget that bit. But
yeah, absolutely. He cannot go invisible.
In the 24 rule set too, when you hide, you get invisibility as the condition now, so that
Ooh,
prevents people
that's
from
nice.
hiding.
They can't hide because
That's
they're
really
glowing,
nice.
shiny right now.
Excellent.
What's that?
I know how
what's that
to
one?
destroy all the rogues
Shiny.
then.
Yeah, just make them glow.
And then after he shoots out, I guess Arlo he takes another step away from the door.
I was like, I've done my job. Plink. So,
Tink! Yeah.
all right, right
And then
after
that's
that, it's gonna go to V.
I'm just gonna try to cast Sacred Flame again, and that's at the bugbear. If I
Okay.
can see it from here.
Yeah.
And that's again a Dex saving throw on your end.
Okay.
12.
You did not succeed that. Now, is that actual fire?
It It says
I
flame like radiance.
Okay.
So
I think it's
if it would have
radiant
hit, it
damage.
would have been it would have been a 1d8 of radiant.
Okay, so it hits. Like I said, go ahead
Yeah,
and roll your
he-
damage.
Oh, it did
They failed
hit.
the saving
Oh,
throw.
cool.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I said
Oh,
he
they
failed.
failed.
the saving
Okay.
throw.
He failed. yeah,
Sick.
but the reason why I'm
okay.
asking if it was actual
One.
fire is there's a wooden door, so is
Oh,
it one
okay.
plus anything
Yeah.
or
No.
Just the one.
okay?
Very very few cantrips get your an ability modifier on it.
So in
For
the
the
last
damage,
couple
at
seconds,
least.
what happened is we got to hear Johnny Bugbear, rah, and he gets plink, lights up, plink, something else hits him. He's like
Yeah.
getting
Tink,
plinked to
tink.
death here in the face.
He's like, who
As
keeps
that
throwing
goes-
these pieces of paper at me?
Yeah, it's like the shiny rocks in Elden Ring or whatever. They're like glowing rocks. It's
Yeah.
blink, you know. Just like-
Tink.
I
Oh,
think if you
cool.
hit
They
something with
warm
those, they
us.
do 1 damage because it's like a inventory item, so they can't actually fight with them. But and then it's Lynn's turn after that, unless you had anything else, V. If you wanted to move. or
No.
anything.
I was thinking about moving, but I'm scared to move, so we're just gonna
You're
hang
like,
out
I'm
right
staying
here.
near the door.
I'm staying near the door. Yeah, I'm
okay.
good.
Cool. So Lynn's turn.
So I assume the space that's open, that the bugbear has gotten open and the door is too small still for my warhammer. Is that correct?
I would say you basically, as you collide, the problem might be that you increase the width of that door's opening if you use your warhammer.
Okay, so I'm gonna use my crossbow, my heavy crossbow then,
Okay.
to try and shoot it.
So you stand still, you pull out your heavy crossbow off your back, you aim and shoot.
For 11.
Okay, and it thunks right into the door. Thunk.
Bummer.
Do you begin reloading the crossbow or do you just pick back up your warhammer?
I begin reloading the crossbow.
Okay. So since it's a heavy crossbow, it takes a little bit because you don't have any things to make you reload it faster right now, correct?
No, I don't have anything at the moment.
Okay, you're like cursing under your breath, probably like, goddamn freaking stupid ass, you know, whatever you want to say. As you start like cranking back the crossbow to get another bolt put in there. After that, it is Theron's turn. Yeah, fairy fire.
So the door that Bryn is by is breaking through, like inevitably coming through.
That one is like getting clinked to death with like them like attacking it with like small weapons like blades and daggers, it seems. The one on the right hand side is getting shattered by brute force.
Okay. Theron is going to see Bryn like run over and brace the door earlier and follow in step, thinking that this is the help that V requested them earlier.
Okay.
So he's gonna run
It's like, "I
over
got
to
you,
help
Bryn."
brace the door. Yeah, and he's gonna put his back against it and look over at Bryn and nod, smiling like we're doing good.
I'm
And
helping.
then, yeah,
That's good.
and then look over at Arlo, who just fired off a spell, and smile at him and nod, and then look across to see the bugbear, and his smile's gonna kind of like, it's gonna be like, oh, that's a new thing we have
Yeah,
to
you've
deal
never
with
seen
now.
one of those
As
before.
yeah, as he's listening to these things tink and hit into the door, and he's gonna use his what is it, ready himself to also dodge if this door breaks down. But aside from that, he's trying to just keep this shut while now that is for them to deal with that.
Okay, out of character.
thing
real
at a time.
fast, like out of character. I love this because his character is literally like from a mountain village, and I don't want to spoil too much of your character, but and I think you talked a little bit. So this guy's like, he just got to town. Okay, like this is all new for him. And he's like, that's probably bad. I've never been in a building this big before, so I love this. It's making me smile. Your character is so much fun. They were. All right. He's like, I'm helping. Back to the top of the order as it goes around. I want everyone to do a perception check again to start the turn order.
Do, 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 do. Hey, that's better.
16.
8.
19 for Arlo.
You said what, Happy?
20.
Okay. And we had Thayrune's was
19.
19. Okay. So, you guys notice as a group, we'll just have it to where one of you guys can point it out, like in calls or whatever it is there, that there is a bag hanging from a rope in the corner over here. The rope was kind of lashed to the side, and it looks like it came down to here, but had been cut at some point, and now it's like kind of hanging up there. And it looks like it's a smallish bag, possibly kind of like if any of you had camped before. It's like someone's trying to keep the stuff away from bears, if that made sense. So, and hey guys, thank you for the raid. We are just doing straight D&D talks. I'm not doing too much chat interaction right now, but I appreciate you. You're great. Hopefully everything's going good. And so you notice that there is a bag held up by a rope there. Other than that, the top of the turn order is Bren first.
Is there anything on the ground around Bren, like debris, rocks, anything like that?
Yeah, so there is like some stones kind of like up near Arlo. You could where the stairs have collapsed. You realize there you can kind of get some of the smaller rocks from that. Otherwise, the only things on the ground is like kind of some soot and some basic tinder near the fire, and 4 dead orcs.
Is there anything I can see on the orc next to me that I could like pick up and throw?
He does have a hand axe, so an axe that would be able to be thrown.
Okay, I want to step over, pick up the axe, and chuck it as an improvised weapon
Okay.
at the bugbear.
Okay. So you're sidestepping over real fast, grabbing an axe off of one of the orcs that is on the ground. Are you doing it to the one that is like down here? Oh, come on, thing. Draw. This one?
Yes, that one.
Okay. Okay. I'm just removing that from him then. And what is your attack?
It'll be 8 plus proficiency 2.
Okay.
Hold on, I'm trying to remember what improvised weapon actually was.
Oh, Kennedy says we have
It's
to stop
listed in
because she wants to
under-
watch the Super Bowl.
What?
No.
Oh.
She's like,
What?
hold up. No.
It's halftime anyway.
Yep. It's 8 plus 2. So does a 10 hit?
It hits the door in front, and the axe kind of slams into it. It was a nice sharpened axe from that orc. Unfortunately, he didn't get to use it. So you're like, yeah, and you throw it, and the axe just thunks into the front of the door. The bugbear seems unfazed by this, of course, but it was also kind of hard to hit him because it's just that small opening.
Yep.
So you're good there.
Then I'm going to step back over to the door and brace it again, taking the dodge action.
Okay. Continuing to brace there. And that is your turn?
Yep.
The bugbear pulls apart 2 more. So now it's a 3-foot opening, and it's trying to push its shoulder in, and it's way too big for that. And it kind of like gets angry and tries to get through. As it does, you can see that it's going to get through this door in a matter of seconds, we'll say. But it pulled off 2 more of those big planks, kind of jagged at the top and bottom. It can't fit through yet because of how wide and bulbous it is. Its rotting flesh has gotten to where it's like bigger than it probably normally would have been. It smells and reeks. The worst smell you've ever heard, or whatever I said earlier. And it's so smelly your ears hear it. smell it, whatever. Um,
I can smell sounds.
behind, we hear plink, 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 plink. Okay. And
Splintering the shit out of the door.
well, they have disadvantage too on certain things for hitting these guys because of the. So I have to roll more than normal. But disadvantage is a good thing.
Yes, it is.
For to be on this side of it.
Yes, because yeah, they're on the because I rolled a natural 20, but I also rolled a 2 next to it. So the disadvantage means it goes, you know. Yeah, I don't know if you guys can hear the dice rolls or not when I like do it, but
Yeah.
okay. So, a sword stabs out through the door between Bren and Faerun, barely missing both of them. It pulls back in through the door, like between one of the wooden slats. Another dagger, thunk, onto the top, above your guys' heads. An axe, thunk. You only know it because it splintered into the door a bit, and it now has made a small V shape where it hit. And then another one there, thunk. They're not getting through the door just yet, but they're getting through the door. And that sword barely missed you because that was a natural 20. So,
Woo!
but luckily disadvantage because you guys have dodge. So that's why you take those actions and those things. Arlo, it is your turn.
The thing in that corner, you said it's like 60 feet across between the doors, right?
1 sec, let me click over. You said that corner? Which
Yeah, you said 60
Well, like-
feet
Like
from door
60
to
feet.
door.
it's
yeah.
60 feet from door to door.
Like this
What-
space. Like I was gonna just get closer to the bag, but if it's like, I would assume it's about the same 60 feet, so I could only move about like halfway to it.
Yeah, so the big foyer room is 60 feet across, door to door.
Okay, so yeah, I go about like halfway. I want to like look at the bag to see what I see, but I also don't want to like investigate it or anything like that because I want to use my action to attack. So
It's a bag
whatever I
hanging
can
by a
get
rope.
out of.
It's a bag hanging by. That's why I had you roll at the
Okay.
beginning. It's a bag hanging by a rope.
Okay. Looks at it, doesn't see anything like off like a 2-second glass and then ready or a 2-second glance and then
Mhm.
screw it. Shoots the starry wisp at the bugbear again.
Sapew!
And
It'll definitely hit him.
12 to hit.
Yep.
My hits are shit. But doesn't matter because he has terrible AC. Let's roll better on damage this time. Hey, that's better.
So-
6 radiant damage.
And it's tricky because there was a 12 with that axe, but that was before he opened it up further. If that makes sense.
Right.
So now there's
Yeah.
more of him
Yeah.
to hit.
Cover, half cover, and all that. Yeah.
But so there's one of the
No.
Anyways, what did you get?
6 points of radiant damage. A little bit better
Okay.
on the damage this time. And then
You kind of blast
he's got nothing
through,
else.
and as it goes sloof, and kind of sloughs off a part of his shoulder fat. As it does, as it radiantly like swah, and like basically cuts it away. That's what I hear when I hear radiant damage is swah noises. If you guys have ever saw the beginning of Battle Block Theater where the whale jumps out of the water and he's like, "Wah!" That's what I always think with radiant damage. So I know I have a soundboard, but all my soundboard stuff is gonna be stuff more like, and I don't think like that's the noise of radiant damage right there.
Hold on. I got one.
Fire in the hole! Oh my god!
There you go. And so
Skibbity fam.
no, Kennedy, I know you.
Ratio.
Skibbity fam.
It sloughs off a part of his shoulder fat, and he just kind of like keeps roaring, and he's like eyes locked on Lynn because it's the closest piece of food that he's going to be able to get to. 6, 7. Yep. As he goes, and after you attack that, that's your turn, and it'll rotate over to V. Who is thinking intently.
Yeah, is you can't use guidance on like combat actions, right? Or can you?
You could be 4. What does it say exactly? Well, there's one thing where like it gave a plus
It's
1 to
at
hit. You might be
the
thinking of some different
it
cantrip.
it adds a 1d4 to any ability check. But I forget if
It's
that can apply to battle or not.
skills.
Yeah, so that one is
Yeah,
skills now,
okay.
and then they basically changed it where there was. I think it was called True Strike before.
Bless
Bless
is
is
the
the one I'm
one.
thinking of. Okay. Yeah, where it
Okay.
basically does what you want it
Cool.
to do for attacks, whereas yours is for abilities
Yeah.
and skills.
Yeah.
Just cast a fireball.
Yeah. Easy peasy. Just kill us
No
all.
problem.
Or actually, since it's 60 feet across, you can probably
Yeah,
point of
for
origin
sure.
inside the door or something.
I think Cleric's gonna play it safe and try casting Sacred Flame again at the bugbear.
Okay.
She's gonna stay at a safe distance from the chaos on either side of the room.
Okay. That's a him save, you save one. I keep on mixing you and
That was no, it's okay. It's a U save. It's a Dex. It's a 12.
Okay. So he completely shrugs it off then.
Sick.
He just like is immune to your fluffy fluff attacks that you guys keep flanking him with. So
The sparkles
so-
just
let me roll the
I'm so
flank.
wash off.
fluffy.
Yeah, he saved that dexterity so good.
Yeah. Okay. That's it for me then.
Yeah, basically the other way I describe that is like it hits him, but it appears to do no damage on those sort of things because he's not really dodging.
Yeah.
He's not ninja rolling out of the way of this because he's a zombie, but it just didn't get through enough to do anything because he's so chonky. Okay.
For sure.
Afterwards, it is Lynn's turn.
Hey.
What time do you have to
Uh,
go do that thing you texted me about too? It's half an hour?
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna. Yeah.
Gotcha.
So the crossbow should be reloaded by now, I would imagine.
Yep. It basically just takes your turn to finish. Yeah.
So she's gonna go to shoot the bugbear again.
Okay. You can attack him with your warhammer now if you wanted to without risking the warhammer because it's now 3 feet of space. But you don't have to. I'm just like now because you asked about the
No.
last turn.
I'm gonna shoot it. I'm at 9 hit points.
9 to hit.
9 to well, no, 9, not damage, but like 9 to hit.
9 to hit. So the crossbow, it goes in. You attack and it goes straight through him, seeming to do no actual physical damage. Like it's shot so close to him, it's so powerful, it just like thunk through like a fatty part of his underarm.
Okay. So I'm gonna put the crossbow. I'm basically gonna swap out the crossbow, put it back on my back, and pull out my warhammer, and then she's basically going to get in a defensive stance.
You're like this motherfucking thing. Yeah, it's his chicken wings, exactly. Chicken wings. Well,
Think you need more crossbow training.
she hit.
Be careful, this warhammer is coming to you next, Arlo. I don't know
He
if you
can catch me.
I don't know if you remember the last person that got hit with the warhammer.
That's what I'm saying. Use.
Yeah. Yeah, Arlo gets a flash history
Oh.
check back in his brain of seeing the guy smashed against the wall. Good stuff there.
Yeah.
You did, no,
Like shit. Yeah. Okay.
maybe I shouldn't.
Yep.
Faerun, your turn.
As I'm bracing the door on the store, and the sword kind of like stabs through, I'm gonna look up at Bren and look at the sword as it like
You'd-
retracts
for the
back to the
record,
door.
You would be looking down at Bren because you are so tall.
Looking down as my pupils shift between the two,
Yeah, that's fair.
and I'm gonna look across to where the sounds of the crossbow and spells are firing off as is.
Yeah, across the
creatures
way, you just hear
bursting through.
constant like pew pew thunk smack. in this little area, as 3 of them are attacking at that, and then 2 of you are holding this door.
And its head's like through the door, screaming and roaring, right? Or is it just its
Yes, yeah, it's
arms?
3
Or-
feet
Okay.
wide, is opened in the 5-foot door. Think of each plank as a foot, and it's just ripping them apart. Like 1 foot opening, now 3 foot opening. Next time it's gonna have 5 feet opening, and the door will be gone.
Okay. Seeing this, Thayron's gonna like kind of brace the door with his side as he takes the hand that he used produce flame earlier, and he's gonna chuck it across the room. Or wait, how far does it go?
I think the attack that Arlo did earlier was 60 feet.
Yeah,
imagine
I
you guys
don't
have
think
very
this
similar.
Mm,
Within 60 feet of you, yeah. It's in the second paragraph of the description.
gotcha. Thank you. Okay. So I'm gonna throw that across the room and try to hit this thing in the face as I see everyone firing off at it as I help brace the door.
Okay, and so what is your attack? It's
Produce
uh,
flame.
produce, and is that fire?
I guess so. Yeah.
That one, I think, yeah, is fire. A flickering
Yeah.
flame appears in your hand and remains for the duration while there emits no heat and ignites nothing. But while
Okay,
it's
that's
there,
important. That's important for me is why. Okay, and then you can attack with it though.
Yeah.
yeah, but I
until-
think when it attacks, it does fire damage. I think.
Until the spell ends, you can take a magic action to hurl fire at a creature or an object within 60 feet of you. Make a ranged spell attack. On a hit, the target takes 1d8 fire damage.
Okay.
Yep.
But it does not ignite, so that's important. So go ahead and roll to hit then. You said range magic attack.
Yeah. Dirty 20.
Nice.
Nice, that'll hit.
Smoking him in the face.
6 damage.
Okay,
Nice.
that's a good hit. Fire hits him in the face, and as it does, he takes fire damage without igniting. You see like charred pieces just like kind of like splinter off of him, revealing the like glistening white jawline of this bugbear as he like rah at you guys. So you hit him in the face, which is good for zombies,
Back at him.
but it didn't ignite him or the door in front of him, so that's kind of good. Because you know nothing's worse than a bugbear than a flaming bugbear that's charging you. You know, giant flaming zombies.
Very true. Yeah, very true.
After that, do you decide to do anything else then, Thayron?
I'm just gonna be looking around at everyone and what they're doing. No, I'm gonna stay sideways though with like my hand and my foot bracing
Okay,
after that sword came through, but doesn't mean I'm safe. But that's the end of my turn.
that's fair. Yeah, because remember, talking's a free action. If you guys ever want to talk, you guys just talk during the fight. No worries at all. Okay, so let's go ahead here then. It's going to be top of the turn order again. Kennedy is doing something real fast though, so we're going to take a quick 2-minute break. We'll come back. We'll finish this. Or, one second, I can't hear. Never mind. She says she's good. She'll be back in a second. I was just going to check on her, so that's all good. Yeah, they said Kennedy's
Hey,
character died. I don't know why.
Hey, Shane.
And then she says, that didn't happen. Yeah, what's up?
Could you read the message I sent you and tell me how to proceed?
Yeah, absolutely. Sorry.
No, you're fine. I sent it to you like a couple minutes ago.
I see. No worries. It's the first thing, so no worries. You're good. Okay.
Okay, because I was like, I don't mind just
No, you're
doing
good.
my best
You're
until
good.
later. Okay.
You're good. Like I said, same thing like how I said, you guys are fed and rested. I start you off all essentially ready to go. You know,
Okay.
5 levels from now, I'd probably be like, that sucks.
Sucks for you. Okay.
So, fizzle. Yeah, that'd be awkward. No, you're fine. No worries at all. Normally my phone pops up, but sometimes it doesn't. So yeah, if ever you guys do send me one and I don't respond within a minute or two, just be like, hey, thing and stuff. What's that, Kennedy? Oh, she's talking to the dog. The dog's probably like, I don't want to be up there. He keeps slamming his hand on the desk, making loud noises. It's not me, Blue. It's the bugbear. Bugbear, Blue. Yeah.
It's
sit
the
down.
bugbear.
You see her tail wagging just barely in the frame here. Okay. Go sit down, Blue.
Nice.
Good girl. Oh, never mind.
You're my
She can get
girl, Blue.
pets. All right. Top of the turn order. It's Bren's turn.
Okay. Bren is going to open the door that I'm assuming this is 2 big doors.
So the door you're in front of is a single door.
Oh, it's a single door. Okay.
Yep, like the way across, where it's 5 feet across, and it's just a single big door, 5 by 10.
5
Every once in
foot
a while I
tall
hear-
by 10 foot wide, 10 foot tall
Sorry.
by
It's Kennedy's camera keeps on like it was like ghost appearing blue for half a second. It was super weird to watch. So 5 feet wide, 10 feet up.
Okay.
So it is a big door, but it's only a single door. It's on a big hinge that would be to the right of you.
Okay.
So you can totally open it. It opens where you're at instead of where Thayrun's at.
Okay, I'm gonna open it, and I would like to know what I see on the other side of it.
Okay. Do you have Thayrun kind of back off because he's holding it closed?
Yep.
Is
It
it
might be
pulled in
like-
towards us, the door?
Yes.
Okay.
I'm gonna be like, "Hey, let's open this up. It's gonna break down anyways." And I step like back a little bit as it as I open it.
Okay.
He's gonna look at it and be like, I thought we were holding the door. Now we're opening the door. And he's gonna step back as he says that and follow his lead. And kind of look at the door now.
You start opening the
That's been
door, and
rattling.
immediately, as you do, a hand like just juts out and puts its arm in the way. It's a skeletal hand, of course. So if you want to slam the door, it is what it is. But it juts out, and you see there's 3 skeletons that are human skeletons, and then like a halfling skeleton behind them on a room that is just filled with rusty daggers. The ones that are human skeletons seem to have one has a sword, one has a battle axe, and the other one has a like hand axe.
That is not
Okay.
natural.
If I step forward and put myself in the door or in the opening of the door, can I block the door and force them to like go through me?
Yeah, I mean one person, because it's like a 5-foot square. One person would
Yep.
basically guard that door if you wanted to. Yes.
Okay, I'm gonna guard the door. I'm gonna take a bonus action to use an unarmed strike on the first skeleton I can see.
Yep. The one directly in
just
front
like-
in the middle has the sword. The one on the upper side has the battle axe, and the one below has the hand axe. And then the one in the
Just-
back is throwing daggers.
Whichever one's the one right in front of me.
That'd be the
Um,
sword.
I'm gonna like kick him to his rib cage, and then I'm gonna take the dodge action after I kick.
Okay.
Does an 11 hit?
Against that one, it does not. You're basically your hand, like, or your foot, whatever it is, kind of like passes through. If they had been a living, thing, you would have connected with flesh. You would have hit them. It would have been a vital organ. But in this case, you swipe through, and you may not have found a lot of skeletons or something today. And where their stomach would have been collided to, your foot just passes through that area.
Okay. And I'm gonna ready myself to take on the brunt of them as they try to rush the door with a dodge action.
Okay. Do you want to do a dot? You do. What is your HP at?
It is 5 of 9.
Okay. Just making sure there for that as well. Okay. So you ready yourself there. The next person's turn is Bugbear.
Bugbear.
Bugbear. The bugbear rips off the other two parts of the door. There is no door on the right-hand side anymore. And as he does, Lynn, he steps through to you, and his shoulders are too wide. He gets stuck in the door frame for half a second, confused, looks at this door, looks at you, and goes, rah, rah, and starts to push his way through. I don't know if that came through, hopefully. You did look like it didn't come through, so hopefully that came through. Rah, rah. And he's squeezing his way through the door like this, as hard as he can. You do see that it's working somewhat as he's pushing through, but you have maybe one more turn before he actually gets into the full area. Now, though, he is currently stuck in that door frame, pushing his way through to get to you guys.
Smash.
The skeletons, afterwards. Wow. A 2, a 7, a 6, and a 3. All right.
Okay, then.
Like a master of no other, the sword comes through. Bren deflects it with the back of his hand. Battle axe comes down. He sidesteps out of the way as it slams into the daggers below. The hand axe comes through and he pushes his head back. It swipes by. And a dagger comes flying out past him and no way connecting. He dodges 4 attacks in the matter of a split second as it goes swipe, 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 swipe. Faerun is impressed, to say the least, because he's the only one who sees this directly right there. Afterwards, it is Arlo's turn.
He notices that
Those are some
they
horrible
open the
rolls.
door, so he's gonna like move a little bit closer so he can help out both sides if necessary.
Okay.
I guess like but actually like dodging the fire, making sure the fire like isn't in his line of sight.
Yeah,
so
it's
probably more like
just a
there-ish.
small like campfire too. At this point, it's probably started to dim down because you said it lasted for 1 minute. I want to say when you guys first came in.
Okay.
So you're fine on that. As long as you're not like, I want to stand in the square of the campfire, you're not gonna get hit
Right.
by the fire.
Darren's gonna kind of
probably.
tap. Sorry, go ahead.
He's like, I push
But,
him into
yeah.
the fire.
all hail the cleansing fire.
No.
The door over here on Bren, is that still like partially open? I probably can't see too well into that, can I?
From what I understand from Bren, that door has swung open now.
Okay. So
Is that
I
correct,
would
Bren?
be able to
like
see
you're
past
standing
him.
in the door frame.
I opened the door enough to like let them stop hitting the door and start swinging at me so they wouldn't break it down.
Yeah, you were in the
And
door
then I
frame.
stood. Yep.
Yep. So the thing about
Okay.
that, Arlo, would be is depending on your attacks, he's in the way of you hitting past him. So they're just
Correct.
don't like hit him unless you want to. I personally have
No.
never done a magic attack when my ally is close to the enemy because that could be really dangerous and they could die. But
Crazy.
Right.
Yeah. Crazy.
Ooh.
Arlo
Never.
kind of sees that. He's like, he doesn't really see a clear line of sight, so he turns back towards the bugbear and launches another starry wisp at it.
I will say, because you looked over there, that you also noticed Bren do a fucking kung fu master thing where he literally like deflected a blade, dodged a battle axe, dodged the axe, you know. So
He's fine. He's fine.
I like that you're like, you look over, you see that happen, you're like, nah, it's okay.
Oh, I also watched him charge into 3 of them and just start punching and kneeing and shit like that. I was like, this he's much more attuned to this than I am.
Yeah.
12 to hit on the bugbear.
That hits.
Yeah. Sweet. Come on, give me some damage. Oh, only 3 damage. 3 radiant damage.
Okay. You hit him with radiant light once again. Boom, and it starts disintegrating part of his stomach, and it disappears away to the like wispy. Whoa! Again, there. Plink, 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 plink. You guys are plinking him to death with fire on the face, things like that. A crossbow through his chicken wings, all that good stuff.
Hell yeah.
Anything
And
else
then
from
that's
you
it
there?
for Arlo.
So then it goes to V.
How's the bugbear looking?
He's looking like an undead bugbear that has a jaw that is like slightly burnt off and a bunch of chunks taken out of him, but he's also a zombie. And so he looks pretty shitty to begin with. And he looks really
Right.
hungry.
Mm.
Got it.
Did you want to try and take an action to do a nature check on him?
No, I was kind of just trying to get the vibe of
His
like
vibe is, why did the
if
door frame
he's
stop
gonna
me? I want to
Yeah.
eat that person right there. That happy little night woman. I want to devour. That's what he's trying to do. He's like, nom nom.
Okay.
I love
I'm
that
gonna
Blue is
try.
not on her bed. She's literally standing all the way behind Kennedy, laying down out of camera frame. She's like, I don't want to be on the camera.
I'd like to try captivate undead.
Okay, what does that do?
Ooh.
Usurp the negative energy animating an undead creature you can see within range. Target must make a charisma saving throw. On failed save, for the duration the target has the charmed condition. It's friendly towards me. On a successful save, the target has disadvantage on the next attack roll it makes against me before the start of my next turn.
Okay, so basically, if it succeeds, he is friendly towards you. You said, and if it fails, he just has a disadvantage on attacking towards you.
Yeah, it does. Let me just make sure, because it says
control him.
It says attempting to
It gets
take control
the-
of it, but I don't know what that means.
It's probably attempting to, but it's like a lower level one is why. Because is that a
I
level
see.
1 or is that a?
It's a level 1.
Okay.
It gets if it fails, it gets the charmed condition, which it cannot harm the charmer, and the charmer has advantage on any ability check to interact with you socially, but it doesn't seem to be able to talk. So
He's like, "Good day, sir. Hello then.
what? The
Thank
fanciest
you for
bugbear I've
doing
ever
such a thing."
seen. Thank
He
you.
has a little top
The
hat.
curse has been lifted.
Thank you, sir. I am from Tucson, Arizona. I am a bugbear. And I cannot believe that the Superb Owl is taking place right now. Yes. If you haven't seen
Oh.
Doing the Shadows, then it's like all lost upon you.
Oh, good old
Glossary here
Superb
for something, that's
Owl.
why. And what was that spell called one more time?
Captivate undead.
Captivate undead. Fucking books with their pages.
That's a funky one.
Yeah, that's cool though. Okay, so it rolls a save.
It does require a pinch of bone dust. Did you bring your bone dust?
We
brought our bag of spell components, which has it.
I do have bone dust character wise. I believe.
If it's
in my
if it's basic
inventory?
ingredients that don't have like a monetary value next to them, you just have them in your spell component pouch.
Full
That depends
transparency
on your DM.
is
They
it is
messaged
something
me.
that I have, but yeah, I also we
At least
didn't
that
add it. We didn't talk about adding it to my inventory.
Yeah, I mean, you're good. You can cast it and stuff. No worries there. I'm not worried about any of that. I was
Okay.
just trying to fight it in this book, but it's fighting me. On that. And I
It's
don't want to
technically it's a homebrew ability, but I sent you a link to it.
Oh, is it?
That's probably
Yeah,
why
I
if it
didn't-
wasn't in the...
Oh
It's
yeah.
from-
I guess
it's
because
from
I
the-
haven't
yeah.
the
seen
Crooked
it in
Moon.
the book too.
Gotcha. No worries. Cool. He sent me the link, so. Okay, so 60 feet. Casting time is your action. Go ahead and do all of that there. You usurp the negative energy. They must make a charisma saving throw. failed save. What is the charisma saving throw on that one there then? Probably your
If
caster
it's the
level.
same as, it'd probably be 12
It's a
because that's
12.
that would be
Yeah,
the
so-
same save as her.
Yep. The other one.
Uh,
He rolled a
Sacred
4,
Flame.
so he does not have any charisma as he goes. So he now, for the duration, he is charmed by you, and friendly towards you. And so, for the record, the way this is worded is you.
Yep.
It says if you or any of your allies damage him, the spell ends.
Yep.
Okay.
Don't.
So, what happens then is he goes, oh, cool. Looks over at Lynn. Rah! Sorry, Blue. Blue's
Scared her
"What the
dog."
fuck are you doing, bro?
Aw, poor
Yeah.
thing.
Why are
I
you
love-
yelling at me?
I love you, Blue. I love you. It's D&D. It's the bugbears. After that, it's Lynn's turn.
The bug.
Lynn is going to attack with the battle or with the warhammer.
It's fair. 'Cause it does not seem friendly. to
Smash!
you,
Mersh.
It does not. It's a 14.
Lynn. That'll hit. Oh, Blue.
So damage is 9.
Okay.
Nice.
You slam in and you hear
Roaring
your
the shit
warhammer
out of it.
smash into it and feel it like sink in. You hear as like stuff breaks from somewhere inside of it. But you're normally fighting humans or living things, and you're used to that blow should have made him fall dead. But right now, you're hitting him in the meaty goopiness that is a zombie. And you know you broke bones, but he doesn't need those bones necessarily. He's still trying to push through the door to get to you.
Quick question: which bones did I break?
You broke his rib. You broke his spleen. If it still worked, that's not a bone. That's an organ, but it's
That's
still
not a bone.
spleen. His gallbladder is basically mush at this point. So yeah,
How tall is he?
he's about 8 feet.
I think that I would have probably hit him closer to the leg bone.
Okay. You want to go for the legs?
Yeah.
Okay. Go
Sweep
back
the legs,
and-
girl.
so do a called shot, and it's going to be another attack instead.
for
Then,
the
if you want to go back,
knees.
we can say that. But it's when you're doing
Hit him
called
in the
shots where you're aiming
peenar.
for parts, like specific parts. It's
Okay.
higher difficulty.
All I'm saying is the ribs seem a little tall. If he's 8 feet tall, he's 3 feet taller than me.
But I see it as you came in and you swang like that, and you hit center mass.
That's a broad assumption.
Yeah, 'cause
You,
that's what
you didn't
this-
specify before making the attack, so if you want to do stuff
Alright.
like that, you got to specify before the attack.
Lynn takes 2 psychic damage. Anyways,
Ugh.
so she's at 11 health now. It's actually going to be Theron's turn next. Don't change your health. You're good.
Just gonna point out that Captivate Undead says if you or any of your allies damage
Yes.
the target,
Yep.
the spell
so
ends.
It did.
Huh.
Yeah. But Happy did captivate it.
I know. I
I was
was
really good at it too.
I was right. I was right here.
Makes sense.
Okay.
The funny
So-
thing is that it says you have to damage, so if you swing and miss, it doesn't affect the spell.
Just like-
Uh,
What was that? Was that a breeze?
it's a contingency plan.
Okay. So Therun does.
Theron is going to see Bryn just rapidly defending and blocking that door, and kind of assess the situation to see what's more in dire need, as this bugbear seems to kind of go docile and rage again.
Mhm.
He's going to see the three of them taking on that and lean to help Bryn, and he's gonna put his hand over Bryn's shoulder, with his palm facing out to that first skeleton,
Okay.
and he's gonna use poison spray, and as he does, he's gonna say to Bryn, "Don't worry, I'm still here," and attempt
Bryn's
to
like not
blast
worried
the
at all. You know?
skeleton. Yeah.
That's good.
As he's seeing himself like helping side by side with Bryn, but
Okay. That's a ranged touch
22.
attack. Okay. So that'll hit.
Yeah. It's got 30 feet, I think. Yeah, 30 feet.
Is it a 30-foot cone or is it just a 30-foot like?
It's
Single target.
It's a single
yeah,
target.
a
Okay.
single target.
No, you're
Yeah. Just mace everyone.
good.
Yeah.
There's
Uh,
there's conal poison, but
Yeah.
it's a
I was
Gonna
thinking
do-
cone of acid
spell
and stuff
slot.
like that.
Yeah, 4
Yeah.
damage.
Okay. And how does the damage get described on that one?
You spray toxic mist at a creature within range, making a ranged spell attack against the target on a hit. And it takes 1 to 12 poison damage.
Okay.
1d12 poison damage.
Okay. So you spray it on him, and you notice that like it doesn't seem to really phase him as much as it would normally phase something. It does seem like it changes the color of the bones where the spray hits initially, and it looks like it's sort of seeping into it, but it doesn't quite hit it the way you would expect it to. It still did a little bit of damage, but it didn't have the effect you were hoping for. Does that make sense?
Yeah. And he's gonna
So-
kind of look at it disapprovingly, seeing it's a skeleton and being like something so unnatural doesn't deserve to live, and he's just gonna watch the poison running on its bones.
Yep, and it's like dripping, but it's not like acid, so it does like slightly different. With that, afterwards, it's back to Bren.
Bren's gonna try to kick again
Okay.
with his bonus action. He's gonna do a 22 to hit.
That hits.
He's gonna roll 8 damage, bludgeoning.
Okay. And this was the one that was directly in
then-
front of you, right?
Yep,
Okay.
I think it was
So-
sword guy.
Yep. So as you do, you collide. You said you're kicking, right?
Yep.
You kick downwards, breaking out its knee, and as it falls forward because it's a skeleton and it needs, support, you're able to essentially punt and kick it in the face, and as you do, you feel its skull shatter at the blow that you put through. So it crumples to the ground afterwards, and as soon as its skull is shattered, it like the rest of the bones just kind of like they fall apart like unmagically.
And then he's gonna take the
It's good.
dodge action and retain his position in the door.
Okay.
Then into his turn.
Yeah. And I will say the poison did help there because otherwise it wouldn't have died. So it did do a tiny bit, but just not its lungs were okay, so it didn't have to worry about that poison. You take the dodge action.
Okay, they changed that in the new one.
For what?
The bonus unarmed strike for monks. I was like, I think in the past they had to like make an attack in order to do it, but they don't have to do that anymore. And I was like, that's actually really freaking good.
Yeah, monks.
Yeah, it's because like effectively at level 2 you get the key, like a focus point to do 2 unarmed strikes with a
Yeah.
bonus action, and then 3 later. So it's just like you can always do
Yeah.
1, and if you spend points, you can do 2 or 3.
Yeah, it's just this is like the only class I've actually effectively seen use a bonus action at level 1.
Yeah.
Yep.
So the bugbear pushes his way through, and immediately as he does, he kind of looks over at V, and he has like a moment where he's like, I could attack that person, but I don't think I will attack that person because somewhere there's like friendship and a distant memory, and plus he really wants to eat the knight that's in front of him that just collided in. So he attacks you. You deflect the first blow of his arm coming barreling over with your shield, but it crumples you down to your knee and you have to push to get back up again. This thing can throw around a lot of dead weight. He weighs a few 100 pounds easily, probably close to like 600 pounds of just dead flesh weight, and he is barreling. He gets his arms up, ready to slam down again, and that's what's going to be happening next towards you. However, on the other side of the room, Bren dodges another battle axe swing as it hits to the door frame to him, and then he's able to dodge the hand axe as it goes by from the one over there. But the one that does hit is that rusty dagger motherfucker, and a rusty dagger slams into your chest for 1 damage, and it just sticks into your chest. If you want to, you can brush it off, or you can leave it there for a second if you want to feel like a badass. That's completely up to you. But the dagger sinks into your chest for 1 damage, like think. And those were the attacks from the enemies. It's kind of nice because you guys rolled such a gap between your thing, like 17 to 13. And then they rolled right in the middle there. So I like that. Like there was a 17, a 16, 2 15s, and a 14.
Yeah.
So I'm like,
Sorry, that
there we go. Sorry,
that,
1 point of damage.
that was to me. Okay.
Yes. Yep. You dodge the battle axe coming down. You dodge the hand axe as one of them slammed into the door frame. But the dagger thrown from the halfling skeleton behind, as he goes yep, does hit you in the chest.
Okay.
Like those yips, Blue.
Yep.
She's like hardcore staring at him.
Yeah. She's like, I like that. What is that? Do that again.
Yep.
Oh, I love you. You're such a good dog. All right. So after that, it is going to be Arlo's turn.
Arlo glances back over. Is like, yeah, he's still doing fine. And
After getting stabbed
So-
in the chest.
yeah. So Lynn just got knocked down, right? Like,
No,
She didn't.
Lynn, so she didn't actually get knocked down or anything. The thing came through the doorway the rest of the way, slammed. She blocked it with her shield, like one knee, stands back up. She's still standing. It's just,
okay,
instead of just saying, like, they miss, a lot of times I'll just describe
Right,
it that way.
gotcha.
Because they didn't hit her.
Gotcha.
But she, she used her shield and stuff, so.
Gotcha.
It's
It's
more
just
so
like,
descriptive factor.
gotcha.
So she's standing face to face
Uh,
with that bugbear. Well, sort of. He's taller than her, but he's getting his arms ready to slam down like this. He's like, ah, like a Hulk smash.
Yeah. I don't want to get close to that thing either. That seems kind of scary. So I'm also just gonna keep blasting.
I'm telling you,
pew pewing.
He's shaggy, man. I'm telling you. He's like, that's scary.
It's scary. 14 to hit,
Okay, 14 hits.
and give me some good damage. Come on, Mr. Lucky. Hey, there we go. That's a 7. Nice.
7's
7
good.
radiant damage.
What are you guys posting? Kidding? Butt shake over there. Radiant damage coming through. He goes shillelagh, and he shoots the little blast of wispy light. As
Yeah,
Arlo's
yeah.
like,
It's
Its
a
arms are-
mode of light.
its arms are up, ready to slam down at you, Lynn. It's staring at you like this, and then it gets hit by a mote of light right in the shoulder. Foof. And it gets ready to slam at you with the other arm, but his right arm is now on the ground. So that happens. Poor guy, getting rid of his arms and everything.
Nice.
Afterwards, it then
What?
goes. Sorry, go ahead.
I'd like to get rid of his undead life. I like to get rid of his unlife, but
Yeah, his
I
arm
guess I'll
is
take an
glowing
arm.
on the ground, by the way, because of your spell. It's like slight glowing on the.
Sweet.
So
Smart
after Arlo, it goes to V.
Sorry, and that
You're
was the
muted.
condition of the bugbear. Its
Yeah,
arms.
his right
Oh.
arm just got collapsed down from that big attack. So he's now missing one arm. He has a bunch of holes throughout him. His chicken wings have been punctured. He's gotten a huge blow to the chest. His bottom jaw is gone from fire. Well, the bone is showing from the fire from Thayrun. He's taken 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 hits from you guys.
And he's still standing. He's
Yep.
still standing.
I'm
Yeah,
still
yeah,
standing.
Yeah. Did you Google bugbear to see what it looks like?
Yeah, I just wanted to see.
You ever seen a
where
bugbear?
Yeah, no.
I mean, they walk around all the time. It's just to check outside.
Yeah.
Sorry, I missed that national park.
There's nothing else for my turn though.
Okay.
Was it my?
Yeah, that was
I
the
don't
end
know
of
if I
it.
said
I was
that.
just making sure. I said afterwards it's gonna be V's. So
Oh, okay.
Cool.
charm him again.
No, thank you. I'm gonna try Toll the Dead
Okay.
Nice.
on the bugbear.
What does that one do?
That's a wisdom saving on your side. Target must succeed a wisdom throw or take 1d8 necrotic damage.
Of 12.
If the
probably.
target.
Wisdom save.
Yeah,
Oh
of
yeah,
12.
yeah, 12. Sorry, my
Okay,
brain
you're
broke
good.
when
No,
you
you're good.
asked me that.
Rolled a 6, so you did not get that.
And then it says if the target is missing any of its hit points already, it takes an additional 1d12 necrotic damage.
Okay, so roll both your
So it's-
damage.
Are you sure it says in addition
me
and not
see.
instead of?
Oh, okay, yeah. So not instead of if the target is
It,
missing
like,
any of its hit points, it takes I guess 1d12 instead of
Okay.
1d8.
That makes
Yeah,
sense. It
yeah,
does more damage if they're hurt, basically.
Okay,
Yep,
ignore that
yeah,
first roll.
basically,
I have to.
upgrade
Yeah, I don't
some
even
dice.
see the rolls, so you're good. So
Okay. So
if I click onto the other
that'd be
screen, I can see them, but then I have to.
1d12 roll. Okay. Say 8.
8 damage, really. Nice.
Yes.
Okay. So he's like "Rah," with his left arm still, getting ready to smash down at Lynn. And as he does, he gets taken away at the knees as necrotic damage basically hits him, and he goes from 8 feet tall, thunk, down to about 5'2" or so. Necrotic damage completely pulling apart his legs, disintegrating them below. As you hear a wispy, "Ah!" I don't think that came through, but a wispy like shriek from your hand, and it pulls away that, and it makes where he has wounds on his arm split open further, and where he has the wound on his other arm split open further as necrotic damage starts taking over. He's still standing on his 2 stumps, and he's leaning forward to try and fall onto Lynn, who he's going to devour if it's the last thing he does. Lynn, it's your turn.
Quick
As long
question.
as V's done. If V's done.
I am done.
Okay, what's your quick question?
Now that he's lost the bottom half of his legs, how tall is he?
5'2".
Yo.
So I can
Kiss
go
him on
for
the
a
forehead.
headshot now.
Oh.
Yes.
Flashback.
Just got to be able to hit.
Okay. Yeah, she's going for a Warhammer hit, which is 23.
And it's a miss. No, that
Whoa.
hits. Good. Go ahead.
It's now a miss.
I don't want to get
He
murdered in my
dances on
sleep.
his little stubs.
It's an 8.
8 is how much he had left exactly. That is nice. See, actually, I can show you my notes right there. Boom. 8.
Nice.
A large crescent arc comes in and slams against the side of his head as he crumples over to the side, and he lands on the ground where his arm is missing. The smell still just absolutely horrible, but the threat is gone. Except for
Nice.
all the skeletons behind, which then goes to... Well, actually, do you want to do anything else after killing the final blow against this bugbear?
Darren's just gonna cheer at them as he hears a thud and looks over to see like it not moving. He's just gonna shake his other hand in the air. Yeah.
Love it.
Lynn is gonna quickly swap out the warhammer for the crossbow.
Okay.
She's gonna try and load up the crossbow to prepare for skeletons, which I guess I don't know if that's really
That
very
would probably
tempting.
be tricky because if you're gonna hit through that door frame, Bren's standing in the doorway. You could totally do that next turn. I will not stop you. But just know
I have seen masterful dodging skill. I'm sure he'll be fine.
He's gonna get shot in the back of the
He'll be
neck.
It's gonna be just him
Lynn's-
flying into the
Yeah.
darkness of the room. and gets
Lynn's
shot in the
response is
back.
like, "How come you didn't dodge?"
Mr. Piccolo.
Why didn't you die?
Oh God. So
Can't
she
dodge a
starts-
critical
Yeah.
failure.
She starts loading up the crossbow. Faerun, it's your turn.
Aaron's going to look back over at the door where all these skeletons are rattling their bones, and I don't think I can really do any kind of strike. I would hit Bren, so I think he's gonna use produce flame, make another fire in his hand, and aim at the same one that he did last time with the.
So
with
you
the
killed the first one that you aimed at.
Oh,
you guys
oh,
killed
that's
him.
right.
But there is the
for
halfling
Gorny
one,
Weaver.
and then there's the battle axe one and the hand axe one. So whatever you want to hit at, you can hit any of them. You guys, you're so tall. The way I see it is this 10-foot door frame. There's Bryn who stands, I think, at 6 foot something, right?
Yeah, I think it's like 5'10".
Yeah.
So, like,
And so you can like reach over him with your height as the Goliath and stuff, and you're able to like
Okay.
point down,
Well,
and it's fine with me, man. It
Then
looks
I'm gonna-
and sounds cool, so
okay. I'm gonna. Well, if I can, then if I have space above him, I kind of want to use my maul like a plunger and kind of over top of him, kind of like bash in. Would I be able to do that? Like, is it at one that's
Yeah.
right there?
yeah, let's do that. Let's roll. Now, the only thing I'll say is there's potential for danger here, depending on if you roll a 1. But otherwise, you're fine.
Danger for me.
Sure.
me.
No. I guess depends on if Brand lives.
Yeah, because he would kind of think like, okay, maybe I'm gonna need something more than a spell and go for his maul is what I was thinking. And
You
yeah,
know-
and he's gonna.
Yeah, which you
he's gonna
totally
try to
can. You know,
swing.
you can like reach in there. I said there's enough room to do that. The only way it would go bad is he's like, "Can I do that?" I'm like, "Yes, you can." There's a small chance, very small, 5% chance that something bad would happen.
We got the Dodge Master of Disaster here. I think it'll be fine.
This isn't
I'm
about
pretty
him
sure-
dodging. This is about you failing. There's a difference.
Yeah.
Oh,
I think that you could
Yeah.
technically move through friendly spaces at difficult terrain.
You
Like,
can,
so
yeah.
just double
It's more
movement.
so he said he's trying to attack like over you from behind. If he wants to
can.
get in front of you, that's fine.
nah. He's doing a great job. Theron's gonna stay right there. So yeah, I what do I need to do for this possible mistake?
Just roll a hit. You're good. Are you aiming for the one with the battle axe or the hand axe? You can't quite reach.
I
the one
have-
with the.
I would say I only have 5 feet, so whichever one is closest, he's just gonna try to.
They're both directly in front of Bren, essentially. I'll click back over to that page real fast. Just think that this skeleton's dead. Yeah, thank you. And these ones moved up like that.
Okay,
They're
He's
trying to
gonna swing
fight
at this-
through the door. So
he's gonna swing at this one with the battle axe. Then
okay. Just don't roll 1 and you're good.
23.
There you go. That hits. Go ahead and roll damage.
8 bludgeoning damage.
Fantastic.
Nice.
So you
Doing some
swing
damage.
with the maul over Bren's head, and the battle axe had just finished smacking into the door frame. As your maul comes down, it collides into the skull of that skeleton and just dust, and it falls and crumples and dies.
And he's gonna go, ha ha! That worked way better.
Yeah. Then poison mist? Yes, it did. You're correct. I love that. Ha-ha! So afterwards, top of the turn order, back to Bren.
Bryn's gonna go for an attack on the other skeleton.
Okay.
The hand axe one.
Sounds good. Last like human one.
Does a 22 hit?
It does.
Uh, 6 points of damage.
Okay. 6
And
points.
he's
Sorry,
he's
go
gonna
ahead.
do a bonus action unarmed strike. If
Okay.
if the skeleton's still
It
living.
will still be alive at 6. So you want to just go ahead and roll the other attack?
Yep.
Okay.
Oh, I don't mean to. I don't know what you want to do there.
I didn't see a thing,
For-
so you're good.
First roll was a 17.
Okay. That hits.
8 damage.
There you go. Basically one shot him on that second one, so there you go.
Hell yeah.
So
Smoked him.
you move your way in just slightly. You don't step into the room, only because I'm saying that there's all these daggers on the ground as a thing, but you basically step in half a step and like kick him down again. You kick through and his ribs go crack, 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 crack. You almost collide into the door frame with that. You come back and you reach out and you grab him, his skull in your hand. You're holding his skull in your hand. Do you want to do what with it? It's like
Oh, the
big one, not the small one. You're holding the bigger one, but because it didn't make noise
Okay.
until now, but you're now holding his skull in your hand, and his arms are like flinging and stuff.
I'm gonna. I don't know if you like. For flourish, I'll like kick it across the room out
Okay.
in the main room.
Okay.
But like, if you think that that's attack, then I'll
No,
figure
not at all.
something
That's
else
what
out.
I'm asking. Like, how do you crush it? Do you spike it on the
Yeah.
ground? Whatever. That's all I'm saying. So you're good. You turn, you kick, and as you do, it's like like screeches. It hits the top part of the ceiling and then slides down. And as it hits the bottom, it shatters into 100 pieces, and the body of the skeleton crumples. There's one halfling skeleton still in there. He goes, yep, yep, and he dives away there into the pile that was there earlier. Oh, thank you.
Britain's gonna like circle around from the momentum from the kick and look at Thayrun and be like, your turn's next, and he's gonna step through like the gap out and put the wall to his back.
Okay.
I guess technically that would be, I think, there.
You're good. The next turn, Bugbear's dead. That's done. Now kind of like cowering in the corner because the thing it had dived into is somewhat gone. It got basically like broken up as all the other skeletons formed. It's picking up daggers on the ground and trying to throw them at you still. And it throws the dagger. Oh. And it hits.
Who,
And who's,
who was
so
it
who's,
throwing
who's
it at?
standing directly in the doorway now? Is it Thayrun, I believe?
I think it's just Thayrun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You went around the back.
Yeah.
He says, your turn next, Thayrun. As he does, a dagger sinks into your chest and does 5 points of damage.
Ooh.
Nice good old rusty dagger all the way to the hilt.
Gonna need a tetanus shot for that one.
And it
but-
goes,
Yeah.
because it expects you to die now. It's like, you know. Oh, sorry, Skittles. Sound alerts are off right now. I apologize. I will get it refunded to you later, my friend. And so from there, it goes, rotates down. Arlo would be after that.
As that happens, Darren's just gonna kind of feel the thump and then kind of look down after hearing that. Look up. You did this, and kind of like uncomfortably finishing that sentence as he feels the pain from that fucking dagger.
You say that to me
That's
or
it.
to the room?
To you, because
This-
you said your turn's next, and then I got hit. So I kind of confusingly look at the dagger and then look at you. And you did
That's
this?
true.
And
Does
then-
Brent still have the dagger in his chest?
Yeah.
They're twins.
Now we're matching. Look.
Aw.
That's good. That's good.
Arlo hears that laugh and gets a little triggered. He's like, ah, and goes up. He wants to like stand like behind Thayrun, but like I don't know, like shoot underneath his legs or like over there, like basically using Thayrun as a body
As
shield,
a
but like
shield.
blasting the skeleton in the corner
Poor Thayrun. He's not even
with another.
He's a druid too. Go ahead and roll your attack.
But he's so tall.
Well, he's bigger than me.
Oh.
He's bigger than me, and I don't know those. I don't want to go in there for some reason. My spidey senses are tingling. But let's
think I would do traps?
see. Well, I mean, I opened the door immediately, and a dagger came right at me. So I'm like, yeah, no,
That's true.
let's not do that.
Asher's
17 to hit.
trauma run. That'll hit.
Cool. Give me some good damage. No, only 3 damage.
Okay. So
3 radiant
That's right.
damage.
that is.
And
half
he
his
also
health,
can't
though,
turn
I'll give you
invisible
that
now.
much. He didn't plan on it. You blast out the bottom part of him and he collides, and now he starts climbing around on just his hands and goes to pick up a different dagger. As its head, chest, and arms. He's like, yap, 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 and he's gonna aim at you, Arlo. But before he
Perfect.
can, it's V's turn.
I know that the skeleton is kind of like looks like it's far back in the room. Can I see it from where where
No,
I'm
you'd
at?
have to probably go to the door frame to be able to see him accurately, because remember, I kind of squished the map to see. So
Yeah.
you'd have to
Okay.
probably go up to the door frame. And you don't have to do anything there either way.
Yeah, I was gonna say there's just a lot going on at that door. Can I hold my action?
Of
In
course, yes.
case-
It's 3 large
Okay.
men screaming at one tiny skeleton in the
Just-
corner. That's like
Just
you know,
gonna-
And it just keeps laughing
I'm
at us.
just gonna look over at Lynn and be like, "We'll let the men take care of this one."
Seems like a good idea.
Is that what Lynn wants to do for her turn? Because you're next.
So,
Are you gonna fire your crossbow at them?
question about we did pick up the bag or no?
No, the bag's
No,
hanging at the top
I-
on a rope.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Arlie
Ooh.
didn't say anything useful at on a very quick glance, so he said, "Screw it, we got more important things to deal with."
Oh, is that what you're gonna shoot at the
now.
crossbow with? The bag?
No, I was just gonna go get
Oh.
it. Since I can't obviously. Where are my steps though? 30 feet. So each tile's 5 feet.
Yeah.
And I can get there. Okay, I go up and get the bag.
You start to lower the bag from the rope when you get over there, because it's hanging by a rope.
Okay.
Sounds good. It goes back to Thayrun after that. Oh no, wait. Yeah, Thayrun.
Theron's going to, after the little debacle between where the dagger came from, if it was Bryn, he's going to take the dagger out of himself,
Okay.
and kind of look at this skeleton. You said it's skittering around the room,
It's
trying
skittering because
to
its
get
bottom.
another.
So this is a halfling skeleton that just lost its lower half. So it's maybe 2.5 feet tall, skittering between.
It's a
On its-
quarterling.
It's a quarter.
So literal.
half
He's
of
going
half.
to he's gonna kind of brace himself where he got stabbed with one hand, and with his other one, he's gonna kind of follow this thing around and
like
cast
you.
produce flame again, and try
Ah!
to throw another fireball at it while it's screaming and running about.
Okay. For the record, it's not a fireball, just so you know, in case later on you're like fireball.
Fireball.
Go for it. It's a ranged
Um,
attack, right?
Yes,
Range touch.
15.
Okay, that hits.
3 fire damage.
That's enough. He had exactly 3 health left, so he incinerates.
Burn it to the ground.
Yap, 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 yap.
Return to where you came
Yap,
from.
yap, 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 yap. Yap, yap.
Just die.
Yeah.
Be gone from this world.
It tries to throw a dagger at you. It like plink, plink, plinks on the ground. Yeah.
Vi from the back. The ugly ones always take the longest to die.
I'm not dying.
Oh, God.
Who's talking about the skeleton, you buffoon?
Yeah. And then the ashes take him and he dies. The rest of the way.
Not dying.
Okay. And everything's dead. You guys survived that. There you go.
Good dodging. Good blasting. Good smashing.
Blasty
So-
wasties.
It's at this point that we have it to where basically the halfway point is hit. I plan on DMing for 5 hours. And I think we'll stop here after combat because now we actually kind of shortened it for next time anyways because you guys did both those encounters at the same time. We could go over treasure and loot and all that for the next one if that works. And yeah, by the end of next session, you'll have leveled up. You'll have everything else that you guys need to do. We'll get through the castle and some other things. Does that work for all of
Hell
you
yep.
guys?
Yeah.
So the
That
way I
works
always
for me.
do it too is the first session is a little bit shorter, but the second session might go a little bit longer depending because I go until we finish what I have written out for it. Okay? Does that sound good?
Yes, sir.
Do I take
I'm
psychic
happy with
damage
it.
if I say no?
No, psychic damage.
He's looking at his character's health. He's like, oh fuck.
So I was like,
That was
we're a little squishy here.
That one hit, yeah. I made sure you guys have some potions. I guess Theyrun did give his potion away, but because he had to save that child for some reason. But
Mhm.
we
Whoa.
have it to where I still like you come around the corner. There's the kid. There's the blood. He's like, not what you think. No, but,
I swear.
what did you guys think of session 1?
I like it.
A lot of
Good hook.
run
The
around.
meme where he's like, ooh. Du- 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 du.
Yep.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was good. It was a lot of fun. Thank you, DM.
Yeah, so we don't have any next week, but the week after we do, and it might be closer to a 7-hour max, just in case. But I think we'll have some time
Nice.
because we also had some setup issues and all that stuff to start with.
Right.
So
Right. That and now that we know how it the flow of the game, it'll be a little bit faster as well, so we can get through more stuff
Yeah.
yeah,
Yes.
absolutely. And you guys
or have
get-
more time for RP.
Yeah, it'll kind of get more comfortable as you go and get into your characters and stuff too.
Yeah.
But yeah, I think that was fun and good there. The next large room takes about an hour, so that's why I don't want to start it right now. But we'll do loot and stuff when you guys
Yeah.
are back, and we'll get through all that stuff there of what's in these 2 rooms, and then you get into the next room afterwards. The one thing I will say is in the next room past the bugbear, what you can hear a chanting where it's
Ha ha za! Ha ha za! Hoi hoi hoi! Ha ha za!
and that's what I'll give you for next time as a hint.
Awesome.
Okay.
Yeah. At that, I'm gonna end the stream here for everyone and anyone that had been watching the D&D stream and all that stuff. Thank you. We're getting back to streaming. It's been busy. We got a new dog. Oh yeah, she's over there. She's like, me? Yeah, you. Hi, Blue. Heavy. She just did the world's heaviest sigh. Don't you hide your face from the camera. Blue. Yeah. there she is.
Blue.
Blue girl. Oh, he's such a good girl. So you can see her butt wagging in Kennedy's camera.
Oh.
The bestest girl.
She's a good girl. We got a dog. We've been working. We got full college classes, all kinds of things going on. We got a lot of housework stuff still and all that. And Kennedy and I have been doing more health stuff to be healthier this year. So it's just been busy. And then I still have some computer issues I need to fix up, but I haven't been avoiding stream by any means. It's more so life gets crazy sometimes. So thank you guys for the subs and stuff that we got today and bits and all that stuff. I probably missed a bunch of things there, but thank you. All the stream stuff that we get goes straight back into the stream to make it easier for it. So thank you for that. Our players again were Kennedy, Colton, Mashers, Knight, and Happy. And we'll have this uploaded on YouTube in maybe a week or so as well. That way you guys can rewatch yourselves react to all those happy things like getting stabbed in the chest.
Hey, nobody died, so first step success, I guess.
I don't know. It sounded like someone might have
For
died
now.
when the cordon bleu is mentioned, but other than that, so,
Someone died a little on the inside.
That dagger would have
So-
killed me if I hadn't
guess-
have stepped out of the door.
that would have been
Now-
hilarious. You're like,
now that-
you're like, I'll take the last one myself, and it's just like dagger straight to the forehead.
So, I guess now that we're done with this, the session, what's the story with the cordon bleu?
Fair. We'll end the stream
I'm-
and we'll tell you that secret story. And maybe if they're nice on stream, they'll hear it
Okay.
next time. But love you guys. I'll see you soon. Bye.